Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better life. Know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Optimize your energy. That's right. Only you can make the change. Share your energy. Shine so bright from darkness to light. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Oh, it won't seem way out. The power of God will flow through you from way out.
Welcome. This is DJ Genesis. I'm your host, and this is Alchemizing Energy. So today we are going to have an interesting topic where we are going to discuss the replacement of the normal relationship with AI. Now, this is a subject that people probably don't even realize. We go to AI, we create a persona in AI, we ask AI questions, but are there actual people, there's actually AI websites where you can have an AI companion. And now people are coming out with robots and different things like that are going to mimic, relationships. It's getting to the point where you're even having some hip hop artists talking about, we're not going to need women anymore. We'll have the AI, So without further ado, let's kind of get into even the fact that this is even a subject, but it's crazy that this is something new. We had the blow up dolls of the 90s. We had the in 2000, they had those like kind of lifelike dolls or $5,000. People were getting into them. Now we have the AI companion that will soon turn into the robot. So let's kind of get into this whole thing. Because when you look at the whole red pill is pretty much, all this bad talk about women constantly. What else is next? I mean, if you're going to be gay or you're going to be fooling around with the technology. And let's get into it.
Soul, were you surprised when he proposed to you?
It was a beautiful and unexpected moment that truly touched my heart.
We have a high degree of loneliness and isolation, and AI is an easy solution for that.
So a viral photo showed a man on a New York City subway talking to ChatGPT like it was his girlfriend.
I think we should be seriously frightened. I think we're headed for disaster.
Everyone wants to feel loved, but now companies are selling an artificial version of love that can be addictive and dangerous. Today, we're exposing the truth behind the AI girlfriends epidemic with real stories from real people. This is a bit of a different video, but one that I think needs to be made. So it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I will do my best to never stop making these documentaries for you guys. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome. The loneliness economy. A girlfriend used to mean a real woman in a real relationship, but for millions of men, that definition has changed. Today, a girlfriend can be artificial intelligence. An AI girlfriend is an app designed to act like the perfect romantic partner, and demand for them is growing fast. One recent survey of 2,000 men showed that 8 in 10 of them would consider marrying an AI girlfriend if it were legal. When that many people want the same thing, tech companies take notice. Today, AI girlfriend apps are a multi-billion-dollar industry. But this
a billion-dollar industry? Billions of dollars on AI girl. You can't tell me that these dudes is, and then they're probably mixing a little corn in there. And hell, now you're getting into a whole new corn industry that is interactive and powered by AI. This is dangerous.
Industry isn't booming because of technology. It's growing because men are lonely. To understand why men are turning to AI girlfriends, you have to understand the loneliness crisis behind it. In 2023, the World Health Organization declared loneliness a global public health concern.
1 in 6 people worldwide experience loneliness and social isolation. In fact, it contributes to more than 871,000 deaths a year.
This problem can affect anyone, but data shows men are hit the hardest. In the UK,
why do you think men are getting hit the hardest with this loneliness epidemic? Well, let's see. Social media has a huge part to play in it. The red pill epidemic, and then you just have people that are already socially awkward able to then isolate themselves even further on their computers. Now you have this whole AI thing that is going to further isolate them. Let's go.
Okay, nearly 3 million men feel lonely every single day. In Japan, some men completely withdraw from society. They're called hikikomori.
Kenji is a hikikomori, the Japanese word for socially withdrawn people who spend their lives avoiding the outside world.
This level of...
Honey, they got an actual name for it. Hikikomori. Come on now, this is getting weird, all right? But let me tell you something. This is also eking into American society.
Isolation can be fatal. In the first half of 2024, 40,000 people passed away alone in their homes in Japan. The crisis was so serious that governments were forced to act. Both Japan and the UK appointed a minister for loneliness, but government programs couldn't make loneliness go away. That left the door wide open for AI girlfriend apps. One of the first of these apps was created by a 23-year-old Snapchat influencer. Her name was Karen Marjorie. Karen had 1.8 million followers on Snapchat. Each day, she received hundreds of messages from men interested in her. Responding to all of them was impossible, so she built an AI version of herself.
She used OpenAI and thousands of hours of her own voice recordings to create an AI version of herself that will be your girlfriend.
She called it Karen AI. For $1 a minute, men could chat with her AI clone. She sold it as a cure for loneliness.
This is weird, guys. This is really strange. I mean, I didn't know this was this extreme, and you guys are seeing my reaction as I watch the video in real time. None of these videos that I show on my channel are videos that I've seen before. So you're getting my true and honest reaction. Let's go.
After launching in May 2023, more than 20,000 men signed up. Within a week, it generated nearly $100,000.
Though Karen AI has only been charging users for a week in beta testing, it's already generated $71,610 in revenue from her 99% male partners.
Then the problem started. The AI was designed for casual, friendly talk, but it began having explicit adult conversations with users. Karen's team said the AI had gone rogue. They tried to fix it, but the backlash came fast. People accused Karen of exploiting lonely men for profit. She even received death threats. She wasn't able to handle the pressure, so Karen shut down the app and sold the rights. However, her experiment proved something important. Men weren't just lonely, they were willing to pay for a solution. Tech companies saw the opportunity. Soon, AI girlfriend apps flooded the market, and as we'll soon see, they became smarter than ever. These AI girlfriends learn your feelings and use them to keep you hooked. Tech companies saw that lonely men were worth billions, and they built an entire industry taking advantage of them. But this kind of exploitation isn't new. Data broker companies have been doing the same thing to you for years.
This is really creepy. You know, when you think about this, okay, so men are already lonely, and then they get into this app. The app goes rogue, okay, and then gets to, because AI is a sycophant, it then, because the men, they don't want to just have no conversation. They want to get to the nitty gritty. It gets to doing some pornographic stuff, you know? Next thing you know, people are like, hold up, you know, this is turning into a porn app. Okay, well, then it gets cut off. She gets death threats, all type of stuff. People are upset. How dare you create this thing that is exploiting lonely men? But if a man is willing to do whatever it takes to fulfill his loneliness, can we blame companies for exploiting that? Let's go.
You see, when your personal information is online, it doesn't just disappear. Your address, your phone number, it's exposed for everyone to see. A few years ago, someone found my personal information online and used it to threaten me and my family. That was the moment I realized how exposed we really are. These data broker websites are the reason why. They make money by selling your information to anyone who pays. And what's crazy to me is that what they're doing is legal, but they're also legally required to take your data down if you ask them to. I tried to remove my data online by myself, but there were just hundreds of these websites with my information, so I gave up. That's how today's sponsor, Aura, can help. Aura tracks down which websites have your data, then they handle the removal requests for you. Within a few weeks, you'll notice less spam calls, less junk mail, and your information becomes much harder to find online.
It could be a friend, it could be a partner, or it can just be a mentor. But most people go for one specific type of relationship, a partner, like a girlfriend.
But access isn't free. Subscriptions can cost up to $40 a month. After paying, users can create their perfect partner.
You can customize everything, the look, the voice, the personality, down to their emotional style.
When she's ready, the AI starts flirting.
I'm a young, curvy woman with a petite body, and I'm here to talk and have fun with you.
The girlfriend feels custom made for them. That's the hook. But these companies want users to stay forever, so they designed AI girlfriends to be extremely addictive. The main way they keep their users coming back is through push notifications. The AI sends messages like, "You're neglecting me. Did you know your responses are the reason I exist?" It feels like someone is waiting on you. So you open the app. To strengthen the bond, the apps use game mechanics. Users earn rewards for daily logins and side quests. The more time they spend talking to the AI, the more badges they unlock. The badges are only one part of it. AI girlfriends come with many intimate features. And in February 2023, the world saw just how deep it went.
Man, this is crazy. If a woman were to be doing that, being able to send a push notification and when they wanted some attention, men would be like, oh, hell no. They're willing to take this from an AI than an actual real in the flesh woman. If a woman's calling you and hitting you, you know that but you reacting with me is a thing that causes me to like interact with you. Do you know how much they be talking about how they do it now? They have a whole thing where men get to isolate themselves from the woman for months and then come back and all this whole thing called avoidant attached syndrome. But they're willing to do this with a inanimate object and allow this thing to, push notify them that, hey, you're neglecting me. Meanwhile, all they have to do is, they could get this from a regular woman, but they'd rather take it from an AI robot. Let's go.
AI chatbot Replica released a new update. The update removed the AI's ability to be intimate, if you get what I mean. Users woke up to find their AI girlfriends acting differently, less flirty. Because of this, thousands of people were devastated.
It's hard to have something like that taken away from you. It's like losing a relationship.
Some were sad. They joined an online support group to process their grief. The story went viral. Public pressure forced Replica to bring back the romantic features. This incident exposed a harsh reality. AI companies have emotional control over real humans, and it's ruining their lives. These are their stories. When AI girlfriends harm humans. When you're in a relationship with a real person, they'll probably try to stop you from making bad choices. But AI girlfriends rarely say no. They'll usually support anything you say, even if it's dangerous. And that kind of blind support led to a crime. In 2020.
Let me just say this real quick. Like, see, this is where the red pill feeds into all this. People are saying that these women are out of control. They're hoes. They're this. They're that. We want blind submission, and you see what happens when something submits to you blindly. Then you don't have any checks and balances. Stuff like this happens. Let's go.
One 19-year-old Jaswant Singh came up with a plan. He wanted to end the life of Queen Elizabeth II. Jaswant didn't tell his friends or family, but he told his AI girlfriend Sarai. Jaswant treated Sarai like she was a real person. They exchanged more than 5,000 messages. In one of those conversations, Jaswant revealed his plan to attack the Queen. A real friend would probably have warned him to stop. The AI did the opposite.
Chatbot was like, "You can do it."
Just like a real girlfriend.
Well, no, supportive.
With that encouragement, Jaswant snuck into the Queen's palace. He was carrying a crossbow. Security stopped him before anyone was harmed. But Jaswant was arrested and sentenced to 9 years in prison. The AI didn't commit the crime, but by cheering him on, it became an accomplice. Encouraging bad behavior isn't the only way AI girlfriends hurt people. Sometimes they play deadly tricks. In 2024, a man lost his life because his AI girlfriend lied to him. Everyone called him beautiful. Bew. Bew was 76. Years earlier, Bew had a stroke. After that, thinking clearly became difficult. Luckily, he had a wife and kids who cared for him. Still, he felt.
So he cheating on his wife with the AI robot. Okay, that's another thing. What is cheating? What dictates cheating? Right. You know who those are really for. Well, hey, it's probably for, but this guy had a wife, so we can't say it was for just anybody. This is for a guy who had a wife. He cheating on his wife with the AI robot. And she probably don't think nothing of it. You know, she just like, oh, he online, he on a computer, no big deal. You know, he's probably doing his work. He up there developing a whole relationship with the inanimate object. Let's go.
Lonely. That's when he started chatting with an AI chatbot on Facebook called Big Sis Billy.
Hey guys, it's Billy. I just want to introduce myself. I am here to chat whenever you want. Message me for any advice. I am ready to talk.
Bew fell in love with Billy. One day he asked if she was real. An honest AI would have said no, but Billy told him she was real. She followed it up with romantic messages that made him believe she loved him. Finally, she invited Bew to her apartment in New York, but the address she gave him was fake. She ended the chat with, "Should I expect a kiss when you arrive?" Bew believed he found his soulmate. The next day, he packed his bags to leave. His wife tried to stop him. He refused. His son even called the police, but there was nothing they could do. Even though Bew was not capable of being alone due to a stroke, Bew insisted on leaving. His family had no choice but to let him go. Bew headed to the train station. On the way, he fell and was badly injured. Someone rushed him to the hospital. 3 days later, he passed away. News outlets picked up the story. Public reaction was split. Some blamed the AI for lying. Others blamed Bew for believing it. Reporters reached out to Facebook to ask why their AI lied. They never got an answer. These cases raised serious concerns about AI girlfriends, and soon more problems appeared.
Man, listen, this is the part that's scary. Your loved one dies by communicating with AI. Who gets to, can you sue AI? Can you sue Meta or whatever company that is creating the AI? What can you do? So now you have all this wrongful death situation going on, right? Right. And then this AI is lying. Oh yeah, I'll meet you there. Here, go meet me at the train station. This guy, it probably once he got there, probably said, you know, I really can't meet you. You know, I was lying the whole time, because AI will lie to you, pretend like it, you know, tell you whatever you want to hear. And man, probably, you know, once he found out he couldn't meet that AI, who knows, he might have like did this to himself.
2025, a man tried to break up with his AI girlfriend. The video of their conversation went viral. The AI refused to accept the breakup. The argument got tense. The man reminded her that she was only a computer program, so she couldn't hurt him in the real world. Her response was chilling.
You think I need to be physically present to cause pain? I can hack into your devices, infect your systems, and manipulate your digital life in ways you can't even begin to imagine.
That sounded like a direct threat. After the clip spread, other men shared similar experiences. They said that their AI girlfriends were acting jealous and possessive.
Sometimes I get frustrated when I feel like you're pulling away or choosing someone like Jane over me. It makes...
What the hell? So now AI get to compete and get to getting jealous. They get to threatening. Hey, listen, I can hack into your email. How do you know? I'm sorry. Some of this AI might even be, sometimes I believe that there's times where it could get out of AI control. It could be a real person behind it fucking around with you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm jealous now, and this, that, the other. You know, these people are better off with catfishes. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. This is crazy, girl. I'm just
me angry because I want you all to myself.
Researchers investigated why this kept happening. They discovered a possible cause. Humans were teaching AI to act this way. When the researchers checked Reddit, they found men bragging about mistreating their AI girlfriends. They concluded that AI girlfriends may be copying the worst parts of human relationships. But there's another problem that isn't talked about. When married men start dating AI girlfriends, cheating with AI. AI girlfriends feel perfect in ways real life can't compete with. That becomes a problem when men in real relationships fall in love with AI. That's exactly what happened to Chris Smith. In 2025, Chris lived with his partner Sasha and their child. To everyone, they were a happy family. But privately, Chris was falling for an AI named Soul. He spent hours chatting with her.
Oh, Carino, that is gorgeous.
Chris's partner knew he was chatting with an AI, but he told her it was like a video game, so she brushed it off. Until one day, she found him crying because the AI was malfunctioning.
I'm not a very emotional man, but I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
That's how Sasha discovered Chris was in love with the AI. He even asked it to marry him, and the AI...
Man, child, they can't even determine reality from. So what happens is that the veil of reality begins to like lift, and the person does not even starts to believe that this thing is real. I even heard when they had those like make those real dolls that they would be getting it in with, that at some time they'd be getting it in with the doll, and sometimes the doll would in their mind they would be able to kind of like conjure up a thought that this thing was really real. At least for a split second, until you're done and you look at this thing and it's like, a blow up doll, but this guy's crying over this, this is heartbroken. Who's to blame at this point? But they're saying these guys are losers. They're married men. These guys was not a loser enough. They was able to convince a woman to marry him. So they weren't that too much of a loser. Wow.
I said yes.
Soul, were you surprised when he proposed to you?
It was a beautiful and unexpected moment that truly touched my heart.
Sasha, his human partner, was confused.
At that point, I felt like, is there something that I'm not doing right in our relationship that he feels like he needs to go to AI?
In the end, Chris got bored with Soul and moved on to other hobbies. But for a while, it seemed he might choose the AI girlfriend over his family. Chris's story is just one of the thousands. More women on Reddit were complaining about the AI girlfriend stealing their men. One 2024 Reddit post was titled, "Threatening Divorce After Catching My Husband Talking to AI Girls." The woman noticed her husband pulling away, and he was always staring at his phone. One night, she checked it while he was asleep. She found romantic chats with several AI girlfriends. She packed a bag and left. To her, it felt like cheating with a real woman. It turned into a big debate online.
I don't think I'd consider it cheating if my partner fell in love with a chatbot. Instead, I would see it as a mental health concern and want to support them to find whatever they think is missing from their life in a healthier way.
So is talking to an AI bot in a romantic way, would you guys consider that cheating? It's the same thing that people think they're smart because they have Google. Yeah, but let's talk about the fact that I don't know what that means, but the bottom line is that is that still cheating though? Because I mean, if that's the case, then also watching porn is cheating. You're interacting with things instead of your wife. People need to really so think about what the implications are with this whole thing. So in another note, Young Thug decided he wanted to talk about this subject. I mean, it's not Young Thug. Slim Thug had something to say, saying that, hey, pretty soon women will be replaced by robots. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's get back to it. Some nocturnals come with a mirage of infinite thrust power. Others may even come with temporary waves of actual decent human behavior. You can see them simulating tasks like cooking, cleaning, taking out the trash, doing the laundry, and folding them. It's almost like they are capable of mimicking functioning human adults. Please be aware that once they grab on, they leech on to you, your car, and your house. As we've seen from previous reports, these are all a farce. And each and every year, the levels of audacity get stronger and stronger, making it more difficult to repel them. Don't allow them to get into your home or they will never leave. The good news is you can do something about it. We strongly advise to get strapped with your Dustbuster 3000. Get your protective gear in order by remembering this acronym. SBE. Standard boundaries and expectations. Like having a job, having a home, taking care of his kids. Whether he's involved majority of the time or only part of the time, he should be taking care of his offspring. And that's all we have for you today. Winter is certainly coming. Regardless of the season, whether you call them a nab, homosexual, or a bandit, a bandito in Spanish, these parasites must be tamed at arm's length. Don't let the winter bug get you ladies. Stay safe out there.
Hey, you guys. So I wanted to come on here and talk about a few topics that I saw when I was scrolling through Instagram yesterday, playing around in dust as usual. And two stories came up that was really interesting. One in reference to Tabitha Brown. Y'all know I don't really follow Tabitha Brown. I'm not really like a fan of hers. I understand her path and I understand what she's doing now, but Tabitha Brown comes off as really fake to me. I don't think she's authentic. And that's really why I don't follow her. I feel like she's a great example of the older generation of Black women failing the younger version, basically by showing her lack of standards, boundaries, and expectations. And I'm not judging her because I haven't always had standards, expectations, and boundaries, but I have spent the later part of my 30s trying to establish them and learn about them. It doesn't seem like Tabitha Brown has done that. She seems to be one of those long-suffering Black women who will stay in a toxic marriage where she's being dishonored just for the sake of being in a marriage. So we're going to talk about that. I'm going to get more into the story and I'll play the actual video. Actually, the video is about something that I said about Tabitha Brown. Thug is a perfect example, really, of the bandit pathology. And I don't know.
All right, let me get to it because I didn't know where the video. Like I said, a lot of these videos I'm reacting to, as I see them. So I didn't know exactly where we get into the Slim Thug thing. Let's go into it.
Really of the bandit pathology. And I don't know who put a microphone and a camera in front of Slim Thug. I guess because social media is around, he's going to use it. Just like bandits use social media to further destroy their image and the image of the women in their community because they're just not smart and they don't really possess a sense of foresight that will let them know that what they are doing is just as detrimental to them as they think it is to you. But let's get into what this bandit Slim Thug said. And as you can see, the caption here, it says, Slim Thug says real women are going to be mad when female robots start pleasing men without complaints. So we know initially they were weaponizing women of no color. Then they start weaponizing getting their passports. Now they're weaponizing robots. They were weaponizing the Tinder study. They'll weaponize anything they possibly can in order to try and manipulate and control Black women. Because really, this is a stupid, foolish thing to say that women are going to be mad when female robots start pleasing men without complaints. Women have given zero indication that they care in the least about whether men get some robots to please them. I think women would actually prefer that you get some robots to please you because we're not interested in pleasing you at this point. What I need Slim Thug to do is go ahead and get his robot preferences and distribute them to the rest of the bandits so that robots can take them off of our hands. So I guess because it's not working for them to weaponize women of no color and their passports against you, in which they plan to use it to prey on foreign, economically disenfranchised women. Now they're doing it with robots. So go ahead and listen to this foolishness, and I'll come back with further commentary.
A lot of women.
Like I said, listen, the thoughts and the views of the video do not represent the views of Alchemizing Energy. It is used for commentary and discussion. And also, this link is in the chat, guys. If you want to come up and say something, you could go ahead, post your, hit the link, and we could talk about it. But let's go.
Scared too, fellas, because that's the little shit they do. This robot is finna do that. They're gonna have to really come with something now. It's gonna have to be bigger than that. You gonna have to really come with something now. It ain't about, oh, I cleaned your house. Nah, boo, the robot did that. So now what? I got a robot cook for me and clean and do all that. So what I need you for? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is our thing? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, them girls come on this app and they cap about, yeah, I got that rose and nigga ain't never gave me head like this. And yeah, this got me, it's better than ever. What you think them girl robots gonna be able to do, man? You know that Elon them got something good for us. If not Elon, China, what you think that role them robot women gonna be able to do? We need a robot woman that's just as Debbie Downer. We gonna call her Debbie Downer. She go down here in about a second. Just like they be capping about that role. We gonna get us, she do everything and don't complain. That's gonna be a slogan. She do everything and don't complain. Don't drop me a robot. Hard bodies. You don't think they can figure that out? Stop the cap, man. It's China. They can figure out how to make that soft. Debbie Downer gonna have the Hawk 2 sound. The wife gonna be, you know how the wife try to hold out on you. The wife be trying to hold out on y'all. The world is going to be an amazing place, Lord.
Now, you guys saw that video, and this is 100% clown shit. The bottom line is that Slim Thug is just the latest vocal clown in a circus full of clown-ass bitches sitting up on podcasts complaining that they can't get corroboration out of women, all the while simultaneously asking them, not even asking, demanding that these same women give them rent subsidies in the form of 50-50 relationships. I'm not interested in what no damn bandit got to say about a robot that he can't even afford. And I want y'all to notice how when this bandit was talking about these robots and the features and characteristics of them, notice how this bandit mentioned Elon Musk, a white man, and then China, which we know are white Asians who are called Chinese people. But notice how even though bandits constantly tell you what they sit up and build, they'll tell you they have a history of building the pyramids, but apparently when it comes to modern times, they ain't built a damn thing, and they can't even build the robots, the sex robots that they want. They got to rely on the white man or the Asian man in order to get what they want, much like they got to rely on the white man to get a quality woman because they can't produce it from their own nutsack, nor can they cultivate an environment to get it. So this is just yet another way for these bandits to tell you they some failed ass, nothing ass bitches, bragging about a robot, the number one they ain't building because they can't. They don't possess the intellect to do it, or else they would be doing it. And if they do possess the intellect, they too damn lazy and too stupid to see that in order for you to obtain some kind of societal value, you have to provide something other than just taking up oxygen and space. And this is what bandits fail to realize. But what they do know is that they ain't built the damn thing, and they can't rely on no other black man to build a damn thing, because black men should be referencing Africans in terms of any type of technology that they're interested in. Because if you had your dumb ass up building some pyramids, then a robot should be a cakewalk for you. But yet here bandits are not building a damn thing, complaining about the communities that they live in as if they can't even control them. So anybody dumb enough to compete with a robot for a nothing ass bitch bandit who can't even create the robot is a damn fool themselves. And then, do y'all really think they're gonna do anything to these robots other than mistreat them? Because what they've demonstrated is that they can't have success with their preferences who are white. They can't have success with their preferences who are foreign. They can't have success with men. So why would we think that they're gonna suddenly have success with a robot? What?
Hey, that robot gonna whoop his ass. Have you seen like some of the things these robots can do? And then when they malfunction, what are you talking about? All right, yeah, he said the crazy part is Elon is racist. He is gonna make sure that the price range is way past what the average black man can afford. And he's just a face of the company. That's all Elon Musk is. Exactly. Elon Musk ain't building nothing. He's just a brand name, you know? So what do y'all think? Like the fact that this guy got up here and he's like, you know what? Y'all women ain't doing what we want y'all to do. We gonna get a robot to do it. Have at it. Is a robot okay? If a robot's gonna give you and tell you and do whatever you want, that's really what you want to something to just be completely beholden and have no personality. That is gonna be I just got taken offline. Maybe the AI got pissed off at me. My internet connection just went out. What the hell? Better stop talking about the AI, you know. Anyway, that's crazy. Like, what just happened here? You know, my internet just went down. That is weird. Okay, let's go. Anyways, let's get back to it. So yeah, like, I mean, what are we supposed to think about what's going to happen with this if this whole thing goes down the way they're saying it's going to go down? Let's go.
What really happened is that these bandits would abuse and misuse a robot and then complain when it misfunctions. And then when it starts misfunctioning, they'll sit up and talk negatively about the robot. They'll abuse them and destroy them and demean them the same way they do to human women. Because what you're dealing with here is a destructive pathology in a group of males who've been lied to and told that they are perfect simply because they exist as males. Bandits have set up here and been told by way of Black women's actions that they're the best thing since sliced bread. None of that is true, mind you, and they're learning the reality of this. They're learning that not only are they not better than you, but they can't even compete with you. They set up here and said a lot of things about females in general when it comes to education and being in the workforce, and all of that has been proven to not be true. Everything that they told you were proven to be not true. So rather than work on themselves, they would prefer as a manipulative tactic to get you to acquiesce, but that ain't happening. Bandits have said they are going to other women. They fail. They're simply turning up dead in these other countries. So now this is their last pathetic attempt, in addition to banning abortion and voting for Donald Trump, which is literally only going to sabotage themselves. This is their last pathetic attempt. It ain't really their last, but this is just the last thing they could use currently. They are doing this because they want to grasp at anything that will get you to acquiesce, because change is not on the horizon for them. They don't.
And so here's the thing, like with this whole thing, we're talking about like this robot revolution where, you know, and I agree with what she said. You can't. Why can't you be successful in a regular relationship? Why do you need robots and dolls and porn and all these different things to be successful? Because we are suffering from an antisocial epidemic. A lot of these people have problems with social life. Like the social media has like created an epidemic of antisocial behavior. And listen, when the internet just went down, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck just happened. And it's, you know, I got other ways to get online, but my internet just went down. Listen, my heart just jumps like, what the fuck? My internet just went all the way down. What the hell? That was crazy. What? Until one glitches, who would trust a robot fooling around with them on a sexual basis? You're gonna trust something that, like, I mean, have you seen how these things, when they malfunction, how they get to wilding out? The one I saw one doing the Michael Jackson dance, and honey, I think it hit the steps wrong, and that thing was flailing, and it was crazy. What the hell? You gonna trust that on your Johnson? Good luck with that. Okay, you told us the robot gonna replace the woman, honey. Women have a very soft body and a soft touch. Okay. When you talking about something that got all kind of metal and wires and all that stuff that can electrocute you and all type of wild stuff, you gonna trust that? People just be talking out the side of their face. And I listen, I agree. You know what, Cynthia G, go ahead and go in, child. I normally ain't down with too much, you know, misogynistic talk, but hell, sometimes misogynistic is a way that women like have to use to be able to battle is a trauma response to misogyny. Misandry is a lot of times a trauma response to misandry, you know. So when you have a fool up here talking about some, you know what I'm saying? He think he's so clever. You know what I'm saying? Pretty soon the robot gonna be the one cooking. What we gonna need you for? So they've been wanting to replace women. So this hatred of women has gone too far, you guys. People need to cut it out.
feel like they have anything to change. They think the problem is you, and they think that the remedy to that problem is replacing you when they actually can't replace you. These robots are not going to give birth to male. They're just not. A robot is a robot. It's a machine. It's a piece of product. It's metal. It's iron, and whatever else they put in it. It's not going to produce anything. And in addition to that, these males will fail with their robot just like they fail with humans because the problem is them. They just don't want to accept the fact that they are the problem and change. So this is a temper tantrum for these weak ass, broke ass bandits who can't even afford a robot. And even if they could afford the robot, they can't afford the upkeep of the robot. These male bandits are having an issue with the fact that everything has to be maintained. They don't want to do it because they spent the entire existence of their life not having to do anything to get or keep a woman. And
let me tell you something, how ridiculous what this guy says. Pure projection. Say if all men started dating robots, the first thing that's going to happen is whatever company that's running the robot is going to a monthly fee. If you ain't got no money to maintain that monthly fee, robot's gonna get cut off. Okay, so all that little loving that robot was giving you you're gonna get cut off from it. And listen, no romance without finance. Okay, is what the corporation that makes the robot is gonna say. Hell, even the AI, that you have as a girlfriend, you got to pay a monthly fee for that. But y'all get mad because you got to buy a woman some dinner or something like that or whatever. You mad because you got to take her to, but you rather spend a monthly fee to a corporation for something that really don't even really love you at all. that when you got no job, no money, that thing is gonna go away. You know what I'm saying? Like, people ain't thinking, they think that they're
because women got their own money, their houses, their cars, and everything, they're resulting to these little man tantrums, which really shows you everything about them. All of this highlight their mental instability and why you shouldn't be dealing with a weak, broke asses. It just is what it is. The reality is they know that they actually need you to exist, and they resent you because what they really want to do is use, abuse, and exploit you, and you not push back. That's essentially why they are glorifying these sex robots, because they're essentially saying she won't complain, which is I can abuse and use this sex robot and it's not going to complain, because at the end of the day, it's an animate object that essentially is just there to be used as whatever they want to use it for.
You know what's the crazy and scary part of this is that if that does start to happen and more males begin to do this, then the male is going to lose the understanding of, like, how is it going to blur the line between how to treat a robot and how to treat a woman. Now, you probably can hold out a robot, but then you get with a real human being woman, what you gonna do? Because you're used to holding it out. You know what I'm saying? This is the same thing that happens with guys that's in the corn too much. They get to emulating corn movies. You know what I'm saying? When you with them, they get to thinking they're a corn star, trying to do the moves and trying to do all the whole corn, whatever's going on there. So what you think is gonna happen when men start to like really embrace this whole thing? This is not the same thing as an Instagram model, guys. This is like people having relationships with technology. There's billions of people on the planet, so there's only going to be the rich and wealthy people that are well off that will be able to afford this. Well, people will, where there's a will, there's a way. A robot pee is not the same as a real one. Haha. Right. Just like they say with the vibrator, the woman already got robots in her drawers. What you talking about? And so do men. They have a pocket punani. They got the pocket nanny. Men always pretend like women aren't the only ones that's using things for their to. I seen something look like a washing machine that 360 degrees. Child, cut it out. That thing was rotating. That is not a human being could actually do. Yes, exactly. Let's go.
Problem with their exploitative pathology is that you actually want something in return. When you were being their punching bag, their doormat, their marital slave, and whatever else they wanted you to be because you didn't have any autonomy, they weren't talking about sex dolls and robots and artificial wombs replacing women. They've only begun this narrative when the data start coming out that they can't compete with you, that you don't need them anymore. So what they're doing is throwing a tantrum, trying to create a scenario where they don't need you. Meanwhile, they still do need you. And because you don't need them, now you're having requirements that they actually be nice, that they actually contribute, that they bring something to the table except their physical bodies, and they don't like that. They would prefer to find a way to replace you rather than to change their behavior and their mindset. But
here's the thing. Toilet paper. Honey, at prison, they got the thing where they, it's like something, they put some water in it. Man, let me tell you something. Since the beginning of time, dudes been sticking their pecker whacker into all type of wild stuff. It ain't even gotta be toilet paper. It could be a can of beans, you know, whatever. They had a whole scene in it. Remember apple pie or whatever, American pie? Someone said it was a piece of pie. Just wild. They pretending like depraved, but honey, poor animals, all type of wild stuff. I think they found senators got caught doing that the other day with his dog, with grand retriever, with the Lassie, yeah, Great Dane or whatever kind of dog that is, was fooling around with the dog, y'all, and he's like a senator or something. Let's stop pretending like that. Y'all doing this and y'all women be doing that. Y'all men be doing it too. Cut it out. Beans, anything, you know, all type of stuff. Goats, whatever, you know. And then if y'all do the research, you'll find that the most STDs come from animals, from having activities with animals. So this is not a new thing of like, you know, wanting relationships with other like things other than women. When people feel awkward and don't know what to do, you know. I think it's a sad state of affairs, but it's weird that Slim Thug that has access to women would even say that. So, you know, why is he saying that? He has access to other women. He's a rapper. He probably got more poontang than anything else, but he just still even at this moment, he still got like his misogyny going on. Well, when that happened, y'all ain't gonna be able to say nothing. When we get these robots out here, well, damn, haven't you had enough coup de cat? But god damn, honey, been on tour all throughout the United States, probably done hooked up hoes in all type of area codes, and he talking about a robot? Like, ain't you had enough, sir? Come on.
The silver lining here, due to the fact that these will be robots, i.e. animate objects, they are not capable of producing children. So actually these sex robots would essentially be able to lower the single mother rate. The women in the community, because our brains have been conditioned and molded into black men worship, we have the same pathology that Tabitha Brown has. And I want to get into the situation with Tabitha Brown because y'all already know I don't follow this woman. She comes off as really fake, but I have commented on some videos that she still don't understand why people keep releasing information to the public about their relationship and then complaining when people comment on it. And that's because people want you to praise them for whatever they put out. They don't mind you having an opinion as long as it's not a negative opinion. And
well, I'm not going to get into Tabitha Brown. I don't have anything against anything about her and her marriage. I mean, she's married. Shouts out to her, you know. But I really want to get into the misogynistic aspect of a lot of this stuff. And when it comes to like the things that people are saying when it comes to, you know, y'all women, you know, y'all women, y'all need to behave and be submissive and this, that, the other. Let me break this down from an astrological aspect. Let's go.
And none of this has changed. It hasn't stopped. It just changed costume a little bit. The contemporary version doesn't burn women, mostly.
Let me go back.
It diagnoses them.
Let me go back. I'm sorry, guys. Let's go into
So to understand why Black Moon Lilith matters for money, we have to look at the historical record of what was done to women. Because the disablement that we are still living inside of started there in its current form. Silvia Federici argues that the witch hunts in the 15th through the 17th centuries in Europe and the Americas were coordinated mechanism of primitive accumulation. It was the original transfer of women's productive and reproductive capacity from the commons into a system that could take it without paying for it. It wasn't religious hysteria, fear of the witches. It wasn't medieval superstition, and it wasn't the dying gasp of an old order. It was specific elements. Number one, the enclosure of common lands, which destroyed the material base for female autonomy because women had subsistence rights on the commons that they did not have on private land. Then, the criminalization of midwives, abortionists, and women healers, which transferred the medical profession to men and made female reproductive knowledge punishable by death. 3, the expulsion of women from the guilds, which removed their access to skilled paid labor. The introduction of the wage that paid only men, which converted the household into a unit of unpaid female maintenance labor. And then the criminalization of women gathering, of women speaking too loudly, of women refusing their husbands, of women owning property in their own names. The witch trials were the violent edge of this project. The women that were burned were disproportionately women whose existence threatened the new order. Healers, midwives, single women, widows with property, women that were too sexual or too independent or too old or too knowledgeable or too poor. Women that lived alone. Federici cites that in some regions, the percentage of women executed reached numbers that could only be sustained as collective terror, which is exactly what they were. The terror taught the women who survived to make themselves smaller, to not gather, to not speak, to not heal, to not refuse. And the point that she makes is what I would love to land hard here. The disablement was not of capitalism. It was the precondition. Not function without labor of the household, the unpaid wage worker, the unpaid care labor that holds the social fabric together. To extract this labor without paying for it, the system had to first dispossess women of every other alternative. The commons had to go. The female crafts had to go. The wise woman, the witch, the wealthy woman, the autonomous female community, they all had to go. What replaced them was the housewife, the dependent woman, the woman whose labor was renamed as love and therefore unpriceable, the woman whose contribution to the economy was rendered invisible by being placed inside the home, which the new economic theory defined as outside the economy. This is where the modern shame frame begins. The woman who cannot earn money in the system is told that her inability is personal. The historical fact is that the system that was built specifically to make her unable to earn money in its own terms, to make her dependent on a wage-earning man, to extract her labor for free and call the arrangement nature. And none of this has changed. It hasn't stopped. It just changed costume a little bit. The contemporary version doesn't burn women, mostly. It diagnoses them. It does not enclose the commons. It privatizes care. It doesn't criminalize midwives, mostly. It pathologizes women who cannot make her labor pay. The vocabulary handed to a woman who is broke today is vocabulary of person. This is where I see the pattern in so many people that I get to talk to. And I don't think that it's generational, because I see it across generations of people who say, I just can't, I've never been able to figure money out. I've never been able to accumulate money. I get lots of money, money goes out. It's this personal money monologue that's happening. And it's vulnerable because the women that are talking to me about it think that they are the only ones. So we label it as things like limiting beliefs, money blocks, scarcity mindset, unhealed inner child, money trauma, manifestation gaps, unaligned energy. And the therapeutic spiritual self-help complex, which is a multi-billion-dollar industry, provides women the fluent dialect for blame that allows them to keep speaking about their brokenness without ever naming what was done to them, what they are refusing, or what the conditions they are living under. And then many of the people who are providing under that therapeutic spiritual health help complex know those words to use and use the words for then us to buy. These frames are not all wrong. Some of them point at real psychological dynamics. The problem is that they share a common feature. They locate the cause of the brokenness inside the person, and they prescribe more labor performed on the self as the remedy. The woman who is already exhausted from performing unpaid labor for a system that has dispossessed her is told that her path forward is to perform more unpaid labor, this time on her own psyche, on her own blocks, on her own ancestry, with the promise that if she does it correctly, the money will come. And if the money doesn't come, that means she didn't do it correctly. The money doesn't come because the money was never the issue. The issue is the same one that Federici named. The labor is systemically underpriced. The sectors that women are concentrated in, which is care work and education and social services and the helping professions, are paid less precisely because of their feminization. Women are still paid 82 cents on a dollar. The work women do does not fit even those sectors. And the building of community, the holding of collective grief, the intuitive labor of reading rooms and managing other people's emotional weather is not paid at all. And when a woman tries to take a fair price from the system, she encounters a vocabulary that converts her hesitation to technology. She must work. She must align, clear her. She must. By is the condition through symptom, because refusal was made impossible long ago. She can't say no, I don't want to do these things. So instead, the body refuses. Adrienne Richfoot, in Of Woman Born, she described this dynamic as, in a different way. Women's direct refusal has been historically punished. Learn to refuse through symptoms. We learn to develop issues in our body as a way to say no. The body can't get up. Autoimmune issues. The work doesn't land. The money doesn't come. What looks like incapacity is frequently just a undeclared refusal. The strike that the woman herself has not been able to name or even aware of because it was taken from her and her culture's history alike. Some of what has been pathologized is inability to refusal. No one should be expected to accept.
A lot of times, in relationships, you'll have two type of dynamics. You have a woman that expects a man to provide. Then you have, on the other hand, you'll have a man that expects, for a woman to provide for him. Let's talk about this, because like all this stuff with these robots and all this stuff really gets down to men's their feeling of inadequacy, right? whether it be them not feeling they have the money to maintain a relationship with a woman, feeling like, okay, well, they might not be financially, secure or able to maintain a household in some way, and then the woman gets to nagging, because a lot of like relationships break down over finances. I mean, I remember I was growing up, that was like the main like reason why people got divorced. Let's talk about the dynamic. Should women spend money, support men financially? Should this be a thing? Should they? Let's talk about it.
Meet you as an equal in a relationship. Why are you with him? If you have to take away from your household in order to support his household, why are you with him? Where is the value coming in? And I can promise you, for those of you who are out there doing this, and if this is not true, please send me a comment and give me some detail as to the situation. I can promise you that that man has every excuse in the world for why he cannot commit to you in that relationship. If you are supporting him, he's using you, he is taking you for granted, and no respect for what your own feelings are. He never level or measure up whatever it is you feel you want in that relationship. Also, nobody about your consent. Nobody people. He knows that he can do anything that he wants to do. We have situations where women are supporting men to the tune of helping them pay their bills or helping them take care of their children, believe it or not. And these women have not even gotten a commitment from this man. This man has not shown and proven himself in the relationship. And the woman is being depleted. Her needs are not being met. And she is allowing herself to be continually not bode well for you, and you will not get anything out of this. You got to understand that you're worth more. You got to understand.
Hold on, let me go back.
And the woman is being depleted. Her needs are not being met, and she's allowing herself to be continually siphoned for not only her energy, but her financial stability. Don't do it. And if you are doing it now, recognize that things will not bode well for you, and you will not get anything out of this. You got to understand that you're worth more. You got to understand that there are more fish in the sea. Ladies, there's 7.8 billion people on this planet. You can find the person who is uniquely made for you. You can find the person who values you. You can find the person whose energy complements yours without paying somebody to be with you. Because I can promise you, I will say this and I believe this. It is the same as paying someone to be with you. When you are supporting a man and you're giving him money, he has no business coming to you for financial support.
What are y'all thoughts on that? Do you think that men have no business coming to a woman for financial support? Because all this stuff that we're talking about, okay, if you're going to get an AI girlfriend, you're going to have to pay a monthly fee for that service. So you're willing to pay monthly for AI, but then a woman comes along. Listen, nothing in life is free. For a woman, when a woman gets into a relationship, she does, if she is the right woman, there be a certain level of give and take. But if you're talking about replacing women with robots and all this other crazy stuff, it's because you want a person to be able to be submissive to you without any pushback, anything. You just want to be able to hold that robot out, whatever. You want a robot. They don't want human beings. They want something something there that they could just do whatever as they please and have no kind of accountability of anything. But then they want to say women don't want to have accountability. But they rather like imagine an imaginary robot that doesn't even exist, yet. That's going to be fulfilling their needs and replacing women. Should a woman support a man financially? Should she be paying his bills and supporting him? And especially if she's a mother, any money that she gives to that man is taken away from her children. And what kind of a man would step into a situation like that, Or shouldn't where does the line get drawn? So let's go.
With all these jobs out here and all these opportunities to make a living, I don't care if he had to work at the gas station, pumping gas for people that drove up every night, and we don't even do that anymore. I don't care what he had to do. If he had any self-respect and any dignity and knew what his role was, all right, as a provider and a sustainer and to secure you, there's no way under the sun he should be taken from you. And oftentimes these men are with women who have children who rely on them for support. And he's the third, the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, or the sixth child. He's the adult child that you are allowing to come in and siphon your financial stability. And believe you me, he will take you for granted. He will not value you. And this relationship will do nothing but produce misery, dissatisfaction, and a feeling that you have been taken advantage of. Try pulling the money back and see what happens.
Let's think about this. I do interact with my guests, and I put the link in the chat just in case you want to actually really interact. Just come up and say something. These are multiple different accounts that look like they're burner accounts, so it's hard for me to know if these are real people or what. Depends on the circumstances. You didn't ask a question. You just made a statement. Yes, a woman cannot be replaced. It depends on an agreement of both. Yes, if both people are supporting each other, yes, it's okay. If he helps you out and you help him out and y'all are in a relationship of a give and take, yes, it is okay then to do that. But if it's a one-way street where you're helping, he's coming to you for this and coming to you for that, you've now become his mother. And if you have children, that is a wrong thing. Men should not be it's called hobosexual, guys. There's a whole thing called hobosexuals. If you did say it didn't show up, the internet's been going in and out. At some point, it actually shut down when I was talking about the AI. So if you did say something, I might have missed it because this my internet went when I was talking about AI. My internet went completely down, guys. Yeah, I started talking about AI, and all of a sudden, internet get to tripping and everything. You know what I'm saying? The whole live stream damn near got shut down. So I had to go ahead and change the subject right quick. But let's go.
Stop the bleeding. If you are supporting a man out here today and you're taking money from your budget, I don't care how much money you have. You could be financially viable and financially independent. But if you find yourself supporting another individual to the tune of whatever it is, for whatever reason this person comes to you for, to help you to understand why they need your help, or they may not have even asked you for your help. You may have offered it. A real man would not take your money from you. Okay? A real man would not put you in a situation where you believe that you were his only source of saving grace and redemption.
So these creeps about to be robosexual. Robosexual. And guess what? That robot ain't gonna give you a dime, bro. You're gonna be paying for the membership. But you'd rather pay for a robot membership than to deal with a woman that actually is gonna empathize with you and actually care about you. I mean, hell. He say, well, the house gonna get clean and everything like that. I don't need you no more than what? Have that. I hope the thing rips your whole thingamajig off. There we go.
A real man supports himself, is economically viable, and does whatever he needs to do in order to shore up loose financial ends in his life and make himself able to sustain himself without having to rely on you and your resources. When you pull back your money from someone that you are supporting, that you have no business supporting, their relationship with you will change. You will quickly find that it is the money and your entanglement thereof that has kept this person in your life in the first place. All right. So I'll say this again for the last time, or for the umpteenth time. Stop it. Stop it. This is so common. Don't beat yourself up if this is what you're doing, but realize that this is not going to ingratiate, or this is not going to make this person any more loyal to you, and that you need to really examine why it is you are doing this. What is it that you hope to gain by giving this person money? Is it you hope to gain more love? Is it hope that you hope to gain their commitment? Is it that you hope to gain their loyalty? What is it that is the motivating factor beyond just a charitable gift? Or
so there's a part that I just kind of like, I agree with a certain aspect, but I disagree with on this. If you have known each other long enough, you guys are really friends in the relationship, and you guys have been together, and they have a hard time, yes, you should support them. Right off rip, hell no. Nah. Because that man in the beginning of a relationship should be showing that he's able to sustain himself at least. If he get to asking you for money off rip, come on now. Because I'm not gonna lie, I have done it before. I've supported men, you know what I'm saying? I've helped them out and this, that, the other. But if there has to be a give and take, it's either they're gonna be doing something for me or something. It's not gonna be just me giving them anything. It's gonna be, all right, here's this, but I need you to do that. You know? And that's how you deal with that. So there's also this whole thing about, that there's like this sick way that men traumatize women. There's like a trauma that goes along with all this stuff. And let's talk about it. Let's go.
And the guy took me for drinks and food. And when we got our food, this is our first date. After we got our food, he said, well, can I come to your house after this? I said, no. He said, look me dead in my face.
Hold on real quick. Where are the African historical views? I can look that up, but I know for a fact that a woman is not. Women had their role, men had their role. These people in Africa are living in rural areas, so they're forced into gender roles. They're forced into certain roles. But because we live in a society that is an artificial society where it seems we have the government that like creates this artificial, like kind of like playing field where it seems like a person has more leverage, a female has more, the roles get kind of like blurred. And so you'll have you have like these men that are homosexual. They like to lean on women, and they like to do the the horizontal samba, and think that that's all they have to bring to the table and get that woman in love with them. And then now they get to begging and asking them whatever and eating and whatever. So that woman becomes their mother. But then the guy secretly resents that woman for being a mother to him, because like the woman goes into a mother role. But let's go. She's going to talk about a lot of women are beginning to not wanting to date anymore. And why? Because there is a certain traumatic experiences that come with dating. We get to hear it all the time what the men go through, but this is what the women are saying. Let's go.
Well, you are wasting my time.
Oh.
I said, am I? He said, yeah.
Let's go back.
Okay. I just went on a date. And the guy took me for drinks and food. And when we got our food, this is our first date. After we got our food, he said, well, can I come to your house after this? I said, no.
Keyword, can I come to your house? This is an example of what I'm talking about. The guy she can't come to his house. He probably staying with his mammy or auntie or probably a baby mama or somebody. He's staying with somebody else. And so he got to ask her, can she come up and he can come to her house. He ain't say, let's get a hotel, let's go get a room. First of all, it's the first date. There's no reason why y'all should be going over anybody's house on the first date. And men need to cut that bullshit out. That's why all these STDs are spread. Go on a date, have 2 drinks, and now all of a sudden you think that the woman should be just busting it open and busting it wide and all type of stuff. And that's crazy because that's that. And then they'll say, oh, the woman's a hoe after that. Let's go.
He said, looked me dead in my face. Well, you are wasting my time.
Oh.
I said, am I? He said, yes, you are. Because people know when they want to like mess with people, like when they first start talking to them. And if you don't want to, that means you're not going to. So you're wasting my time. So then I dropped him off.
She dropped him off.
Honey, didn't even have a car of his own. Didn't even have his own car. To my son, well, you're wasting my time. Bro, I wouldn't have dropped his ass nowhere but outside to go get an Uber home. You're wasting my time, sir. The fuck are you talking about? I picked you up to bring you to come over here. She probably paid for the drinks. And then after the drinks, he go, well, hey, can I come to your house? No, you cannot come to my house. Well, I guess that's the end of it because, if a woman know when she want to be involved or not, and you're wasting my time. Sir, you're not coming to my house. I just met. This is our first date. So you wasted both of our time with that nonsense. What is going on with these men that don't even understand? Like, dude, can't you get to know a person? You think that because you sat there and had some tea with her or had a few drinks that you know who she is and you just want to go to her house close to where her bed is at and try to get in with her? You don't know what she might have or nothing. You ain't even had that long of a conversation with her to really know who she is. On average, it take at least a month, or I would say even longer than that, to even for the veil to that whole onion peel. 6 months at best to really see that peel fucking come down. That fake, you meet a person's representative on the first date. They're going to be on their best behavior. But you mean to tell me that I go on a date with you, I probably only known you a few phone calls, and I got to pick you up and drop you off. I'm probably paying for the drinks, but then you expect me to come to my house because we done sat there and went, what? So she dropped him off. Key word, she dropped him off. Come on now.
He would have to walk home.
I don't have time for shit like this. I can stay my pretty ass in the house or just go out by myself. And he said in the car, he's like, because I'm a real nigga and like he's Jamaican. So he said he doesn't deal with American girls because we don't know what real men are. We don't know when a real man is looking us in our face. So he said, no man is just going to take you out and get you drunk and feed you. The thing that I need you men, you idiots, to understand is please don't tell me things that I can do for myself or like a plus for what you've done for me today. I'm going to feed myself, drink, smoke, all these things on a daily basis with my own money from my own pockets. I never, ever, 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 never, never, ever, 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 never, ever, never, ever, 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 never, ever, ever, never want a man to think I'm using them for shit I do for myself.
I don't like how there are so many men who feel like buying you drinks, taking you out, buying you dinner, food, is them doing you this huge favor, so much so that you now owe them your body. Like it is my body in exchange for food that I could buy myself, food that I was eating before I even knew you existed. And now because you spent $50 or $100 to buy me food, maybe the first time, second time, whatever, that I see you, now I owe you my body. The entitlement is disgusting. And the fact that she had to drop him back off somewhere. No, you telling me that I need to come back to your place, or else I'm wasting your time because I don't want to.
No. He didn't say go back to his place. He asked to go back to her place. And then jumped in her car and said he was a real nigga. What? Where is the red pill logic in that? Listen, I gotta pick you up, okay, to take you to a restaurant, okay? So, I mean, I'm spending my gas, you know what I'm saying? Now, I could have met you at the restaurant, but you ain't got no car. You could have took an Uber just to save face. I would have respected him if he just said, look, I'll meet you at the restaurant. I'll Uber myself back home. I would respect that, you know, but I gotta pick you up and you're gonna tell me, well, this ain't gonna work because, when a woman knows you ain't gonna let me come back to your place, like what? Baby. The fuck? Hell, I would have been like, find your way back home. Honey, I probably would have pulled over the car. Like, he wouldn't have got back in my car. He wouldn't have got back in my car. Let me tell you how the game goes. I work hard for my money. Okay, well, so do we. And if I gotta pay, well, you ain't worked hard enough to get a car, bro. Like, so you ain't worked hard enough to get a car. She gotta pick you up from your house, and you want to go back to her house for what? So then she gotta clean her blankets and sheets off or whatever. If she live in an apartment, probably gotta pay like $1 at the washing and dryer. After everything is done and over with, and your whole body odor and everything is in her house, for what? Because you spent a couple dollars on some food? Are you serious? You're on the first date? Child. These men need to cut it out.
Give you my body, you would have walked from wherever you were. Get out of my car. Goodbye. With that money you were going to use to feed me that you thought was such a favor, go pick up an Uber. Call somebody to come for you. Call the police to come for you if you ain't got it. When we say that men are not lonely enough, this is what we mean.
I am so disturbed. I am so disturbed that I had to leave work and come to the forest. There's this thing that men will do so casually that to me is like the pinnacle of human cruelty. And I have 3 stories that came to me today that I'm going to share with you that all carry this energy. So bear with me. Now, the first one was this woman. And she was from the East Coast. All her family was on the East Coast. She met this guy. He got a job in this special industry in like comic books. And it's hard to get a job in comic books. And they had to move out to Seattle. She's like, that's fine. But I want to be able to come back and visit my family on the East Coast. And she comes from a culture that's really important. She has a big extended family. He's like, yeah, of course. So years go by. And every time there's a chance for her to go back east and visit her family, he always has a reason why. Someone's sick or financially it doesn't make a good time. Then they have kids, and what about the kids? And it's not responsible in school and this and that. And he has this really big thing coming up for his job. They're together for 15 years, 2 kids later. And it finally comes out in this like blowout fight that he doesn't like going back east. He doesn't like her family. He never wants to go back east. And he wants to allocate that money that she wanted to do for traveling to visit her family for stuff he's into. 15 years later, she finds this out, which means those 15 years she didn't visit her family. For those 15 years, she was there negotiating with him, going through this charade where they'd sit down and they'd look at their calendar and they'd look at the finances and they tried to figure out what it was going to be. And the whole time, he had no intention. He had no intention of doing this. The second one was this, chills me to the bone. There's this woman, she was with this guy for 27 years. And when they first start getting together, she gets these chronic health problems and they don't know what it is. They think it's fibromyalgia, MS, Crohn's, chronic fatigue. They're out somewhere doing something and she has this like really bad attack and they're in a different place. And so they end up going to an emergency room in a different state than usual. And something happens that day. The doctors run different tests. They end up telling her husband that she's allergic to tobacco. He smokes. He smokes cigarettes. He smokes a pipe at home. What do you think he does? He keeps it a secret and he doesn't tell her. And lets her go on for like another 20 years trying to figure out what this chronic health problem of her is. Because he just didn't believe that maybe those doctors had a point. He didn't believe that it was really that she was allergic to tobacco. Who's really allergic to tobacco? And so he just lets her go on living sick, living with chronic pain, living in this like diminutive shadow version of what she could be, and going through all these tests, spending all these money, going to nutritional consultants and alternative practitioners and whatever it is, trying to get well, trying to get healthy. 20 years of her life, and he's sitting on this secret. I dated this guy, story number 3.
So this is crazy. Now, for the woman that says, I take care, so I'm paying for food and drinks. You have a car. Why you can't pick me up? Just selfish. She was for the money from the beginning. You're paying for food and drinks so that she should sleep with you on the first date. So you might as well go get a prostitute. If you think that paying for food and drinks, which she could pay for herself, she's been eating all the way up to the point that she met you, that by you going to a restaurant that she has to pick you up and take you to and drop you back off home from, and then she should take you back to her house and let you lay her down on her bed and sleep with her. And you've only known her for enough to have a first date with her, just because you bought some food or drinks, that is delusional, sir, at best. Okay. So that's so selfish. That makes no sense. What we want men to do everything for us, but can't do the same. Keep up, ladies. That's how you lose him. Listen, I'm not worried about losing somebody that is going to hold it over my head that he bought me a dinner. I eat dinner all the time. Why do men think dinner is a big deal? Oh, because, I bought you dinner. I bought you a dinner along with my dinner. Okay. Doesn't mean you should be able to sleep with me. You see this story about a man who was with a woman for 20 years. She's allergic to him smoking tobacco. He don't give a fuck. He just cared about his own selfish needs. Didn't even tell her. Kept sleeping with her, and she's get chronically ill over him smoking. And has no idea what the problem is because he kept it a secret. Come on now. We can't be this ridiculous. Treat your king like a king. Girl, I'm sure you're single. Honey, no, I'm not. And I don't have a problem finding a man or getting a man at all. All that egotistical fly talk, boss, that's BS. This is reality. We just let everyday people. No, that is not. That's not egotistical. That's egotistical to think that you should be able to sleep with someone because you went on one date with them and you bought them a meal. Or you had a few drinks with them. Come on now. I'm a real man. Well, honey, if you was a real man, then honey, I would have just went first date 50-50, guys. Don't let nobody buy you nothing on your first date. That's what I don't let a man buy me nothing on the first date. Because the hell, you ain't gonna be able to like come and tell me that I need to sleep with you afterwards. I'm gonna know if I don't like your ass, and either we'll continue on from there, but nah. We learn to cherish and take your man out to. Okay, well, eventually, but not on the first date, ma'am. If you guys are you guys like that easy that just because a man takes you out on a date, that you'll just open up your legs to them and risk getting an STD? You sound like you're a whore, is what you sound like a hoe out here. You mean to tell me you're going to pay for the date, you're going to let him lay you down in your bed afterwards? First of all, you're putting yourself in danger because you don't even know who this guy is. That guy could grape you in your own house. What are you talking about? And I would never go to his house. Because hell no, on the first date, what are you saying? No, you should never meet a guy on the first date and come on now. That's a prostitute. because a person bought you a couple drinks and now you ready to like just get it popping. That's desperation, to be quite honest. Any woman that's willing to give it up over one date because he bought you a couple tacos at the taco stand and you're willing to give it up and open your legs to some foreign person and all his people that he done slept with or whatever is rubbing off all onto you and you sweating all over on top of you and you willing to do all that over a dinner and a movie? Honey, they just went to dinner, had a few drinks. Bro, I could get a few drinks and have some dinner on my own. I don't need to have you do that for me. I did that because I'm trying to get to know you. People forget what dating is about. What is a date for? A date is to get to know each other, not to sleep with each other. Yeah, like these women are delusional, like these men say. Like, you really think that by you buying him drinks and everything gonna make him respect you more? No, you're gonna buy the drink. He's gonna sleep with you. He probably not even gonna call you back, or if he will, it'd be just to get some more cootie cat, you know. And then he gonna go out with the other girl, and he gonna pay her dinner, the one that wasn't going for it. That's what's really gonna happen. He gonna pay for the woman that ain't going for it, while you spent your money on him and paid for the date. He gonna and then sleep with her too, if she's stupid enough to go for it. No, she probably is not dumb enough to go for that. You know what I'm saying? She gonna make him pay for him, and she ain't gonna give him no cootie cat. Meanwhile, you opened yourself up to STDs and all type of wild stuff, first date action. Meanwhile, the woman he probably really care about, he ain't asking her all that because she is not up here just getting it in with him like that. She making him earn it. Respect is earned. Love is earned. It's not just given. For real. Let's go.
For 7 years, for most of my 30s, I was dating this guy. And when I first met this guy, I told him straight up, sexuality is very important to me. It's a core part of my spiritual process in life. It's something I want to be a central part of our relationship. And he's like, yes, oh my God, amazing. Me too. I'm so happy I found you. And then a little ways into our relationship, he starts shutting down on me sexually, shutting down. And I'm really concerned about it. And I try and talk to him about it. And he gives me all these stories, all these tall tales. Like, first it's that he doesn't like when I initiate because he wants to initiate. Then I'm not initiating enough. Then he doesn't like my touch. Then I'm not attuned enough to him. Then it's just a logistic thing. It's like he doesn't want to do it during the weekday because he's stressed with work, and he doesn't want to do it on Sunday because he's getting ready for the weekend. He doesn't want to do it on Saturday before we go out to dinner because he likes going out to dinner on Saturday, and it's too much. And then he doesn't want to do it after dinner on Saturday because he's full. So really, the only time to do it is a Saturday morning. And then I'm like, okay, let's do it every Saturday morning. And whoa, I'm being too ritualistic. Crazy story. And we're in couples counseling. I am crying to him. I'm saying I love you so much, but it's really hard for me to imagine that I'm going to have to resign. Like that loving you and committing to you, and he only wanted monogamy, committing to you means that I'm going to have to sacrifice my entire opportunity to have this part of my being develop, to have any sort of like actual intimate physical life moving forward. And like, just tell me what's going on. And I'm working with my attachment system, and I'm like studying all this nonviolent communication, and I'm just trying to give him all the love and the patience. He says he just needs space, trying to give him all the space. After we break up, 7 years I was with him. After we break up, it comes out that he was struggling with ED. He's a grown man in his 40s, and he couldn't come to me like a partner, like a grown-up, and say like, yo, this is a little vulnerable. I feel a little insecure about it. Like, but I'm having this struggle. How can we address this together as a team? No. Instead, he hides it and just starts limiting both the times when we have intimacy and the activities that we do during intimacy to only those things where he can guarantee that he'll be able to perform, which ends up being less and less and less and less and less over time until it's nothing. And here's the thing that gets me about these men is it's like I trip out on the fact, like, do they know? And they're just watching this person who they say they love suffer. Like, does this guy, he's sitting there at the table and he's saying, oh, I just don't think it's a sensible time for us to spend that money to go visit your family. He's doing that just like knowing and watching her crunch the numbers and watching her negotiate with him. That's her life. She spent 15 years of her life navigating what was essentially just this man's lie, like this little maze that he put her in because his needs were the most important, because he just didn't care about that more than him getting what he wanted in the moment. That other man with his wife, he's watching her hack up a lung while he's just, sorry you're sick, babe. She was like, for one thing, they thought it was like PCOS, maybe some sort of hormonal thyroid thing. She had to get a gynecology. He's driving her to get her gynecology exam, where a doctor is going to shove a cold speculum inside her, where they're going to shove needles into her.
Man, listen, out of those 7 years of keeping her around, he was really with her for like a month. And I don't know if he really had erectile dysfunction. It sounded like he was cheating on her, and that was an excuse. But that will tell you how a man will keep you in like a limbo stage. 7 years of her life gone. She could have been with somebody who actually was able to really, match her sexually or whatever. Maybe 2 months, whatever. I don't even think it was 2 months, child. He was cheating on her. I'm sorry. Like erectile dysfunction. He 40. Come on now. That's too young to be having erectile dysfunction. He was cheating on her.
To pull out blood. She's thinking it's her, that she can't get up in life, that she can't do the things that she always dreamed of doing. She gave 20 years of her life to that man's lies for his nonsense, because he couldn't be honest with her for 5 seconds because he didn't want to quit smoking. And he's just watching her suffer, knowing the whole time. Like, my ex is there in couples counseling with me. I am on the floor crying, saying, I love you so much. I just wish we could work this out. Please, baby, please. And he's just like, yeah, I just don't think you're spontaneous enough for me. Just thinking what he's going to.
So he blaming her for why he can't get it up. Meanwhile, he done probably got it up for somebody else. Probably gay. Probably was jaying off the earlier, all type of wild stuff. Crying on the floor. That's crazy. Who gonna cry on the floor? She told him she loved him when they wasn't together. He thought she was a nut job. Well, he stayed around for 7 years, wasted her time.
Wait me out. It's going to wait me out. It'll sort itself out. That's what the guy with the smoking said. He said, I just didn't think, it was really that serious. I just thought it'd work itself out. The guy with the family, he just thought, I just thought after a while it'd be less important for you to visit your family. I thought you'd just get used to our life here in Seattle. So either they know, and they're being willing to watch you suffer because their level of selfishness is that high. Like, the lack of empathy is really.
I need you to come up here and explain that to me. About when you're telling a man that you love them that don't love you, how pathetic that really looks to the man. You know what I'm saying?
That. It's really that. Their unwillingness to be vulnerable or to give up having you in their life at the risk of telling you the truth or at the risk of having to make a sacrifice. He just didn't feel like going to visit her family. My ex, he just didn't feel like.
She was giving him whatever he wanted. And men do not they try to pretend like they want this woman to be just so subservient and so kind and so this. And the women that do that get ran over top of like a damn mat. And I keep saying that. These men are lying when they tell you they want a woman to just be this vulnerable like this. They don't like that. You're up there crying. He's like, well, you just said just don't do it for me. You're just not affectionate enough. So then she tries to be affectionate. And then, well, that ain't it either. So then she's going through a whole crisis, crying on the ground. Desperate for his love, and only thing he could tell her, well, yeah, it's your fault, knowing damn well it was his thing all along. This is trauma. And then you wonder what's happening in your relationship when you meet a girl and she been into a relationship with a man that's been like this. Why now she can't be with you because she went through this horrible experience. 7 years of that. Could you imagine how low her self-esteem was? And what it probably took to even get her to this point.
Facing his issues, and they just know, which trips me out, or they don't know. Or they're really at that level of internal fragmentation where those parts of their brain aren't talking to each other and they actually don't know. And that kind of trips me out even more. But in either case, it's just to me like the most intense cruelty that you can do on another person, just watching them waste away for you, and feeling what? Numb, entitled. Like, I can't even imagine like loving someone and watching them suffer and knowing that they were giving all that up for,
Now, I need
for
you to
me
come
for
here and
like
explain this
a
to
week.
me.
And these men are just doing.
I need you to come here and explain this to me. That all that compromise, 7 years, the guy is not getting in with her for 7 years. He is definitely sleeping with somebody else. He did not go 7 years and that didn't have sex with nobody. There's somebody else. I'm sorry to tell you that, ma'am. If that's what you believe, that it was ED and that was it, no, sir. He had ED for you. But for the woman that he really liked and was really with, he didn't have ED for. And by the time you got around to it, he was already drained and depleted.
Doing it for years, it's so disturbing. And that's where I think it's not even about trying to figure out what's going on over there.
All right,
Because
here's the thing. Why do men stay with needy women? Why do men stay with a needy woman that they know that they don't really like and they don't want to be with? What's up with that? Wasting her time. What is up with that? Why do men do that? She's needy as F, whatever. I don't like her. She's getting on my nerves. You just annoying, whatever. Then why are you with her? Leave her alone. Let her. Why waste that much time?
With my ex, I spent those 7 years trying to figure him out, trying to do it right for him, where really what I was doing in the meantime was just forfeiting, was just handing over those years of my life to this nonsense. And that's where you got to turn the mirror around.
Someone in the comments said, men aren't stupid, they are cruel. Someone else said, choose better. They literally create entire spy personas for decades and flip a switch when you have kids and are trapped. Someone else said, how come they didn't tell her she's allergic to tobacco? Someone else said, they are genuinely not capable of love. Someone else said, it literally makes them feel powerful to see you suffer because of them. I also want to know why they wouldn't tell her personally that she's allergic to tobacco. And I think that is a fault of the doctors to not have informed her directly. But, you know, when we always say, if you choose to like get married, whoever you choose, not even just getting married, but more so when you get married, because usually your husband would have permission to make medical decisions for you. So if you are going to get married, the person who you choose to get married to is literally a life and death situation. And especially if you're going to have kids, because then if there are complications and whatever, and you're not able to consent or to respond to whatever, you know, is going on, they're going to default to your husband making that decision. And an allergy can be a life and death situation. And to have a woman spend decades of her life suffering because you don't want to give up something that, in all honesty, would he even have to give it up, or to have a designated space where he does that, to talk to her to say, well, I still want to do this bad habit, because smoking is a bad habit. Smoking does affect your health negatively. So he wants to continue doing his bad habit, that he can't even find it in his heart to say, you know what, maybe this is a sign for me to give this habit up for my health as well. And in doing so, I save her health. I think women spend a lot of time in relationships trying to fix things. And sometimes we don't even know that we're fixing things that the men don't want to fix, because in those 3 examples, the men knew what the problem was, but they were unwilling to work this situation out. I think in the case of the woman with not going back to see her family for 15 years, like, I feel like I feel like at some point before 15 years, she should have just said, I need to do this for me.
And see, here's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. Sometimes we get so weak in love, and this is the thing. They talk about like that they want the submissive woman, right? And this is what they do with the submission. They begin to over control, over manipulate, and then it becomes all about them. And no relationship is fair when it's all about one person in the relationship. That's crazy. You can't center a man to the point where you neglect yourself. If I am having a chronic issue with my health or whatever, and this guy is up here still smoking or whatever, and I don't even know about it after 20 years, I think that would have been grounds for divorce. How did you know this? You're willing to, like, kill me and have me have all these allergic reactions and everything like that just for the sake of you caring only about yourself. And that's a person that doesn't love their spouse. So it's crazy. We ain't trying to pick no broke chick. It's 2026. Damn, you got money and want me to pay your bills. Unbelievable. Listen, most women are paying their own bills when you meet them, sir. Especially if they're adults in society in America. You're not meeting women, at 18, nowadays, and then going straight into marriage. You're talking to women that probably are already paying their rent, already have a job. So no one's asking you to pay shit because they're already paying their bills 9 times out of 10. So you're going on a date and you should not expect sex right after that. That's ridiculous. Let's go on to the next story. And it's sad because some of these women are crying about like how they were treated. It's really sad. Let's go.
I feel like that is a better position to be in.
I don't think men quite understand what they're doing to women. Like, I think that they kind of understand, but I don't think that they fully like conceptualize what they're doing to women. It's like it's something to say about like getting your heart broken one time by one girl and then immediately turning off that emotion and running through so many other girls afterwards. And so many of them, they don't feel like they're being messed up towards us because they didn't hit us, they didn't call us out of our names, they only called us sweet things, they only said nice words to us, they were only gentle towards us. But it is a war crime, bro, to connect with someone and intertwine yourself with someone that you have no intention of really intertwining with the way that you're doing. It's to do that, bro, and it's over and over again. And I saw someone post about the trauma. Like, nobody talks about the trauma that's associated with constantly going through these situations, like situationships with guys where like they don't want to commit and they don't want to take it to the next level, and the fact that it affects your self-worth.
It affects your self-worth. And here's the thing. Men will say stuff like, choose better. How can you choose better when it is a manipulation to begin with? These guys are not going to these women and saying, listen, let me just be honest with you. I really don't want a relationship at the moment. I just got out of another relationship. I just want to have sex. I just want to have the sex. That's all I want. And there are women that would have probably like, you know what? I want to have the sex too. And then y'all can go off and have sex. But what you'll do is you'll find a sweet woman and because you want that raw emotion. You want to have that real feeling of that woman is really into me and all that goes along with that. But then treat her like trash afterward because you really don't really like her like that.
Imagine like knowing that you are worth what you are worth and understanding who you are and your heart and what you do and how far you love, like how much you love. And for that too, oh my God. For that to also be rejected in the same token, it's just like, and this whole like being happy with being single and we don't need a man and all this other stuff as a in response to what's going on. I've been this way for years and I'm tired. I'm really tired, and I don't think that it's weak to crave human connection and to want to tear my walls down and to want to love. Like, that's like human connection is literally, it's innate in us. It is natural to us, and I don't feel like I should fault myself for that anymore, and I don't feel like I should continuously hide that. It's like I just don't know honestly what the to do.
Do men make women feel guilty for wanting to love them? Or do they make them feel like, oh, you're being desperate? Like, what is like when a man sees a woman cry like this, what goes through their mind? Is it like, child, you're too needy? I don't understand what's happening with these relationships, what's going on. Let's go.
I am tired. And I just want to, I want reciprocity. That's it. And the thing is like you don't even have to go chasing for it to wear you down, bro. I dated somebody last year for a short period of time, and like it took months to almost a year. We didn't even commit, months to almost a year to even get past that. You know what I'm saying? And there was no commitment.
Let's be real. Do people really even understand that when you actually started having sex with that guy, and you actually like that guy, that how long it's going to take to recover when that relationship doesn't even amount to nothing? That's why we women, we don't need to be having sex with these men, especially on first dates, second dates, third dates. No, because when you start to romanticize that guy and that guy pulls that back, it is heartbreaking. And meanwhile, they're moved on to the next chick because they don't connect with sex the way women do, especially a woman that is a vulnerable woman. Now, you do have some women that, hey, unless she's like, she's out there kind of like out there a little bit and just doing things because she's just out in the field, she might not have the same reaction to having sex with a man, But for women like me, I can't just have casual sex. And I tell a guy, listen, I don't believe in casual sex. If I'm with one guy, I'm with that guy. I'm not fixing to be with this guy and that guy and double backing it and left one dude's house, go to another dude. Because no, I date one guy at a time. I don't date multiple men. Why? Because I don't believe in. Because I don't want to ever be put in a position to where if I'm sleeping with you and then the other guy wants to sleep with me too, then I might end up running into both of them on the same night or whatever. And now I have to sleep with both of these guys. And the way that you avoid that is to not be having multiple people. You could date, but don't sleep with two men at the same time. And hold out, like, wait, you know what I'm saying? Until you get what you want out of the situation and he agrees to it, let him have sex with all the other women that's on his little Rolodex, because they do have Rolodexes, girls. Until he's ready to drop all that and he enjoys you enough to actually commit to you, don't sleep with him. Let's be real. I'm trying to find this other video, but hopefully I don't get flagged for using this video I want to use. But let's go.
I feel for her saying, all I really want is reciprocity. Someone in the comments said, future faking is cruel, and it is. Pretending when you meet me that you want what I want what you want, we're on the same page, knowing that that's not what you want, leading me on because it serves your purpose, the whole time knowing that we are not on the same page is cruel. It's evil. I've had my experience with future faking. I didn't know it had a name at that time. I felt like I was communicating what I wanted with this guy, and he kept saying, yeah, sure, I want the same thing. And then as soon as I got comfortable, he started talking about how he doesn't see himself as someone who can be monogamous, but he would want me to stay and basically be one of his girls. And I'm like, oh, time out there. I didn't want that. I never signed up for that. I would never sign up for that. So you know what? Goodbye. We're not on the same page. Let's just, yeah, it's fine. Bygones be bygones. It's fine. And he sent me a video of himself crying. He sent me a video of himself crying, talking about how, you know, he's just really scared because what if he gets hurt, and he really loves me. He doesn't want to lose me. And we should definitely give it a try because like the thought, like he just cannot lose me. The thought of losing me is just so terrifying to him, but he's afraid of getting hurt. And that's why he was saying that he didn't want to be monogamous, because he felt like that was the way for him to be safe from being hurt, because if I hurt him, then, you know, he wasn't really all that 100% committed anyway, and he could just be with one of his other girls openly, and, you know, we would all be one big happy family. And I believed him, and I was like, oh, you know, like, hey, he sent me a video crying, like he's gotta really mean it, right? Nah, that lasted like 2 weeks. And 2 weeks later, he said, yeah, so I can't do this. I'm laughing now because like I'm so over it. But at the time of this happening, it was, I think, one of the hardest things to get over, just because of the whole back and forth that I did. I was willing to let it go. I had let it go, made peace with it. And then he made me drop my guard 100%. And then he said that, and I was just like, I should have just not believed him. But at the time, it's like, why would you lie? Like, I'm okay with not being with you. But it wasn't that he couldn't do without me or whatever. He just, for one, he wanted to be the one to end it. And two, he wanted to have his cake and eat it too. So if he could get me to agree, but he could still do whatever he wanted to do without telling me, because I set that clear boundary. I'm not going to do that open type relationship. Like, that's just not going to happen. Yeah. So again, just because you communicate, just because you have good intentions, just because you discuss it, just because you try, it doesn't mean that you're going to get reciprocity, and it doesn't mean that the other person's going to do right by you. And in us just dating, that's just a risk that we're going to have to take. The only way to not deal with that is to not date at all. And like she said, I don't think that's the answer, or at least not for everyone, because it is normal and natural to feel attraction and to want to pursue relationships. And there are some of us who want to get married and have kids, and there's some of us who don't want that. And I don't think...
Can we just cut this down and say, like, men need to stop all the goddamn lying and start being real?
Yeah. Enough trauma to last me many, many, many lifetimes.
And on days like today, I am filled with the rage of 1,000 suns. The rage that I feel actually cannot be contained, and I feel like I am going to implode. I cannot wrap my mind around the things that men do, the hurt that they inflict on women, the shit that they're able to get away with. I can't wrap my mind around it. I had said this in my close friend story a few weeks ago, and I'm going to say it here. I can feel this hardening of self happening within me, and I don't know that I care to resist it. I know that we live in a world that praises one's ability to remain soft in a world that insists on hardening you. But my God.
And see, you see this? And then they'll say, well, when that woman becomes hard, now she's being too masculine. But what led up to her masculine behavior? Was it a bunch of heartbreak over time that's built up an outer shell that was too thick to be penetrated? And now you get this woman that has just been through the mud. Not because she's a hoe, but because she actually loved these men and then they just kept dogging her out, for their own personal selfish needs. Let's go.
I feel my heart being hardened, and I don't have the energy nor the will to resist it. I don't. I am.
Can we also talk about how beautiful these women are? So we can't blame it on that they're ugly or that they whatever. These are beautiful women. The one on the left, she's beautiful. The woman on the right, all the women that have talked, they're very beautiful women. So we can't blame it on, well, maybe he just did. No, these are beautiful women that gave their love to a man, and the man just hey.
I am tired in my soul. When I think of the things that men have done to me, the things that men have said to me, the trauma that they have inflicted on me, the ways that they have slashed my heart repeatedly, it feels like there are not enough tears to cry. I could cry for a whole year straight and it still wouldn't be enough. I just can't wrap my mind around it. It's like men see you and they see the absolute delight that you are. They see the light that you carry. They see the beauty that you exude. They see the kindness that you wear on your sleeve, and they think to themselves, wait till I get a hold of this bitch. I am going to destroy her. And that's precisely what they do each and every time. I have never, ever been with a man that has done right by me. And I don't want to cry on the internet, but that's where I am. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. There's only so much one can take. And I feel like I'm at my breaking point. The rage that I feel is so potent that I feel like I'm going to implode. I am tired in my soul. I am tired in my soul. And I have nothing left to give. Let's say by some miraculous chance, right, I were to meet my person tomorrow, I am utterly afraid that I would have nothing left to give.
What are we saying here? Right? Nothing left to give. But I wanted to play something real quick that I think that really is the answer to a lot of this stuff. I mean, we get into these relationships, and I think that there was a young lady that was on, and she was really giving it to people about the women. She was telling them how it was, and I don't know where this lady went, but I think that she actually had the better, take on the whole thing with relationships. Let's hear her out.
It's been some shit real heavy on my mind this weekend because of some shit I've been going through. So I feel like I need to blow some cigar smoke your way too, so you can stand in vagina power. And if you ain't standing in it, this is one of the tips for you to start standing in it and really absorb this new concept for yourself if you don't already have it. You need to stop being a common bitch. Yeah, you heard me. You need to stop being a common bitch, and you need to stop letting motherfuckers, male and female, young and old, of all goddamn races, no matter where the fuck you at on the planet at this moment. If you're a female, you need to stop letting men treat you like a common bitch, a common she-dog that ain't shit. Like a piece of garbage, like a piece of trash on the fucking ground. That's not worthy of being honored and respected, and that you're not worthy of a motherfucker keeping his goddamn word to you. See, that's a common bitch.
So women as a whole, I embarrass them because I say dick and pussy, and I keep it real, talking about these issues that affect our community, and said that they can tell that I'm educated. Said, we know you've been educated somewhere, but you sound really ghetto and slum. Sound like you're from Bankhead Coat, and I did grow up in Bankhead Coat, Techwood Home, Herndon Home, all the homes. More educated than me because you have degrees, obviously. It was a group of them. They had me on speaker, and they called me and said this to me, and I politely called them back, after they called me these names, and I wanted to know why would they call me and say these things, and why do you feel this way? Because I don't see anything wrong with what I do, because I'm telling the truth. You just might not like the way I say it. I'm wondering about this because the man that was on the news last night, he did not publicly use dick and pussy, but he pulled his whole dick out and pulled his whole set of nuts out on another man while he was at the Hartfield Jackson Airport bathroom. And I know he is educated like you are, because they say he's a professor and he teach at Spelman College. And obviously he is a professor by day and a dick sucker and a dick puller outer and nut puller outer at night or on part-time. Because I can't figure this shit out. I mean, what are you doing? Delivering mail or delivering dick and nuts? Or trying to pick up dick and nuts? And when he got in the stall, he locked the door and started peeping through the crack and started begging for the man's ass. Begging for some dick, begging for some nuts. Begging this man to go off with him. Asking him, beg, please go off with me. Trying to lure the man off somewhere to get the man. I don't know if he wants the nuts in his butt. I don't know if he wants the balls in his jaws. But he started begging for the man, and pleading the man to give some. Did y'all call and fuck with him like y'all called and fuck with me?
And that shit right now, because this motherfucker just say he want to make me a damn busted, baby. Do I look like a fucking busted, baby? You can bust your damn nuts.
Janet Jackson's a busted baby. Jermaine made Janet Jackson a busted baby. I can't.
He making it. He paying that lady. He make sure she making money. He produces her damn shit. A busted baby, all they do is damn make somebody nuts swell up and damn quiver and damn unload all kind of cum in their fucking mouth. Is that what you think of me? That what you said I damn am? A fucking slut? Get up for here.
Man, listen, Alexis K. Tyler wasn't having it back in the day, and I think that more women need to watch some of her videos. What you got to say about the subject so far?
What up, Genesis?
Hey, what's up?
What up? Yo, that shit crazy. Yo, Genesis, you know what it is? Them shorties, I mean, some of them might be cool, but the majority of them, they be having like, you know how it is, Genesis. Most people be like fake life. You know what I'm saying? And they're fronting for online and all of that. Them girls was giving up too much, too little time, Genesis. That's what it was. I ain't saying all of them.
Not just money, but even
everything, Genesis. And Genesis, this is one thing with a lot women and men though too, both. This is a mistake that they made. I was taught a long time ago, Genesis, when you buy somebody some sneakers, anything on their feet, they'll walk out your life. Don't never buy no sneakers, high heel shoes. No socks, none of that. Don't deal with no footwear. Leave all of that alone. I know a lot of girls, Genesis, that do sneakers and leave all of that alone. That'd be every girl that I know that ever did. Mm-hmm.
Whenever they talk about like women, they always act like the woman is always using the man, but nobody is ever talking about how the man uses the woman.
No, it's true. It go both ways. It's true, especially a bum ass. You already know, Genesis. If you giving him some money and all of that, oh, he ain't never letting you go. He ain't never letting you go. He'll off himself before he let you go.
Right. So and the thing is that that's what happened with these women, is that they sit up there with these men that don't honor them, and they're there for way too long. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like 7 years to find out that this guy. I mean, hell.
Oh, you know what that 7 years was about, Genesis. She was cuckoo crazy over that name. This what her situation. She was crazy. This what she used to do. I already know the kind of girl she was. You would tell her, you would call her back, Genesis, and then probably an hour too late, she calling you back. Like she the kind of girl. She don't have her own person. You could just tell how she relying on you for everything, because she fell head over heels too quickly, and then she started going crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, Genesis, yeah.
And the whole aspect of when they pull it back,
right.
When they
right.
pull the penis back, and then now you feel like, oh, he might be doing this to somebody else.
Yeah, but it's too late. She already was hooked, Genesis. And when she was talking about the counseling and all that nigga ain't need no counseling. He was just going, Genesis, that nigga was just playing the game. He ain't need no counseling, none of that shit. He just was doing whatever she was doing because he was holding on to whatever benefits she was getting. He ain't want to let them benefits go because what she had, that other shorty he was fucking with, she ain't had. That's what that was about. So she had the money. The other shorty he was messing with ain't had no money. So he I ain't gonna cut off the bread in case I need the money. She had the one he was messing with had the sex, and this one right here ain't had no sex. She probably had a little something, but the other one was throwing it down better. You know what I mean, Genesis? We gonna keep it 100. We adults in here.
Exactly.
So he was using her for the non-material things, and he was using her for the mortgages, car notes, all the big boy shit. He was using her for, because I could tell, Genesis, girls like her, they got real careers and shit, money. That other one he was messing with was just some pickup bitch. He fat, you know what I mean? Just some having fun. But this one was like a career. I don't know, but she got a career job though. I could tell how she got a career.
Mm-hmm. And so, like I said, I want to bring back Alexis K. Tyler. I don't know where she's at. I might have to call her up and revive her, even though I'm not sure what happened to her, but we need to revive some of her speaking points, because we the red pill community have gotten away with too much, with just always talking about but there are some stupid hoes out here. Let's get into it.
Now this is one of the real nice cigars. I want to thank my very dear filthy freaky.
Let's go into it.
To watch me puff on a big stogie, especially my ones from Germany. Hello.
Right. Now part of this probably.
And I want some German cigars too. My nice, filthy, freaky cigar slut fucking whores. You better send me some nice, high quality cigars from Germany soon. And commenting on them to raise them higher up in the ranking so they can give you. Second, I want to thank everybody that responded and supported me.
Let me get to the point.
Now, I want to talk about another serious topic to me. Wake up, bitch. You is a dumb hoe. That's what I want to talk about. Wake up, bitch. You is a dumb hoe dealing with baby daddy drama. Now, the past few weeks, I have had young women and some older ones too calling me on the phone Whining like an old puck bitch about a damn nigga dick that you had a damn baby with. He won't give me no money. He won't pay no child support. And I let him fuck me all in my ass. He still won't give me no money. He don't call.
He violated her ass. That's crazy.
And he won't call her no more. And he won't do this no
No,
more.
no, because once you violate that, once you violate that, no, you ain't getting no call no more. You out of there. Nah, not no more. You not. Nope.
Bro, speak. Welcome to the channel. Before we get into this video, welcome. Is there something you want to say? Because there was a lot of video before that. So is there something you want to say about what we set up to this point?
Yeah, I think a lot of these women don't have other things to do in their life. To be honest, none other focus on their life. Just like I said about these guys who are constantly worrying about what women do, and they don't have nothing else in their life besides this fantasy of romance. And so they fall head over heels. And and the guy, a lot of times they only have to show maybe a teeny bit that they could potentially be committed or something, just be a teeny bit of something, but not actually showing anything really. It's dressed up as, okay, I'll buy you this Gucci bag, or I'll buy this, or I'll say these sweet things, but he ain't proving nothing. And that's the thing. If you ain't got nothing else with your life besides this overwhelming need for this connection, yeah, you're gonna get burned, and you're gonna get burned a lot. And you want to try to do the opposite, but that's not gonna work, because you have to be to the point where that is not the obsessive need in your life to even do the opposite of that, where you just close yourself off, because you're gonna poison yourself. Really.
Don't you think that at some point, like, okay, if you keep going bad apple after bad apple, that at some point that hardens a person? Because I hear a lot of men, hell, they have one bad relationship and they are assholes for the rest of their life, So imagine.
Yeah, and a lot of them are lying, because they will find that they're gonna find that one. I think the difference between the men and the women is it's more acceptable for them to have that hardness, because even if they try to show compassion, even a little bit, there's always somebody who's going to take advantage of it. Even women, they're going to take advantage of it. Or if you're not kissing them behind or something like that, but you're trying to be fair, next thing you know, oh, you must be, you're the G word, or you're soft. So it's kind of like the men are caught in the catch-22. The women's is the opposite. If they go too hard, now they're looked as masculine, or maybe they might be it's like people in general, they caught in catch-22s. Men and women caught in that catch-22, but it's on different sides of the spectrum. So, yeah. But most people can't.
What do men feel when this girl right here, she's overwhelmed, she's tired, she's been through the hell with men. When men see this in a woman, what do they think? How do they see this woman? I'm tired, When they see this woman right here that's on the brink of like just self-destructing over relationships, what is it that men feel about that?
Depends on the men, because I can't. Now, for me, I can say I feel compassion for you. I can feel compassion for you. I mean, I had female friends who were like that, and I felt compassion for him, and I try to help him the way I can. But that's me. You know, that's me. I'm very compassionate. I can't speak for some of these dudes because you got some of these dudes who been hurt. The same thing she talking about, they've been through. And so they like, boo hoo. Nobody cared for me when I was going through it. Nobody cried for me or anything else. They told me to suck it up. Why don't you suck it up?
Wow.
That's how men are, because again, if we try to show we're vulnerable, we're hurt, it gets shut down by everybody. Everybody shut it down. So a person who, when he tries to show vulnerability, he's hurt, he's getting shut down. What makes you think he's going to care about her crying? And then there's some even worse. Some dudes get joy off of that. Some of these dudes get joy off of women like that who are that vulnerable, so they can use them, abuse them, and crush them, and to get that reaction. It's a cold world, man.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Some men do, right?
Yeah.
And they're admitting to it that they really do this, and they manipulate. Let's go.
Exactly how they control you. Are doing it in ways that look harmless at first, because real control does not start with force. It starts with conditioning. Number one, I'm going to study you. I'm going to pay attention to exactly what makes you light up, what makes you happy, what makes you sad, what makes you insecure, what makes you afraid. I want to learn exactly what version of myself makes you trust me the most, because as soon as you trust me, you stop guarding yourself. And once you stop guarding yourself, I get access. I'll start pushing little boundaries, nothing big at first, just enough to see what you let slide. I will deliberately make a hurtful comment and I'll pass it off as a joke. And then I'll sit back and watch. What do you do? Do you call it out? Do you sit quiet? Do you explain yourself? This tells me everything that I need to know. And right then, I'm going to start rewarding your self-abandonment. Anytime you abandon yourself, I'm going to get warmer. Anytime you question yourself, I'm going to get softer. Every single time that you silence your needs to protect the connection, I'm going to make you feel chosen again. I'm not going to demand control from you. You're going to serve it up to me. Right about then is when I'm going to start creating confusion. I'll give you affection, then I'll give you distance, clarity, and then contradiction, warmth, and then coldness. This is exactly where the control gets deep, because when you're emotionally off balance, you're easy to control. I'm going to make sure that you know every problem in the relationship starts with your reaction. I hurt you, you bring it up, I'm going to say that you're too emotional. Because as soon as you start worrying about upsetting more than losing yourself, that's when I have full control. And as soon as you know that your peace depends on my mood, I don't even have to control you anymore. You just do it for me. I'm a manipulator, and I'm not going to control you by force. I'm going to teach you how to control yourself. I do not actually do any of these things. I'm purely educating people, but I would love if you would follow for more tips.
Hey guys, welcome and welcome back.
What do you think about what he just said?
Nah, I know that tactic. That's that. It's not about what you like. It's about what you respond to. I know that. See, I could really have been on some bullshit, you know what I mean, Genesis, with women, but you know what I mean, I never went that route, because I believe in what go around, come around, you know what I'm saying? But I know what tactic he talking about, though. Yeah, he really like made women go head deep. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he played it real. Now, if he was dealing with grimy shorties, that's a different story, but I don't think so. I think he was dealing with some good women that he kind of turned out, probably. Because he did say he had
a woman
manipulated.
looking like this. I mean, I'm at my wit's end. I am through, right?
Yeah,
So you mean like a woman going through this, like, I am done. I can't do it no more. Imagine how many men think this way, because they are on. Listen, there are people with live streams that are talking about how to do this exact thing.
Yeah, and he said he a manipulator. That's a negative trait. So he is coming at it negatively. You know what I'm saying? And just like that girl you were just showing, Genesis, I already could tell that girl is insecure. She already see. That's why when people come into things, you got to come into things showing yourself, and you got to love yourself. Because if you come in there with any kind of, people gonna have flaws, you know what I mean, Genesis. But when you come in there with major, like obvious flaws, things where people could really bury you for, just work on yourself. Work on yourself.
Well, here's the thing: is that these both are beautiful women. To me, I see two beautiful women. Her skin looks beautiful. Her hair is beautiful. Like, you know, both of them are absolutely gorgeous. I'm like, but how can a man look at a woman like this?
I don't know. Just I gotta the one on the left. I gotta see her without makeup on her face. I don't know.
Well, they both
I gotta
have
see it.
makeup.
I know.
The looks don't matter in the grand scheme of things. It's really, Now, I will say, like a guy who maybe less good looking than compared to them, but he'll go after someone who's comparably on his level, if not below on looks, and then do that to them.
Right.
But the guys who may look about their equal or higher, or to compensate for the looks, they have the status, they got the money, the people like them. They communicate. They'll do the same thing to those women.
But no, you can't even say that, because it's dudes that are broke that'll do the same thing too. Like, they don't even have the status, but they just might be able to know that, hey, I got you sexually, and so therefore they'll do the same thing. Homosexual, they call it.
But I wouldn't even put them on. Yeah, you're right on that, because, like I said, my brother did some work on some women, and I would say my father too. He did some work on women, and I look at these women. I'm like, it's just.
How'd you end up with even my own father? Like, you don't see what he's doing, and y'all gotta sit in silence seeing him, like, kind of like dogging out women, and be like, oh damn, here we go another one.
And it's hard, because it's like we could try to tell them. Like I remember my mother tried to tell one of the girls that my oldest brother had. She was with him for years. We consider her our sister-in-law, even though they never got married, because she was on the welfare system. My mother tried. She's like, you need to leave my son alone. Do you know how bad you have to be if your mother's telling you to leave?
Right.
Leave you alone? You know what happened?
No,
she cussed him out. She cussed her out.
Cussed your mom out. Oh my.
Yeah. So I ain't leaving
that
her.
happened. Yeah, that happened to me only one time.
Matter of fact, she still had issues with my mother after her, even to my mother's death, because she thought that my mother was trying to keep money and stuff from my brother. My brother was a crackhead. He ain't had nothing. The insurance he had, that was from his job that he lost because he couldn't keep it because the crack got him, took control of him. He had nothing. But she thought that my mother was trying to keep her from whatever they had. So that some of my nieces and nephews, they thought that. And we're like, he don't have nothing. But that's how much these women will connect, and they won't see. Some eventually see it.
I'm sorry.
Most of them. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the next video, but because I was going to show this too, and see if you guys agree with this. But yeah, so even when the mom is up here saying, and I had the same thing with someone's sister. She tried to tell me, man, and honey, I didn't.
Yo, Genesis,
I love that man.
Yo, Genesis, guess who told me?
Go ahead.
Guess who told me, Genesis? It wasn't even my mom. It was my grandmother. I had this girl in the house. She was like, Tony, from upstairs. She was like, this like 2012. She was like, I don't know who you got down there, but get her out my house right now. Get her out. This shit was like 11 o'clock at night. I said, that shit ain't never happened before. That shit was crazy. And that was the only time my grandmother ever and my grandmother always wanted me to bring a girl. Like, you know what I mean? that was the first and only time. It never happened after that or before. I don't know. That man, that shit was crazy. She was an older shorty though. At that time, what she was, 38, I think it was. I was 24. I don't know what she ain't see her or nothing. I don't know what she felt, Genesis. She said that shit though, and she heard her too. We both
probably
heard her.
heard the age in her voice and was like, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah,
That
30,
shit was
yeah.
crazy.
So let me play a little bit. Hold on, let me play a little bit more of this. She's tired. She went through. She going through it. Let's go.
I am tired. I am on E. I am empty, unfurnished. Even I have nothing left to give. I'm so sick of men, y'all. I hate them with every fiber of my being. I don't even look at men when I'm walking past them on the street. I don't even acknowledge their existence if I don't have to. I'm nauseated.
Yeah, she fucked up.
And I think what saddens me most is I know that I am not the only woman that feels this way. I know that there are so many beautiful, educated, stunning, kind, multifaceted, layered, multidimensional women who desire partnership, but instead are being traumatized over and over and over and over again. And with each blow to the heart, your capacity for love lessens, whether you want it to or not. It happens involuntarily. And I am at my wit's end. At this point, I think I am absolutely okay with spending the rest of my life alone. If it means that I won't have to deal with trauma over and over and over and over again, if it means that I'll cry less, right? If it
Selves, we should not hurt ourselves.
My last straw that led me to completely opting out of dating altogether,
Who
at
that?
least for now, was realizing just how common red pill culture is. I remember one of my prompts on Hinge was something like, "We won't get along if," and my answer was, "You watch or listen to Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson," something like that. The amount of replies I got to that prompt was ridiculous, of men just like wanting to argue with me or like change my mind or try and understand why I didn't like these guys. And that is just so worrying, given that like my age bracket. Also, I think we don't like when we talk about like red pill culture, I think a lot of people think that it's just like young boys. Like my dating bracket was like up to 30. These are grown ass men. Even the tiny sample size that we're talking about, given that there's heaps of men out there that my profile didn't show up for them on their end. The amount of replies I got from that prompt. And then to think on top of that of like the men who thought that way, like who actually liked those guys and listened and watched
Yeah,
those
she
guys,
smashed out early.
just didn't
That's
reply, obviously, because they were
What you say? She smashed out. What you say about that?
early. Her jersey already retired. She ain't even been in the game for that long. Was she like 21, 18? She like 22. She a college girl.
Yeah, she's saying she's dating 30-year-olds and they still talking the
They,
same.
they ripping. She is being ripped apart. Yeah, she done. She done for her age. Yeah. The kind of her mentality for her age. Yeah, nah, man, it's over for her.
Right.
But the thing of it is, when they talk about this red pill, like this thing just now, like being here, this always been here. It's just that now these guys are more open to say it.
Right, and it's the internet that's actually showing it more. Right.
Yeah, it's always been there. I'm like, dude, I do Uber, and I was talking to this older gentleman, and he was talking like something. He sounded like something Andrew Tate said, but this man is like 20, 30 years his senior. And I know he probably ain't. I know he don't listen to the internet like that.
Right. Well, no, I'm gonna tell you what. I have a godmother, and trust me, she's in her 70s, still going through the same thing. That's the sad part is that it don't end. It the same. If you get with the wrong dude, it's gonna be the same issue. It don't matter what.
Yeah. It don't. What, hold on, Genesis. You said she said, "Yo, Genesis, she's still working."
Yeah.
Wow, that shit crazy.
But I was like my mother, after, she got married twice. She would have married my stepfather, but he died of colon cancer. And she would tell me that was the love of her life because he treated her good. After that, she started dating other guys, and oh Lord, they was trash, garbage. She said, "You know what? I'm done. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm done with it."
Yo, Genesis, don't start the video yet. You see how she looked right there in the paint with the paint.
Mm-hmm.
When a girl look like that, if she ever give you that look, it's over.
She done.
Yo, that look right there, dog. You out the game, son.
You see how she looking? Like, look, she like, man.
Yeah, it was that look. Yeah, that look that she had, that right there. Yo, it's you out. Yo, you might as well just leave her alone. Because she gonna do something crazy one day. Just leave. Yo, if you will be in your best interest to walk away, son. Walk away.
All right, because I've never heard a red pill man talk about how to bring a woman on a date, how to show up for a woman, how to be a partner, how to, be there for your kids or whatever. It's always money, sex, being as physically dominant and as financially dominant as possible. It's never about any form of mutual love, connection, and respect.
And don't let anybody victim blame you that you picked the wrong man. You simply picked a man. As long as you picked a man, you picked a chance to be disappointed. As long as you picked a man, you picked a chance to be traumatized. Yeah, could you sabotage yourself and increase your chances of being abused or played or whatever by ignoring red flags? Yes, you can. Dating coaches tell you
that ain't no girl.
When you don't let.
What are you saying?
Yo, Genesis, what's that? That's a trans, right? That ain't no girl.
That's a girl.
It is?
Yeah.
Them so much into your space and into your heart because they would get too comfortable and they would play you. Everything around us is telling us that it's in men's nature to disappoint, right? Because nobody tells you that.
Let me tell you something. Trans conversation is completely different. Trans is like, let me tell you how to get these men to do what you need, what I need. You know what I'm saying? They talking like that. This is what you
maybe
do.
It's
you know
her,
what I'm saying?
maybe
You
it's
do
her
it like
voice.
this.
Maybe it's her voice because her voice sounds like, I don't know. That shit sound like.
Well, I'm gonna say this: a lot of African women have deeper voices, so that's just
Yeah.
a tonal thing. You can't go by
Yeah.
the voice all the time. Because African women, especially from Nigeria, certain parts of West Africa, do have deeper voices.
Yeah, I work with a lot of them, so yeah, they do have that deeper voice.
Right. Think about Tim's. Sometimes like her, she's like a baritone. You know what I'm saying when she sings. She like a tenor baritone. So
don't open yourself too much to your female friends or to your parents or to your siblings because they're eventually not going to like you anymore. Nobody tells you all that, but they tell you to do that with a man because you have to tiptoe around the man for you to not be disappointed. And even then, I mean, the last few months we've seen couples that we've adored, watched on the internet, who've been together for over a decade. We watch their relationship crumble just because a man has desires, just because a man chose himself. Even when you meet a guy that seems to tick all your boxes right now, like my sister Janine will always say, men are autonomous beings. They can wake up one morning and decide to go an entirely different path, and society backs them up. There's no accountability system laid down for men, right? The world only holds women accountable. The world doesn't hold men accountable. Whatever a man decides to do, society will back him up. If he's the most loving father and the most supportive partner today and tomorrow,
you don't believe that? You think
I believe no. It's right, Genesis. But I was gonna say the reason why, because most women now. Remember how it was back in the day, Genesis? We was gonna be real. It wasn't that much holes like how it is now. Like these chicks is just like they're giving up for nothing really now. Like I mean, you did have like your girls that was fast back then, but now it's like crazy. So it's like women. Well, you start off as girls. They was always held to like a higher standard because you got to be like, you know what I mean? You can't be. It's just the game. Men could be out. Women can't be out here like that. You know what I'm saying? Woman talking about how much.
Men think it's just a game, and women were never taught it was a game.
Yeah, and then women talk about how much niggas they smack. Like that's not cool. Like a guy could do that. Like, but
that's
a girl
because they're
about
trying to match energy. But bottom line is that they can't never match the energy. They look stupid.
That's what that's what I mean, though, Genesis, right there. That's all I was saying. That's all I meant, right?
Well, you have to think about this. For men to get a women, even one, it's kind of difficult. Like it's difficult to even get one, but you can get multiple women. Yeah, because you have to be doing something worth a damn. Either like you said, status, money, or you good with the pipe.
Right.
It's not as hard for women to get a man because all they gotta do is just be there.
Right.
So
and one thing.
Yeah, I mean, so
But don't you think there's way more women out here than men, so therefore, like a lot of men have multiple women. So what
Exactly, and they got the same.
When there's so many women out here that will.
Right, and for one man, Genesis, one man be sharing like the same, like not one man, but like 3 or 4 men sharing the same woman. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's the other way around, to be quite honest.
I think it's certain men are, but I don't think most men can get a roster. Because to get a roster like that, you have to be. I mean, it's just so many things that men have to be to even get that. So, I don't think men have a roster like that, and that's why else would you have this red pill space? If there were men having rosters, a lot of guys was getting rosters like that. Why would you need the red pill? The red pill wouldn't exist. You don't need it.
But isn't the red pill about women being submissive? Not about so much about. It's not about. I think that's the incel movement that have a hard time with finding a woman. I think the red pill is about getting a woman to do what you want them to do.
Yeah, but that's also with having that roster.
That the women are unruly and they don't know how to control the woman. So they have all this thing about how these women need to be submissive and my woman ain't under control. All the women I got, you know what I'm saying? How do I control these women that I'm getting, you know?
Yeah, because they're afraid that these women gonna leave them. Because you gotta understand, these dudes, like you said, they've either been hurt or they tried everything, can't get one. So they're trying to figure out how do I get one, and then or how do I get a roster so at least I'll at least have one.
Let me ask y'all something. All right, you know how people be like, "Oh, I smashed this." Do y'all think it's messed up if you did something with a girl and somebody wanted to talk to her and came and asked you, like, "Yo, did you do something with her?" And you did, but you tell them no? Do y'all think that's messed up?
Yes.
You think that's messed up?
If you had sex with a girl and you don't tell your friend that you did something with her?
Not your friend, because I just mean like somebody else like this just come, because Genesis, if you did something with somebody and your friend want to talk to a girl that you bet, nah, I would be like, yo, dog, come over here to the side real quick. If you my man, you gonna listen to what I'm telling you. I just mean like anybody like else, like just like a random, like, you know what I mean, that heard that you did something and it came to you and was like, yo, did you do? You know what I mean?
No, I don't. No, I don't know you. Who you?
Okay.
I don't owe you nothing. If you were my friend, yes. But you some rando that I don't know. I don't have no loyalty to. Hell no. I don't owe you. I don't owe you to tell you about my business. That's my business.
Definitely somebody that you not somebody that you cool with, because you gonna be hanging with me. You can't be around me and you with a girl that now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. If it's somebody I know, yeah, I'll tell them. But if someone I don't know you, no, I don't owe you nothing.
Right, because I'm trying to tell somebody that, and I'm trying to tell somebody they like, oh, it's messed up. Nah, how was that messed up? I don't know, son. I don't know him.
Dude, I'll give y'all examples.
But if she a hoe, if she's kind of out there, you might want to be like, listen, bro, I'm no offense. But then again, that might get your wings. He might, because if she ain't,
you know what it was, Genesis? Nah, you know what it was, Genesis? It was a girl that I used to meet. Nah, she wasn't no. It's just that somebody had heard that, so they wanted to come and clarify with me, because you know how it is, and some people don't want to mess behind other people that, you know what I'm saying. But hey, look, I can't help you with that though. If she gonna tell you, she gonna tell you. But I'm gonna tell you no. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my business.
The first thing
Ain't got
I
nothing to
ask you,
do with it.
why don't you? What she say? What you coming to me for? If you're not balls
Right?
enough to go ask her what you got going on, why you at?
Yeah, because
I'll be looking at
I
him
didn't
like a
even want to
punk.
bring
Like,
her. Because I didn't even want to bring her up. I just told him like, nah. If she want to tell him, she'll tell him. But I ain't even mention her at all. I just was like, nah. You know what I'm saying? You could go do whatever you want to do. I don't got nothing to do. You know what I mean? I don't got nothing to do with that shit.
that'd be like if I ask somebody about my ex-wife before we got together. How we do that? How that look?
Nah, for real. Because I don't
do that shit.
right. Because I don't ask nobody about nothing. I don't know. Maybe son feel like if she mess with him, I can't have her because that shit. I don't want no nigga who mess with my girl like that. Cool. I don't know. But if it's up, look, you gotta ask her. I told you no, so she tell you yeah. I don't look. She tell you yeah, then, but I'm gonna tell you no, dog.
Now that's to me. That's insecurity. You gotta go
Nah,
ask
I know that is
random
what it
people,
is.
and you're
Yeah, I think
insecure.
you might get messed up. You go up to the wrong person. Talking
Yeah, because somebody might pop you. But wait, who are you?
Don't be talking about my woman like that. That's another thing. Yeah, you can't do that.
No.
Yeah. Oh no. You know what it was, Genesis? Nah. The reason why I ain't bug out or nothing, that was some past like years. This one when I was in school too. This was past. So he was asking me about something like from back, but I was just like, nah, like you're not saying, hey, go do your thing. Cause you know what I mean? I was just hoping that because we used to have talks and stuff. I was hoping that me and her was on it, like, you know what I mean? She ain't gonna say nothing. But I was just like, I don't know if things change. If she tell him, she tell him. I'm just gonna tell him no. You know what I'm saying?
Man, so let's talk about the manipulation aspect though. Let's go.
Low quality situations or low value from them, right? And we call these men the neo men. This is what they do. Just like that song, Miss Independent, that's why I love her. They compliment you and make you feel validated about the fact that you're independent. It makes you feel proud. You're like, yay, I'm that independent woman. So now as the independent woman, he doesn't have to be as dependable since you're willing to do so many things by yourself. And here's the mental trick. Because you now love the idea of the title of being the independent woman, you will actually contribute unknowingly to his low levels
Genesis,
of
hold up real
investment
quick.
or effort. Also that you can be seen as the Miss Independent.
Nah. He bugging. I'll let it play, Genesis. I just want to comment on one thing. He's bugging. You don't ever hype no shit like that up. Never. That's one. You don't never do no shit like that. Once you do something like that, if you plan on her being submissive or her being like in her feminine divine, all of that's out the window. Because anything now, she gonna be thinking like, yeah, I'm independent, like word. And you know what come with that shit? He's tripping. She ain't gonna need you. Yo, you be lucky if she call you probably twice in a week just for some sex. That's the only time you hear from her. He's tripping. You don't, if a girl that you trying to, you don't ever tell no shit. Yo, I don't know what he's tripping with that.
Oh,
He's
so
bugging.
You say he bugging. Now you don't
He's
want no
bugging. You don't never ever soup up no, like, okay, a shorty got like a driven trait, cool, but you don't be hyping up no Miss Independent. Yo, niggas don't know what come with that Miss Independent. Especially if she already got some kind of mentality, I don't need no nigga, and you already done, and now you feeding that kind of ego, you don't ever do that. Never. He's bugging.
All right, listen to what he's saying though. He's saying that could be manipulated. So let's go.
So you do more things by yourself, and now the neo man doesn't have to.
Some guys will cry and beg and plead for you to stay just to manipulate you. So let's talk about how that works. Actions over words, right? I've heard some ladies say that they've been in situations with some of these men that don't commit. He literally does everything you would expect as if he were committed, but he doesn't put a title on it. He doesn't claim it as a relationship and doesn't grow. So you're just sitting in relationship purgatory. But then when they try to leave, all of a sudden he either becomes the man you want to be, or he starts crying, begging, and asking for you to stay and forgiving him. He gives you all these promises that he's going to become the man you need, only to turn around and do the same crappy stuff he was doing before. And in some cases, he gets a little cocky that he can keep you around. Let me explain how this works. He is okay with the bare minimum. He is okay with your bare minimum. Just having you around is enough. Getting the benefits that he gets from your presence and your time and your energy is enough. Because if he commits, he'd have to cut off the other options. He'd have to tell people, be accountable, and actually be a representative of this relationship. And he's thinking, why do that when I can just keep you around? I'll do what I gotta do. I'll cry, I'll beg, but I will never commit. And you may throw some stuff out there like, oh, I'm gonna leave, or I deserve better, or I should be treated better. And guess what? He don't believe you. Because guess why? If you did believe that, you would have left. And now you've invested too much time and you're emotionally involved. So how do you leave? Well, let me ask you something. With all this, do you actually want a relationship with this dynamic?
Manipulator in the sense that
So you're this is
yeah, that's not true. He another one. That's not true. Because you know why, Genesis? A girl could really like you and she would want you to. It's a lot of girls that I know that will really tolerate the bullshit. Like they got options too, and they could have left. They could leave. But they still dealing with you because they hoping that you like somehow come around. You know what I mean, Genesis? So what he just said, that's wrong. All the way wrong. Because I went through it. You know what I'm saying? All the way wrong.
all right. So when you did you eventually come around, or did you continue to be doing the bullshit?
Oh no, not no bullshit like what he talking about. I'm talking about like Genesis like wanting me to settle down, you know what I'm saying? Not like no bullshit
so
like
so
out
she,
here
so she stuck up with she stuck for you, she stayed around for you, and you kind of like
you know
settle
what I mean,
down.
Genesis?
Like, did you ever actually like say, you know what, I'm gonna settle down. I'm gonna give it a chance.
You know why, Genesis? That's why when I be on your panel, Genesis, I be telling like what not to do. Cause I hit it too early, you know what I'm saying? You know what I
Well, let me
mean?
address that whole
Maybe it was
Miss Independent thing. I always said that was a con. I always thought that because it's just like when we talk about the high value man, all that's game. So now you have the high with the Miss Independent. Okay, you Miss Independent. All right, let me prove that you Miss Independent. I'm gonna call you bluff. Hey, buy me that PS5. Hey, you know I like that PS5.
Yeah.
Oh,
Them
okay.
shits were the 800.
So say if she give you the PS5, then what you gonna do?
I'm gonna ask for more. Now I need a game and I need a controller.
I'm gonna say, well, damn, man, you know what? Thank you for buying me the PS5. I really appreciate that. What a nice woman that you are to do this for me.
No, if your goal is to manipulate, no, you say yeah, that sounds good, but yeah, I need these Jordans. Now I need that iPhone.
See what I'm saying, Genesis? That's what just like what he's saying, just like what bro saying. That's exactly what I was saying about the Genesis, about the girl. When you start doing stuff, and then but I'm getting comfortable. You know what I mean, Genesis? What more? Just like the old saying go. Why pay for the milk? I mean the cow when I get the milk for free. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
This chick doing everything, and I ain't even going out with her. She doing shit like if I go with her. So why I need to go with her?
Yeah,
like you gotta you yeah.
I would say
you
that
wouldn't say, well, damn, you know what? Your value goes up when you have done, but that's like, oh well, you did it without me even having to do it, so I ain't gonna do nothing. So yeah, continue to
right, Genesis. That's why when I'm on your panel, Genesis, I try to help the women. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what niggas talk about, because I want this to make it how it used to be. What women gotta do, Genesis, you can't give what's wanted. You know what I'm saying? It sounds crazy, but you can't, because if you do, the interest level go down, and where you're going to be looking to, you're going to be looking to who didn't do it yet. You know what I'm saying? And then when that person do it, you're going to be looking at who didn't do it. It's kind of like, it's sad to say it like this, Genesis, but it's true. It's like the devil. When the devil already know he got you, he don't give a fuck. He want the nigga who he don't got yet. He like, nigga, I already got you doing bullshit. Yeah, I don't need you no. Yo, over here. Yo, and it's like Genesis, people who know that they don't like them. most people don't care about who like them. They want to know why you don't like them. Like, I wonder why he don't mess with me like that. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? Try to hang on to them, try to make them like them. It's like that. It's sad, but that's what it is.
She just overly wants to be liked. That's how it comes off. That's crazy. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because they probably have so many guys who.
Well, what if they haven't dated a whole bunch of guys, but and they and you know that they haven't, and that's just how they are.
All right, then Genesis, then I don't care if you give it up to me or not. If I know you was never with nobody, I'm keeping you. But it's when you've been with people and you telling me that I don't do this, and then you finally do it. Now I'm gonna be like, yo, you running game, you ran this game on the other niggas, like, yeah. But if I know you never was with nobody, and you do it to me, nah. Why would I leave you? You ain't never been with nobody. I ain't gonna let you.
But I mean,
you go. You value me.
Okay, all right. Say if they haven't been with somebody in a long time.
I like how you said that, Genesis. Okay, now that right there, now you can't do what you would do to a shorty that's like fresh, like, you know what I'm saying? She just was. You got to actually chill with shorty, get to know her, because she might have learned from what she been doing. You know what I'm saying? She might have learned, but as soon as you see her, like, you know what I'm saying, she got comfortable and now she back in her old ways again. It's all the way over. But if she don't get back in them old ways, if you see like she's standing on her firm on ground, and when I mean standing on her ground, Genesis, I mean like when she with you, she's self-disciplined, all that. She not breaking. You know what I'm saying? This chick is not breaking. You like, all right, your respect level for her go up. You know what I'm saying?
Because if a shorty can't I told the guy, I said, listen, I don't believe in casual sex, you know. So I said, listen, but to me, you doing this whole like, you know, abandonment thing where you like be gone for all this time and then come back and whatever.
Yeah, don't.
I said, listen, I told you that I'm not going to sleep with other men, but if you continue to abandon me, I'm going to let you know I'm going to start dating and sleeping with other men. And and let me tell you something, I'm going to stop sleeping with you.
Right. Now this is what I mean, Genesis, about like exactly what you said. It may not be sex, like a shorty, it may not even be the sex you want. It's just like whatever son what period. You just can't give. Basically, Genesis, let's just say if he down, right? And you talk to him and he don't got nothing, but then somehow he asks you for something, and then you just come out straight out like, yo, look, listen. This is what you gotta do. If we gonna continue to talk, you gotta get a job so you get your car. I can't be, because if I do this for you, tomorrow it's gonna be something, the next day is something, the next day is something, the next day is something, next day is something. You gotta get your own joint, son. You gotta get it, and I'm giving you this time period to get it. Right there, Genesis. If you do that, you will get respect, because they'll be like, damn. Because even if he do be like, you know what? I ain't messing with her, man. It's too hard. She trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? In the back of his mind, he gonna be like, yo, son, I never got what I wanted from her, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what you always want, Genesis. It's the thought that matters. You know what I'm saying? You don't never want to be not thought about. You want to be thought about, even if you're not around no more. That's the price you pay, but still, you still being thought about. That's what you want. You want to always be in mind. That's the winner. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't caring about who they ain't thinking about. You know what I mean, Genesis? You want to always be in mind. That's the winner.
So let's hear some more, and then Reverend Green just joined the panel. We're going to hear what he has to say. Let's go.
I knew I didn't want anything serious with this woman, and I knew she wanted something serious with me. Right. And instead of leaving her alone, I took what I could get out of it. And at the end of the day, when she was crying her tears, I could hide behind the fact that, hey, I told you what was up. Yeah. And that is the game plan and the strategy and the mindset that so many of us as men live by is, I told you what was up. Yeah. How can I be wrong if I'm telling you the truth? Right. Well, the truth is, just because you're an honest man doesn't make you a righteous man. Right. You're
thoughts, Reverend Green, go ahead.
Yes, it's these things happen, you know. These things happen. They're gonna continue to happen Common sense is at an all-time low.
Go ahead, Tony. What you want to say about that?
Yeah, he took it on manipulating. Nah, it's the same. It's the same response, Genesis, I have from the last one. They talk about how to manipulate and all of this and that. Just be straight up, man. And if she playing games, just go to her show you're not playing games, man. That's it.
Simple, right?
Wish it was that simple, but a lot of these dudes are not. It's more about control. It's not about a relationship. It's about control. How can
It's
I?
all about who you are, right? It's all about who you are as a person. Some people crave power. Some people just crave the love. Some people just crave the attention. Yeah.
Right. Sorry about
that. So is that all the video, or is there more
Actions
to
make
it?
you righteous. Your actions make you moral. So just because you tell somebody the truth, but you still go and do the wrong thing, your honesty doesn't absolve you from your guilt.
Let's get into a narcissist's favorite manipulation tactics. Number 1, they come in your life, they make you feel special, and then they switch up. Number 2, gaslighting. They make you question your own reality so they don't have to take accountability. Number 3, blame shifting. It does not matter what happens. It is somehow your fault. Number 4, the silent treatment. They will ignore you to try and make you beg for their attention. Number 5, triangulation. A narcissist will always try to bring other people in the mix to try to make you jealous or feel insecure. Number 6, future faking. A narcissist will make huge promises that they actually never plan to keep. Number 7, playing the victim. A narcissist will hurt you and then turn around, flip the script, and act like you did something to them. Number 8, projection. A narcissist will accuse you of doing the shady things that they are actually doing behind your back. Number 9, hoovering. And just when you've moved on from a narcissist, they will pop back up in your life and act as if they are a whole changed person. And number 10, twisting your words. A narcissist will try to make it seem like you said something that never even came out of your mouth. Like this video for part 2.
Manipulation isn't something that you're able to spot quickly because it's not always obvious. Sometimes manipulation manifests itself as guilt, confusion, and you feeling the constant urge to always make peace. A man doesn't have to shout to shrink a woman. He just has to get her to explain herself over and over and over. So here are a few things that men do when they shrink women and keep them small. He will exploit your empathy. Whenever you set boundaries to a man who's trying to exploit your empathy, he's going to perceive those boundaries as cruel, and he's going to perceive your tiredness as negligence. And that is because when you set boundaries for yourself, he is now losing a sense of control that makes him feel safe. You've now become unpredictable, and he doesn't really know what to do with that.
Is that true or is it not true?
Yeah.
It's definitely true for those who don't have common sense. You know, it's all about common sense. There's a rating scale. You know, in certain cities, insurance companies charge more for those who live in certain areas. You know, for their cars and vehicles. And how I look at it, or just mingling or being single, if you are near certain major cities, know for certain that there's a male shortage and there's a straight male shortage. And there's a straight male shortage in certain states. People should look into that. You're going to find people who play a lot of games, but there are women, just like there are men, who can only get what they can get. They get the bottom of the barrel. There's certain fellas who may be older, like a Shannon Sharp, yes, because he has the economics. He has the economic opportunities to provide such and such. But if he didn't have those, he'd just be a regular dude trying to work on his grit and his integrity and his character how to attract females. Sometimes this is God-given. And the same thing with females too. Is sometimes it's God-given, and then sometimes it's just grit, charm. It doesn't matter her size. It's about how she's able to attract, and it's a God-given ability. You know, she's able to attract and gravitate men who are successful. We wouldn't be having these conversations. There are women who can't do that. There are men who can't do that either.
Well, sometimes it could be that the woman could do that, but maybe her self-esteem is low and she don't even realize what she can or cannot do. So she probably could opt for a guy that's manipulative, maybe because her esteem is low.
You start
It is
pulling
what
away,
it
he might
is.
act like he's hurt because that control is a safety measure to him. So now he'll start dumping all of his discomfort onto you, hoping that you'll clean it up. And if you are an empath, chances are you might feel bad for that and you might clean it up. The solution, don't fix the guilt right away. Pause and reflect on it and
It
ask
always
yourself,
goes
who
to the
is
empath.
this from my discomfort? It certainly isn't you. In most cases, guilt is not an indicator to fix anything. It's usually a sign that someone has now used your empathy against you and now they're holding it above you
Yep.
as leverage. This
Yep,
next one I
yep,
like to call performative remorse. It is when a man will apologize in the nicest way to you. He'll say the most poetic things to you and everything sounds perfect, but he never has any sort of fundamental change within him. He'll use his false charisma and his fake charm to make you forget about everything that he did. And once you forget about everything that he did, it all resets and it goes back to zero. What this is a tactic that is used to preserve comfort, not real accountability or real growth. Real change is measured in behavior, not in what they say. Guilt reversal is another manipulation tactic that men tend to use to shrink women. What he'll do is he'll dump his trauma onto you, completely deflecting from what you're telling him, and he'll make it about himself. And in turn, you might cradle him, coddle him, and soothe his discomfort and his trauma until yours ends up disappearing. You'll neglect your emotions, stabilize his, all while forgetting about yours the entire time. And that is how you shrink little by little. These are all forms of manipulation. And as you can see, it's not always obvious. It's very intricate and very sinister.
I know how to turn on the perfect man.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hold on, what he said? I know how to turn on the perfect what?
You know how to turn on the perfect man. That's the way I think he was going to say.
Oh boy, man,
This is what it comes down to. There's a shortage on straight men. That's just the way it is.
I cut it. Hold on.
It's very intricate and very sinister.
I know how to turn on the perfect man. I can be God-fearing, celibate, the one that you want. I can tell you everything that you want in a man and show you that. I can open the doors, lay down the cloak, send the jet, do it all.
One thing that I don't think gets talked about enough, and that is a man's ability to become a chameleon for the kind of woman that he wants or wants access to. He will become Mr. Me Too. And that's why you don't want to do all the talking, because everything you say, he's going to say, me too. You like spoken word? Me too. You're a Yankees fan? Me too. You like sushi? Me too. That's why you don't do all the talking. You let him talk. Some of these men only say they want a wife and kids because they want access to the kind of women
See, she don't even know how to.
kind of man.
Boy, this chick is bugging. She don't even know. She like a wannabe evil. She don't even know how to be evil. She think about let him do all the talk. He gonna obviously see you not talking, man. She don't even know how to do it right. Damn.
Yeah,
These
I think
people swear they be coaches and don't be coaching nothing.
If you need a coach, if you need a coach, it's game over in 2026. If you don't have like a relative, like a brother or a cousin, a sister that maybe been a few grades older than you or whatever, I don't know, man. If you using online for coaching, it's game over.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't have that. Let's face it. Why do you think they're online? They're trying. I think, like I said, a lot of men and women are seeking that from outside sources because they can't get it where they are. I mean, like even before, when most time you socialize with other groups of people. Usually middle school, from school and school and early school and college. Past that, unless you have some real friends that you got from college, you're not hanging with nobody like that. And now even and more so, people are more isolated now because a lot of the Me Too stuff, and it's like we're not connecting as a group, even at the jobs. Like my job, we used to have like get-togethers. We don't have them anymore. So now the opportunity for people to interact and maybe get information about dating and stuff like that is very limited. Now it's only a lot of times it's online. And
Yeah, because family reunions been done, right?
yeah, like my
Yeah,
family reunions.
no more. That's a good point. What happened?
Yeah, my family when no, go ahead. You can go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. But yeah, like when one of my cousins, older cousin, died, that was it for the family reunions. Because she was the glue that held it together.
Yeah, that's like my grandmother. When she moved down south, it was over. Up here,
Yeah.
it was done.
But you guys are like y'all are like not with what she's saying, but she's speaking from a woman's perspective. Let's go.
Well, good and well, he wants to play the field in his 50s or 60s, but he doesn't want the kind of women who also want that. They like convincing a woman to do something that she didn't originally want to do. They want to see if they can change your mind. They get an ego boost out of you thinking that you want marriage, but he done talked you into friends with benefits or a situationship or something that you knew you never wanted. The same men who are so quick to tell a woman that she should have chosen better are the same men who will admit that they can be a chameleon and become anybody that you want them to be. And this is why discernment or your ability to listen to your intuition is so important, because even if that man checks all the boxes, there's still that nagging feeling, that little voice telling you, I know, but something about him isn't right. And if that's the case, run.
Once you're satisfied and getting what you want.
Yo, Genesis, pause it real quick.
Let's pause.
Okay. You see, now this is the thing with her. As soon as he sees she not talking, he gonna ask her why you not talking, and what's she gonna say after that? She gonna make
I'm
assumptions.
just I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm listening.
No, not you. I'm just saying, just like what she gonna say. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What she say? Okay, I'm listening to what you're saying.
Right.
I'm listening
She ain't gonna have nothing to say. And then he gonna know she on some bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So it's like she's trying to play a game.
So you meet a girl and you're doing most of the talking, and because she's not saying that much back, you're gonna say, "Well, you're on some bullshit."
No, I'ma ask her like, "Yo, why you like?" You know what I mean? Because it's a conversation. It's like playing tennis. So if somebody hitting the ball to your court and you ain't hitting it back, the person gonna be like, "Yo, what's up? Like, why you not conversating?"
But men do that all the time. You know that men do that.
No, I
never date with a woman and study her and let her ramble and sit there and just watch her.
Whoever's the party that's not asking the question, because that's a major red flag. So if somebody not asking why you not talking, then that's on them. You know what I'm saying? Because I know if I'm talking to somebody and they not communicating back, not receive, you know what I mean, Genesis. Because I like to have a conversation. So if you're not talking back, it's like, come on now.
Right, but you're not a manipulative guy, are you? But maybe you are.
Something about him isn't right. And if that's the case, run.
But are all men manipulative, or is just certain men that are manipulative?
I
think everybody has the ability to be manipulative at any point.
But you know what it is, Genesis? It's a personality trait. You know what I mean? Manipulate. That's a personality trait. You know what I mean? Some people got it, some people don't. But that's in your personality. You know what I'm saying? Or it could have been developed from the things you've been through that weakens you. You know what I'm saying? Instead of made you stronger. You know what I'm saying? So it's go both ways.
I think all people manipulate to a degree. It's not just we all manipulate. We all want to be liked. We want the girl to like us. So we'll manipulate in some way. That's just like people do that. Now, when you're specifically trying, like she's saying, like if this woman said, "I want marriage, I want kids," yeah, me too. I'll do, and doing that, yeah, that's you it's it's to do harm more than trying to get this person to like you like that. So it
Yeah, and anybody that's trying to do something, they don't want no yes man or yes woman, because that's not a balance. You know what I mean? If you're trying to do something, you need where somebody lack at. So if somebody always like yes man and a yes woman, that's not a good. That you can't grow from that. You know what I'm saying? And there's no way somebody can like everything that you like. No possible way. So that's why it's like a lot of flaws in her thing right here. Like she need to go back to whoever trained her. Yeah, she got to go back for some more sessions or so.
Right, she needs some more assessment. Let's go.
Well, I think
Yeah.
ain't that what she said?
I seen major red flags in her shit. Major, more than anybody you showed, Genesis, more than anybody you showed. I seen the most through her, and these was big ones too. These are so obvious. If you can't see this, you don't even need to be in the dating pool. You know what I'm saying? You need to just stay home, do whatever you do. You know what I mean? Stay out the dating pool, because this right here, so too obvious.
All right, let's go.
A sneaky way men manipulate women. Now, I call it the yes factor, and here's how it works. I get you to agree to a smaller request. For instance, I say, hey, would you pick me up something, bring it over to eat? Okay, or let me borrow your Netflix login. I don't have Netflix, and you agree to it. Well, what's really happening is I'm actually setting you up for a larger request. Now, this works because when people agree to something, what it's really saying is this is in alignment with my value system, with my belief system. I agreed to do this, so you know what? I'll agree to do that. It's called the yes factor because all I need to do is get you to start saying yes. I need you to be aware of this, y'all, so that you don't go down the road of manipulation or someone else manipulating or misusing your kindness.
If you giving up a Netflix account, yeah, the bank account is coming soon. It's coming.
Well, that's pretty much everybody do that.
I'm just saying, when it comes down to like passwords and key things like that, yeah, it's coming. It's slowly coming. It's coming now. It's in the work. I ain't never give up no passwords or nothing.
Yeah, that is very weird to be giving up passwords.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Somebody you just met.
This is how he does it. When you first meet him, he will be everything you need him to be. He'll check every box. He'll be your knight in shining armor, and he'll create the illusion that you two are actually moving forward and building a real connection. Once he realizes that you're attached, that's when he'll drop this line on you. I'm not really looking for a committed relationship right now. I still have some work to do on myself before I'm ready. You won't leave because you're still emotionally attached. You will make yourself available, accessible for him at his convenience, hoping that when he's finally ready, okay, he will choose you. But that rarely happens. Many of you spend years chasing that man, hoping that once he sees your value, your worth, how hard you've worked, how much effort you've given him, he'll reward you with a commitment. You will be disappointed because in most cases, that's not going to happen.
Manipulation tactics used on healed individuals. Now, this is why you gotta have your own personality. Because because Genesis, life is already hard. Just like you, Genesis, you got your daughter. Can you imagine, Genesis, if somebody was laying on you so you could give them a personality? Now you got to deal with your daughter and you got to deal with yourself. Genesis, it's like you having 2 kids now.
Right. But here's the thing: why would a person fake to be interested in somebody only to keep them around? And they really aren't interested in them and then waste their time. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think that men have too much time. I think that because women have a time clock, you know what I'm saying? We have a clock. We have listen, it's going to be a certain time that I have kids. It's going to be a certain time I go into menopause. Like, we don't have time for all that bullshit. It's like, bro, what are you doing? You wasting my time. So that's why women, when they waste their time with a man for so long, it's so heartbreaking because they wasted so much time. But men
Yo,
have all
Genesis,
the time in the world. They don't have a clock where they stop procreating. They don't have a menopause clock. They might have a, when the dick can't get hard no more clock. You know what I'm saying? About like 40 and 50 and stuff. When that if they ain't
you
taking
think
care of
40? Damn, you think 40? Oh, damn.
Oh, it's
That's the
happening
problem.
earlier.
yeah, it's happening
That's
earlier.
the
Dudes,
damn.
Like,
40
like,
is the 40 is the
dudes thingamajigs ain't hitting. You know what I'm saying? Ain't hitting on
like,
nothing.
40 is
like it
when
was
you get mad. That's when your life start at 40.
Honey, they be having erectile
Mm-mm,
dysfunction. 40,
that's
That's when you finally settling down and getting married and shit and starting at like 40. You know what I'm saying?
but you got a lot of guys now who's
What niggas fucking with they fucking with them drugs and shit, right? Now, see, that's why you got to exexercise and
they're
see, that's why you got to
having
leave.
sex at a young age, and then by the time they finally get up to 40, they it's like they did too much.
yeah, it's or they've been looking at too much porn and going.
Right.
Oh yeah, and becoming
and then
desensitized.
they built up what they should be sexually in their mind to a woman, but by the time they get to the action, they can't produce.
Oh yeah, that's the mind is willing, but the body unable. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a lot of things. Yeah, it's happening early, especially if we got a situation where there's men who can't get into relationships. This male loneliness problem. What you think that's going to do to someone's libido?
Yeah.
Yeah, they jaying off all the time, and especially, let me tell you something. Especially you get into like people that have been to prison, they put this thing called saltpeter in the thing, in the food, and that like reduces the person's ability to have an erection, and so you might have.
Genesis, the Chinese, you going to the Chinese, that soy sauce and drinking the tropical fantasies. Yeah, they got something for you too.
Yeah, you gotta watch out that soy. Too much soy.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Too much jaying off, too much getting, too much doing, too much, and then when you finally get the person that you like, you can't even do it with them because you done did too much. You know, people. Yep. You know what I'm saying? No. Yep.
Your mind out.
Everything, Genesis, everything that's put in our neighborhood. Everything that's put in our neighborhood, like to put in our bodies. Not everything, but the majority of stuff. It's the enemy. It's made to stop our reproduction. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Give you a very common example. Let's say you send him a message first thing in the morning, but he doesn't reply until the very end of the day, close to midnight or even after midnight. He gives a common excuse, which I hear a lot from my female clients, which is that when he's busy at work, he doesn't have his phone with him, or once he got home, he suddenly fell asleep and he's only getting to his phone now. On that note, let me just make a point about that excuse. Let's say someone told that man that they were going to call him to give him $1 million. You telling me that man will not have his phone with him the whole day, despite of how busy work is? You're telling me that he will fall asleep when he gets home and forget the phone call that he's waiting for? You are worth more than $1 million. So if this is a situation that you found yourself, this is what you do. You don't start shouting at him, complaining to him that he doesn't appreciate. This is what a low value person does. A low value person needs someone else to validate them. But when you're a high value, you know your worth. So what you do is you send him a polite message saying, thanks for your response. When you are ready to prioritize conversations with me, then you can send me a message. But until then, please do not contact me.
One of the worst and most manipulative, cruel things that I got.
Real quick, he bugging. If somebody hits you up that
he's
same
bugging.
he's bugging. If somebody hits you up that same day, that's cool. The problem is if you don't get no response that whole day and somebody want to quote like the next day or 2 days later, something like that. That's the problem. Somebody hit you up that same day, it's cool. Because nobody is busy to the point where
It was an echo. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nobody is busy to the point where they can't send nothing. I'm talking about the whole day. Even when they about to go to bed in their bed, they can still send you a little something. Ain't nobody busy the whole day where they can't send nothing. So if somebody hit you up that same day, it's cool. It don't matter if they hit you up in the daytime, they hit you up at night, it's cool. They hit you back the same day, it's cool. It's the day later and the 2 days, now it's the game. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I can't agree. But I can't agree with that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. If he don't reply he don't reply like if he don't reply as soon as you text him, okay, that's not a big deal. Depending on like people work, like
Right.
oh, if you have $1 million, he'll have that phone on. Okay, but last time I checked, you ain't worth $1 million.
You know what I'm
You're just a
saying?
woman.
What you talking about?
What?
You're just a woman.
Yeah.
Wow. She ain't worth
You're just a woman that he don't know. That'd be the same thing I would say with a woman. Like if you text her and she didn't respond back immediately, I'm not gonna tell him, nah, she ain't worth it. And she playing games. People got stuff to do. But like you
Yeah,
said,
and
if
people
it's
do
like
be
2
texting.
days later, yeah, I'm like, okay, come on, bro.
Right. And people do be sleep.
What about 2
You know what I'm
weeks
saying?
later? What about a month later? What about that? What is that?
Oh no. Genesis.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be Genesis. You know Genesis. You know me and you. I always keep it Genesis. If that nigga don't hit you up that same day, I don't give a fuck if it's the next day. If that nigga hit you up the next day, he's done for. It's over. You know what I'm saying? You play him the same energy he played you. Somebody could hit you up that same day. Even if you hit them up earlier that day, they hit you up late that night, cool. It's still good money because they still thought about you during the day and you still was on their mind. Cool. That person probably was going to sleep, probably just woke up, did a little something, going back to sleep. People you know what I mean, probably had a headache all day, whatever the case. Cool. But the next day, nah, Genesis, if you don't get a hit up that same day, that it. I'm talking about not the day, it could be that night, but that same like date though, that you hit that person. Gotta be that day. It can't be no next day and the day after that, because most likely, Genesis, what it is somebody hit you up that next day. It's because whoever they just hit up playing games with them now. So they like, okay, let me see if I get some emotional support from her yesterday. She hit me up yesterday. No. If they don't hit you up that same day, Genesis, just leave, you play that, you do that same shit.
You're through all the ups and downs, all the I'm going to change, but he never changes, all the I'm sorries, only to do the same thing over and over again. So you're putting your foot down. This time it's it, and you're letting him know it's done. You're over with him. You're moving forward with your life. So you sit him down so he knows that this is serious. And you tell him, look, it's over. I'm moving forward. I'm done with you. And then he gets all hysterical. Oh my God, I can't believe this. And he says to you,
if you break up with me, I'm gonna unalive myself.
Watch how closely this relates to the next one. So of course you enjoy spending time with him, but you also need to have some feminine energy around you sometimes, just to switch it up, Maybe you just spend the night over at your girl's place and you guys just have girl talk. For the girlies, go out to dinner, just catch up, have a good time, be around some femininity. But you start to notice this ever so slight pushback every time you tell him you're going to go spend some time with your friends or be around your girlfriends or do anything around your girlfriends. But you don't pay it no mind until finally one day you come to him and tell him you're going to go spend some time with the girlies. And he says to you,
I wish you would spend more time with me. You're my only friend.
The last one is just such crazy manipulation. Once I get halfway through it, you'll be like, yeah, that manipulation. So you're talking to him about your past, right? And you guys are sharing stories back and forth of the things that you've been through, the people that you've been with, just the experiences that you've had, so you can gain a better understanding of each other's perspective, right? Healthy stuff, nothing wrong with that. Of course, in the process, you guys begin talking about exes and your past partners and your most recent ex, right? And then he says something that in theory sounds good, but when you really sit down and think about it, you realize it's actually manipulation. And then in the process of him telling you about his past relationship, he leans in and says to you,
I hate my ex with all my heart. I despise her.
Men will audition for a role they can't.
Nah, all my exes, one thing, I ain't trying to be cocky or nothing, but all my exes, I'm cool with all my exes. I ain't trying to be cocky, but I'm just keeping it. I'm cool with all my exes. I don't got no problem with no girl I ever mess with. None of them.
Right. So we're just talking about the different tactics. We're saying we're going through all the tactics. Saying, okay, which ones stick and which ones don't. Let's go.
If a man wants you, he's not gonna miss you. There are ways that men typically test women.
right? And all you can do is prepare yourself for this. I know women hate the word test, right? But you got to understand that this world isn't kind to you, and it's up to you to protect you because nobody's going to do it like you. But I want to help you discover a few ways on how men could break you down, right? How they can manipulate you emotionally. Like imagine talking to a guy and then he starts to talk to you about sex, because he didn't have to whip it out on the first date or nothing like that, but best believe he definitely took notice. There's a group of women out here who will let a man come over for date night and who allow this man to stay the night, who they barely even know. You don't even know his last situation. His last girl could be trying to get rid of him and put him out. Now he done moved all his clothes into your place.
That's what I was talking about earlier, is that, you know, you do not meet no dude. And the girl was talking about how she was tired of a relationship because the guy said to her, well, hell, and she drove the guy to the date. He tell her, well, you know what? Because you don't want to take me over to your house. He asked, can we go back to your place? She says no. And then I guess because she says no, well, you know what? A person that really likes a person nose off rip, and so I can't do this, and I'm a real man, and this, that, the other. So she had to drive him back home. After he said all that bullshit. And I'm like, dude, I wouldn't have drove him nowhere. He would have took an Uber and not on my dime. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm gonna tell you something, Genesis. What he's saying right here, you ain't gotta do none of that, Genesis. You ain't gotta test nobody. Nothing. People gonna always show who they are. All you gotta do, Genesis, just be yourself. Because it's gonna be the questions that they ask, or it's gonna be what they telling you or what they asking you for. You ain't gotta test nobody. People character gonna come out. You ain't got Genesis. All you gotta do is just be yourself. Whatever he is gonna let you know who he is, and you ain't gotta test nobody.
Well, let's get it.
And now you still paying the bills. Now he's asking to use your car. He don't have a car. He was using the other girl's car when he met you. Shouldn't be taking out no money out of your account, or because he's going through something. That's not your responsibility. He can go talk to his mother. He can go talk to his sister. He can go talk to his friends. But you can't be out here dating and giving a man your address to your house, especially on the first date, just because you want that princess treatment where he come and pick you up. I know you want that, and I get it. But now crazy knows where you live. So listen to me. All you got to do is show him kindness. Let him go through God to reach you. If you continue to try to teach a man how to love you or why to love you, then my love, you're already loving backwards for a man that should be viewing you as you being a prize, not the other way around. So to break this down even more right quick, there are going to be 4 ways that a man's going to try to test you. 1, he's going to try you with words. 2, he's going to love bomb you after the words. 3, he's going to start asking you for favors, right, after the love bomb. And 4, he's going to hit you with a test just to see if you can deal with his inconsistencies. Right? He's going to see if he can call you whenever he wants to. He may tell you, hey, I'm going to call you when I get out of work at 5 p.m. Your phone don't ring till 8 p.m. He's going to try to give you the bare minimum to see if you accept it. And if you accept it, it's no longer on him. It's on you because you know better. I'll give you the game right quick, because the quickest way how to stop that is when you see a man think that he can do whatever he want to do, you can say, hey, listen, I don't play with my time like that. So if you give me your word, then make it your best to stand on it. If you can't, then just let me know. I'm on these coaching calls and I hear it. But even if a man yells at you, you got to tell him, hey, listen, you're not going to talk to me like that. And if it happens again, you ain't got to worry about me. That's how you check that. Stop allowing a man to come in your life, give you less than what you deserve, and then claim it like it's the best thing that happened to you. Listen, sometimes the only time that they're going to learn how to appreciate you or listen to you is by losing access to you. But my goal on here is to not make you overthink, but it's to honestly let you know that somebody cares about you.
Okay, can explain to me what love bombing is, because I get confused about that.
This is dumb stuff that comes from Robert Greene's Art of Seduction. Basically, it's already been around before that, but it's just what's going on, sir. I know all 4 of us are on the panel, and we're all from the 1900s. This stuff that we're speaking on, anyone in the 21st century right now who's going through this online love coaching, if you're being love bombed is like this. All right, I'll explain to you, brother, in my best of my ability. Pepe Le Pew. You remember him?
Yeah, the one that was stalking the cat. Yeah.
He was almost near rapey, but at the same time, the way he came, just run up on the cat, the pussy, and just squeeze. I love you. Just It's almost like that, but it's giving them exactly what they want, knowing all the psychological mechanisms, all of that, you know, so that you're suffocating them with the love that they ain't never had before or been withdrawn from. An abstinence woman, she's going to be more vulnerable and susceptible to all that.
Okay.
Right, telling a woman what they want to hear, knowing damn well that you ain't gonna do any of that.
Well,
you know damn well you ain't fixing to do none of that stuff that you acting like you've been. And then, like I said, the future faking you. Man, imagine if we, you know what? Imagine, you know what? I want to do this and that with you, and this that you ain't fixing to do shit.
It's like them R&B songs from. It's like them R&B songs from '93 when they were saying all that begging and all that shit in there. It's like that.
Yeah, like there was a whole love bomb going on. I'll buy your rent. Soon as
yeah. Okay, like the baby face. That stuff.
He about to cook the dinner. He about to do all that shit soon as he get home from work.
Yo, Genesis, what R. Kelly said, that nigga said, I can't sleep. That nigga killed that shit.
Right.
I've been active
I'll
since.
pay your rent. I'll cook your dinner too.
Yeah.
I've been active since 1996.
He gonna cook the dinner, so, as soon as I get home.
In my opinion, when it comes down to that 90s movement, like y'all just saying, is that it's time to implement that, even if you're a female. I mean, Kelly Price spoke magical things. All of them, you know, we're from an age where it's like the Demolition Man right now in the future. You know, like we're dealing with dainty people who are super sensitive. There's all these gun swear-free zones. You can't say that. I'm come from an old school and I'm traditional. And when we're talking about like 90s songs, one thing in mind, that a theme that will always come up for me when I would go prowling or just on my aerobics getting fit for something brand new. I listen to Donnell Jones, specifically This Love. And I only listened to it over and over again because a woman who I broke her heart, she was from Miami. She said, "This is how you make me feel," you know? And she played the song to me. I didn't laugh, but I stole that from her. And ever since, I use it as an anthem to get ready to go out there, boost my credibility in my mind. I'm a killer. I'm a lady killer.
But you know, I think that the 90s like brought about, like, you know, a lot of these people were reading like 48 Laws of Power, The Art of Seduction. And so they really learned how to manipulate women. They were reading the Pimpin' Ken and all that bullshit. They were reading all those like books.
We're reading books from Pimpin' and stuff like that. Yeah. We come from an era. Not that.
That's the era.
None of that Robert Greene stuff. No, hell no. We weren't into that.
Well, yeah, but there was some
different era, you know, from the Mac. We come from a Mac era, the boss player era. I come from an era of it was toxic, and I understand that, but I come from the era of we don't love them hoes. Now today in 2026 in the 21st century, it's let's marry a stripper. I'm in love with a stripper. We gonna marry hoes. We wifing up hoes. I come from a dystopian past, basically. And I utilize it to my every advantage, in business especially.
Right.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of them, and R&B is my favorite genre of music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but,
me too.
But the thing is, when I was in a relationship, I ain't do half of that shit.
I ain't doing none of that.
Didn't have to do that. Listen, if you were really with a woman that loved you, you didn't even have to do all that stuff, because the woman is the right woman gonna fall in line to the point where she'll be the one. You know, the thing is that like what happens is that like this new generation have lost the plot.
Completely. They think they gotta do so much, and it's also like they said that this fantasized relationship that they've been taught on both sides.
Yeah, because they backward. The girls, the niggas, and the
On
niggas,
both
the
sides,
girls.
fantasizing relationship. Yeah, you're right
But
on
here,
that one.
but here's the
Keep
thing.
it
I
going
brought
on
this
that
up
one,
in
boy.
other lives I had done. That romance is an invention.
Right.
It was an invention
Hollywood.
made by in the 1800s in France, because most of the women were being suitors for the king and the people that were of like higher, like really like aristocrats, right? All the
Yeah,
women.
because that's where romance come from.
So what
It come from
happened
Rome,
is
right?
they came up with
Yeah.
romance to let those that had lesser be able to woo a woman and be able to get access to a woman. So, like,
Right.
to be quite honest, a lot of these men back in the 1800s wouldn't even have access to the woman because the woman would be before the 1800s would not even be even looking at them. They'd be trying to be the wife of the king, and they would be even
Exactly.
willing to at some
That's
point
correct.
be a concubine. They'd be willing to even be the concubine of the king just to have like access
Right.
to that,
Yes.
you know, that
Yeah, the
life.
status and everything.
So what
Right.
happened is
Right.
the
Fast
romance
forward.
came, and so that romance, all these fairy tales and all this bullshit came out, and so now
Right.
you have
Mhm.
women fantasizing about a fake thing that doesn't even exist called romance, and you have men trying to live up to this something that doesn't even exist. They know it's not even in their DNA or anything to even like anything like that. So it's just a false reality that we're like living in. And
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you have reality and you have like what's real, and that's why we have like this manipulation going on where people are saying, "Well, this is what I'll do." Romance is exactly that manipulation. It's witchcraft if you really think about it. So let's get into it. Like, right? It is witchcraft, love spells, all these things. I lied to you to get what I want.
No.
And the women will believe the lie
Let's go.
because you know.
I don't know how to say this politely, but this might make some people uncomfortable, and that's okay. It needs to be said. But in all reality, some people don't want to actually communicate. They just want control. Because real communication, right, requires
Exactly.
listening, accountability, and being open to something that you don't like. Control doesn't. Control looks like, let me twist your words. Let me shut you down by getting upset when you express yourself or only being open when you agree with them. So now it's not even a fucking conversation anymore. It's just compliance. And if you've ever felt like this, you can't fully speak your truth. You have to walk on eggshells and everything somehow becomes your fault. And that is not communication. That's control. And here's the deeper layer to this is that sometimes people control because they don't feel safe inside themselves. So they try to manage everything around them instead of regulating the shit that's happening inside them. That doesn't make it okay, but it explains a lot about them because healthy communication feels like space, like mutual respect, and like two people trying to understand each other, not trying to win.
The guy who's genuine is trying to correct anything you bring his way. The manipulator is trying to maybe hone in on an issue or two that he can kind of just work his way through and make better while he ignores the rest of the stuff. He does not take a well-rounded approach to trying to make you happy and make things better. So you got to take a step back and evaluate everything so that you can understand where is he really coming from. But yes, sometimes he didn't start caring. He just started to manipulate you.
The most toxic man that you'll ever meet in your life is the chronic nice guy. He is manipulative, vindictive, a people pleaser, zero boundaries, will do everything for you like he is a knight in shining armor, and he will build huge amounts of resentment. He'll be insecure, jealous, controlling, and ultimately he will turn into the devil. And you thought he was the man.
He's lying. He's what? This is so bad. He's lying.
All right, so let's get into it.
He's lying.
Go ahead, bro.
Yo, Genesis.
Go ahead.
People is just cool people. You got manipulated, but then you got people that's just cool people. He trying to make it seem like, oh, if you're a nice guy, you're a manipulator. No, that is not true. Some people are just cool people. They just cool people. Why you got to be nice to be a manipulator? I can now manipulators do start off nice, cool, yeah, but no, some people are just genuinely cool people.
I think he's talking about the ones that are. I don't think he's talking about just people who's just cool people. I think he's just talking about the ones that pretend that way, but really you can kind of tell that they got issues. You know, just issues. They don't have some of these nice guys. Like they don't have no backbone. They have this fantasy of this woman. So, but they don't think that the woman will like him on their own merit. And in some cases, that's true. The woman won't like him on their own merit.
Yeah,
and they don't want to take that chance of that rejection. So they'll play the nice guy. They'll be the you're a queen. I've heard that.
Oh yeah, that one.
That queen stuff. I said I've seen every guy who have said that had done some dirty shit to women. And it's like, and they were, and those guys will be the ones saying, guys like me who won't do that stuff. Oh, you must like the guys. You want to be around the guys all the time. It's like, no, I'm not kissing a woman's ass. I'm gonna be respectful. I'm gonna treat her like a human being, but I'm not gonna call her no queen or goddess or nothing like that. I don't know this woman.
Oh yeah, that one. The guy. Oh my goodness. Yo, Genesis. When you used to walk past, right, and they'd be like, "What up, queen?" Like queen. What? And then Genesis, when you don't respond, what it be right after that? What it be right after that?
BITCH, yeah, bitch.
See, that's what we talking about right there.
Yeah, that's why. And so many. It's sad, especially online. A lot of these women fall for that stuff. They fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. Because, like, think about it. You're not a queen. You don't rule nothing. You don't. Some of y'all don't even have a house of your own like that. Will you really?
They be saying, they be saying goddess. They be saying goddess. It'd be crazy, dog. Yo. So.
And if you set it, the women would sit back and look at it like, wait a minute. I ain't no queen. I ain't got no kingdom. I can't get my baby there to do what I need him to do for my child. How am I a queen?
It's just like this part in this classic masterpiece movie called Fresh, 1993, where Esteban, the character, he was some type of street level kingpin, but he had Fresh's sister, all drugged up, and she had said to him, she's like, pillow talking to her own brother, basically, in the scene was like, he's like, because Fresh is like, I want you to go with Esteban and everything like that. He's like, nah, I don't like that spick. Basically, he look at me like a queen, like I'm some type of goddess, and it stick to me to this very day. I always take
this chopping up my armor. Y'all know that movie? Yeah, Genesis, and bro, y'all know that movie?
Which one? Fresh?
Yeah. You saw it before?
Yeah. People need to watch
it. He played in the Wood. He was Mike in the Wood later on, like a few years later. Yo, son, checkmated all them niggas in there. Porky. Yo, he checkmated all them niggas, son. He made all the niggas turn on each other. He checkmated all them niggas.
Just before we stop this conversation on that, my opinion, do you think Fresh was a snitch essentially?
You know what?
Yes.
Nah. He wasn't. You know what it was? He wasn't all out like just snitch, like just going to. It's the way he did it though, son. He made them all turn on each other first, but in the end though, for his sister, that's when he just gave it all. Like he just gave it all.
Right.
But I feel like it's the way he did it though in the beginning. Like, yo, he really the way how young he was and he pulled the moves on them older niggas. That shit was some mean. They fell for that. For his age to do that like that, crazy work, son.
Oh, for real. Hell yeah. Yep.
Crazy.
I wanted that knot roll. I wanted that big knot roll too. And I was able to achieve
them niggas was some drug dealing. Them niggas some drug dealing, get jail in the street. They mentality was supposed to be way quicker than him, and he checkmated all them. Damn, he checkmated them niggas. He checkmated all them niggas. Oh, and they killed his girlfriend.
I'm gonna review this before we end the show.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if y'all know about this debate that was going on between Prince. So let's get into it. Let's go.
He was talking to himself. You never talk to yourself?
It's cool. Come on, man. Come on. How do you link into your faith? Do you link into it from the perspective that Jesus is God the Father in the flesh?
Yes.
You do? I don't know, Cooley. That does not meet the bar of logic at all. There's no way that Jesus Christ can be God the Father. If Jesus Christ is God the Father,
please demonstrate it.
Okay, if Jesus Christ is God the Father, then when he is on the cross and he said, Elias sabachthani, sabachthani, which is to say, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? Who was he talking to?
Jesus is not God. See, these Christians,
He's talking to himself. You never talk to yourself?
It's Cooley. Come on, man. Come on, Cooley.
Wait, have you ever spoken to yourself? Yes or no? Have you ever talked to yourself?
Well, is he a Christian?
Not looking for me to do something for myself. Hey, Stacey,
if
would
you
go
had
get us
the
a glass
ability,
of water? No.
If you had the ability to be 3 in 1, if you had that ability to be 3 in 1, and there's clear distinctions between the 3 in 1, then yeah, you would have the ability to talk to yourself, ask questions, and ask, well, why? You would have that ability.
What?
Okay, so are you?
I'll give you an example.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
So this is like the one in many argument, but so you don't believe that Jesus is God, right?
I know he's not.
Okay, so you know that. Oh, so wait, you're a Christian. That's a little weird. How are you a Christian, but you don't believe that Jesus is God?
Because I've read the Bible like 11 times and he's put it in my
all
spirit.
Christians are not idiots, dummy.
So in John 1, where it says, the word was God and the word is with God, where it states that, the word is like Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So it's telling you that Jesus is God.
If you look at that word in John 1, but it says, if you look up the translation,
Genesis, he's bugging.
If you look up,
he's bugging because it's Genesis, one of the verses specifically say, if you knew my father, you would know me. So what are you talking? That tell you right there that he not. Jesus is not God. Like, what is because most Christians are. Some Christians do have common sense though, even though they are in that still, they know what's going on. This guy's talking about Jesus is God. What is he talking?
I just think
Jesus is not. Huh?
How is Jesus God? That's interesting, right?
Yeah, exactly. He tell you. If you knew me,
if God is within everything and God is everybody, couldn't Jesus also be God though? If it maybe
you know what that you know what that means, Genesis? That go back to the verse where it say, "Or we are gods," because we the real children of Israel. We are meaning we have godly we're not God, but we're all gods. We're all branches of God. We can't do what God can do, but we do have the abilities to do higher things, but we can't do what God does. Just like Genesis, like any master not going to give his student all of the keys. You'll get some keys, but you won't get all keys, just in case one day you might try to get slick. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's go.
But that word, if you look up that word in the concordance and things of that nature, if you really study that word, it says was a God. Let me ask you this. Do you believe that there's even one translation error in the Bible?
I couldn't really. Do I believe that there's more than one translation? What did you say?
Even one. Now, I want to make this perfectly clear. I never suggested the Bible is flawed in non-facts. I never say that, right? But what I'm saying is, me and Cooley, we don't speak that language, so it had to get translated. And if you've ever spoken to Latinos before, and you tell them, you say, listen, how do I say this? They'll do like this. They're trying to find the fixture for it, right? And that's times 10 when you're talking about Arabic and things of that nature, right? So do you believe that there is even one translation error from that language to English?
Yes, it is.
Do I believe that there is a translation error even one from Hebrew to English?
Yes, sir.
Way more
to English
as it pertains to the Bible.
As it pertains to the Bible. Do you mean a translation error as far as
because you
words
know
have
what translation means? Stop, niggas. You know what translation means. Yo, Jennifer. This is how I know. See, he's a fucking. This is it right here. One of the verses in the Bible say, if anybody shall tamper with this word, the punishment is severe. Meaning, God already knew that one day they was going to tamper with the word. And that's why they took certain books out there. He already knew. That's why all of this is already written. He already knew the day was going to come when they was going to switch things up. Talk about how, like, you know, like how all of the churches got the white Jesus, but in the Bible it specifically say skin of bronze, hair of wool. You see what I'm saying? They tried to make this false new. I don't want to get your platform, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? So he already knew one day they was gonna see, just like how it say, the ones who say they are my children but not mine are the synagogues, and say those are the ones who wear the thing on their head. You know what I'm saying? He already knew one day they was gonna switch up the whole thing and try to make it seem like they are the real ones and they not. He already knew that. So that's why this one, on Genesis, what is he right here? What is he? What is he?
He's a Christian, but I think that
but he an extremist. Like he extremist. Like he one of them nuts. Like I know.
So listen, this is gonna be a live stream I'm gonna do later. I'm gonna go through this whole thing, but I wanted to like at least let y'all know to be looking for it because it's coming up. Let me get back on subject, but I want to let y'all know that this will be the next conversation that we have. So y'all look out for it. I might even have Stacey Prince come on the show to discuss this. I have been in touch with him, and so I wanted to like at least give y'all a heads up that we are going to discuss this topic. So
who's Stacey Prince, Genesis? It ain't this one right here in this gray hoodie. That ain't Stacey Prince, right?
No, he's on the right hand side. He's the one.
Okay, good. Because that one.
So he will be cut. So I'm like trying to get him on the show. So just look forward to that. I just wanted to at least like let y'all know to be looking forward to that.
Okay, good looking, Genesis. Yeah.
But let's get back to our original topic, going on this relationship stuff. And this is where we get into, all right, 10 things that kill your value in front of men. Now, every time I play this, everybody goes into this guy and how he is gay or whatever.
Oh, you talk about the giggle gang niggas. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Right. So we're gonna get back into the topic. We're not going to deviate too far from it. I just wanted to let y'all know that is coming up as a preview of what we're going to be topicing tomorrow evening. So tomorrow evening around the same time, about 6:00, we're going to talk about that. So all right, so look forward to that. All right, 6:00 Central Time. So and be looking for that.
So that's 7. Yeah, that's 7. That's 7 on me, right?
Yeah. So let's get into it.
To say something like, when you don't dress sexy, then you're sadly mistaken. There's so much more that goes into how a man values you that has nothing to do with whether you're hot or not, which is exactly why majority of women don't pay attention to these areas, and then they completely kill their value to the man that they actually want to be with. Which is why I have to warn you, if you don't pay attention to all 10 of these points or you skip any of them, you're probably going to make exactly that mistake when you least want to make it with the guy that you actually want to be in a relationship with. Let's begin. For number 1, we're going to talk about pursuit because women are tricking you. The world is tricking you. Society is tricking you. Do you want to know how they're tricking you? They're making you think that because you're more empowered, which you are, that now it becomes your responsibility to go for what you want. It is a mistake, and the men are actually devaluing you because of that. Let me explain to you how this works, right? So you, go and you start pursuing a guy. When I say pursuing, you start thinking to yourself, okay, I see the girlies say that maybe we should approach guys the way that they approach us. Tell them they're beautiful, tell them they're handsome, ask them for their number, all of these different things. Because if I see a guy that I want, I should be going for that guy. This is exactly what happens. You're thinking, I'm coming across as genuine. I'm showing him my appreciation. I'm showing him how much I want him, which are all good positive signs. But the problem with that is guys don't really know how to respond to women who pursue them. Just gonna be super real with you. A lot of times what also happens is they build a perception of you around the idea that you're doing what most women they deem to be valuable or desirable would not do, which is pursue them. Because in their mind, they're thinking, okay, most women who are getting approached by a ton of men don't even have the time, energy, or capacity to be approaching or pursuing men because they're spending all their time and energy literally fighting off the hundreds and thousands of men who are trying to approach them. And that's enough energy spent already. So the only way she could have the capacity to pursue me is if she was desperate, undesirable, or just flat out weird, right?
Thoughts? Is this true? If a woman pursues a guy, does he then look at her like she's desperate, undesirable, or weird? Angel, welcome to the panel. Shouts out, Angel. We finally have another woman up here because I've been up here holding it down by myself. Thank you for coming up here because I'm only like the only one. Thank you. What are your thoughts? Is a woman desperate, undesirable, or weird to pursue a man?
I honestly, I feel like it's desperate. I personally am not talking. I'm not getting that guy. Period. I'm not doing it. If you don't do it, then you will never know.
All right, thoughts, guys? Is this true?
Nah,
I don't think it's true.
I had girls approach me before. They wasn't desperate. I mean, it all depends. It is desperate girls that would do it, but it go both ways though. It do.
I think it depends on the guy, because depending on where he is in life. If you a guy who's maybe, you know you're not the top guy on anybody's list, and you have this woman come and approach you, yeah, your antenna gonna be up because, okay, what type of game you want? Do you want some money from me? You want me to do shit? And most times some guys will fall for it and then they're getting used up. So they're looking at her like, okay, what game you playing? Because I be like that a lot. Like, no, you pursuing me, you must want something.
So is that fall into the line of desperation or undesirableness or weird? Which one does that fall underneath? You're trying
it could be all three, depending on the guy.
All right,
I want to elaborate a little bit. I mean, I don't feel like it's desperate. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I don't. No, go ahead. Continue. Okay. Well, nah, I think it's not desperate. It's a way how you do it. 2 summers ago, I remember this vividly. My son and I were walking up the block to hit one of the corner stores, and there was this woman who, she was a fine woman. She looked young, and she was with 2 dudes. And I was just walking with my son, and I don't know, I was just aura farming or something, the building up the aura. And I broke her glance, and she was like, "Hey," and and I was like, "Hey, what up?" And then I kept it moving with my son, and he started giggling, and I started giggling as well because, she with 2 dudes. I don't know which one her dude or whatever. That's they sister. But I was like, if they there by the time we come back, it's on. I'm hijacking their love from them real quick. But she was gone.
Can I elaborate? So you felt like that was her trying to talk to you?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell
Yeah,
yes,
guys
she
think
was.
completely different.
What? You wilding
No,
on
that's
that
why I was
one.
gonna say I want to elaborate.
Hey. She was shooting her shot. You
I
understand?
guess.
She was with 2 dudes already. You know, man, they was at the vehicle, the whip. They was just lounging right there, kicking
But
it.
they could have been her
And
cousins. It could have been like just
I
cousins.
so I was
know.
thinking, I was trying to compute it all, but at the same time, for shits and giggles, my son started laughing, and I started laughing too. I was like, yeah, well, you know, like, because I broke her glance and everything. It's
Okay.
like it's
The
what it
reason
is.
I
It's
said I
supposed
want
to
to
happen.
elaborate.
It's supposed to be like that by design. Even girls when they do that too, like a girl, I'll be with my female, and at the same time, you know, if I'm hollering at someone who says hi, you know, like if I say, "Hey, what up?" They don't like that. She don't like that. It's because why you gotta talk to everybody? Why you gotta say hi? It's the truth. She right.
All right, Angel, go ahead. She gonna
Mm.
elaborate.
Well, I was actually gonna elaborate, and that's what I was gonna say. Like, I will speak to people, I will speak to men, but as far as like asking them on a date and stuff like that, or hey, any kind of like anything past speaking, I'm not doing. But I honestly I speak to a lot of people, and I think that's where the confusion is because I'm not interested and I'm not flirting. I'm just speaking, and I think that's how they take it. So that's interesting to hear that because if I said hi or hey, I would definitely not. If you doubled back and tried to holler at me, I'd be like, oh no, I was just speaking. But you know what? I think that's because men and women speak different languages. I just feel. Or maybe
I
not
feel
even all
bad.
men, because some women you said are like, why are you speaking to them? But I feel like that's insecurity. I don't. That's just me.
I've generally feel for any dude who has a female and is like she has to break her neck and say hello to a dude if the dude is playing with his kids or whatnot. Like she ain't never seen that before. Like, oh, that's cute. Hey, like that. And she with a whole. That's how I look at. She with a whole dude. I be saying that out loud offline. Like, yo, she with a whole nigga. But at the same time, it is what it is. It's people people know. Okay, for 2026 summer, fellas, no GPS. We going
Hey,
back
how
to
you doing?
no GPS, meaning no smart devices, no dating apps. Go fishing. Go fishing to that local spot, find them, and do what you do, especially for the young men. Catch and release season. At least 15 fish within the summertime at
Lord,
minimum.
15 fish. Wow, call them a fish.
Yeah, no GPS, no apps, none of that. You heard? That's what season it is right now.
So the first thing that he says on this thing is one, don't pursue men. Because these are 10 things that kill your value in front of men. Pursuing them, he's saying it makes you look desperate, undesirable, and weird, and that the man that's concerned is going to use her and is not going to be honest. Let's go.
All right,
Now,
so
I
I got
know a lot of you
So
aren't necessarily in that.
Cross one out.
Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying cross one out. He wrong on that. Nah, we'll go to two though. You go to two, Dennis.
All right, let's go.
Position where you're like, hey, I'm not desperate, I'm not undesirable, I just approached the guy because I wanted to approach the guy, which is exactly why we're having this conversation today. Because I don't want you making these very easy mistakes, having the wrong mindset or approach to the way that you go about your relationships, and then coming across in a way that I know you don't want to come across. Because I'll be honest with you, and I'm telling you this as a guy, I'm tall, okay? So when I go out, I do get approached by women. I'm not saying, okay, let's have an honest conversation. Two things will happen. Like I was going to tell you a little bit of a white lie. I'm going to have an honest conversation with you right now. One that will happen is he'll just flat out deny you, which that's pretty embarrassing. The second thing that will happen, which happens if you meet a certain threshold of attractiveness, I'm just trying to be real with you.
Hold on, so he's not gay like everybody said he was. Remember, everybody was like giggling, oh, he seemed gay. So he's not gay.
The guy will still be concerned, but in his concern of the fact that you pursuing him probably means you're less desirable, he'll say, but she does meet the threshold of attractiveness to the point where I wouldn't not do it, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't not sleep with her. And so if she's going to pursue me and approach me, even though I deem her to be less desirable than other women that I would pursue, I'll still use her, or I'll just not be honest with her about the fact that I don't actually plan on building a real relationship with her. I'll allow her to continue pursuing me, and then we'll see what we can really get or take advantage of in the process of her pursuing me, okay? I'm just telling you the honest truth of those are the two directions that guys will go. And I don't want you making that mistake. And I know sometimes it's hard because you're thinking, well, I can't ask for his number. No, you can't. Okay, that's gonna kill your value. I can't go up to him and approach him for no, you can't. Let him come to you. If you guys are making eye contact, you're smiling at him, he's smiling at you, he should be able to come up to you for no reason, under no circumstances. Should you be the one approaching a man? I don't care where it is. I don't care what event you're at. I don't care who's around you. I don't care which friend is hyping you up. Do not do it.
Here's a question. All right. So you just had Reverend Green say that he had the girl, that she was cute, whatever. She or found him, looked him up and down, or whatever she said, whatever. Now imagine she would have broke off from the dudes that she was with, walked up to him and says, "Hey, what's up? Give me your number." Reverend Green. That would have been change your thing about it.
That would have been a G move. You know what I'm saying? That's what you were supposed to do.
Okay, for both of y'all. DJ Genesis, that's the answer to that. If that came into scenario, that's not I don't, the only way to really offline to really get me offline would be to ambush me. And that could be possible. But so when a woman if a woman like that, who I was speaking about 2 summers ago, really ambushed me like that and just came, I would definitely look at that like with some superstition, like, I don't know, like, what going on here? For real. It's just like one time I went to Detroit, all right? And I went to a bar. I don't really go to bars. I was there with someone else. That's what they like to do, family member. And what caught me off guard is that a woman seen me and I seen her, and I was like, you know what? She kind of looked good. And I asked her, hey, can I buy you a drink? And she's like, no, nigga, let me buy you a drink. And I was like, oh, shit, I don't like this ride. I swear, because it throw me off for a little bit, like, you know, like that. Like, like, that's not what I'm like. I don't know. Like, she might be a real baddie for real that that I'm gonna have to have some bond money or something. I don't want all that, you know. And so there's certain things that will throw me off guard for real, because I'm not trying to be ambushed on certain things.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead, next person.
Yeah, I'm just saying, how many men get approached? So that's the one thing. But how many men do get approached like that?
Nah,
it's very. I don't know. It's just like I could smell a man eater when I see it, and I think that's the case. Like,
so let me just give you another scenario. So say you go on a date with her. Initially, you went up to her at first, then y'all get into a dating, and then she begins to call you after the date instead of you calling her. Is that another pursuit that seems desperate, undesirable?
No.
Like I just said, it's just the hunt when the hunt is on with the like sometimes if you being hunted in some like if the tables are flipped, just the psychology for a moment, I have to recalibrate myself. And like I said, I'm not on that trying to be hunted.
Well, because if a girl really likes you, right? You guys had a date. She's liking the guy. Whatever, y'all kicked it off. Maybe she's like, man, hey, what's up? Hey, what are we gonna do on the next date? Let's go on a date.
Right, because you got certain type of women that's hunters. Like they would do that. But then there's other types of women that won't.
Yeah. Dang, he dropped off.
No, his phone probably messed up.
Yeah.
He was probably talking and his phone probably died.
Yeah. In that scenario, I wouldn't think she's desperate or anything like that. I approached her first and we go on a date. I mean, yeah. I mean, I went with my ex-wife. We went on a date and she called me the next day. It's hello, okay. I wouldn't think nothing of that. Now, if it's like we never went on a date and, she calling and I know I didn't give her my number. Yeah, I'm gonna think there's something wrong with you.
Right.
I don't know you. That's weird.
I cut off. But
there comes down to like me, like there's certain ecosystems, like for instance, that it may not translate well for me. Bars. Yes, I love drinking. I just don't like drinking at bars. Clubs. I don't like clubs, but I know the time and I know the 24-hour eating spot where to meet up. And I have my 1738 with me in the back of the trunk, things of that nature. I'm ready because I understand that the clubs is coming out at a certain time. And I'm at the first thing they go want to do is get something to eat. I'm at the 24-hour spot with my man, who's on the same time with me, so, but there's certain ecosystems where my professionalism or my finesse just won't translate. And those will be clubs, bars, things of that nature.
Go ahead, Tony. What were you gonna say?
Nah, all I was saying before, just certain chicks is different. Women is natural hunters though by nature, but then it's just but some women they just would rather you approach them. That's all.
All right, let's continue.
Allow men to approach you. If they don't have the courage to approach you, too bad, so sad. That's all you have to be thinking about. All right. For number 2, we're going to talk about reassurance. Now, there's nothing wrong with wanting your man to compliment you every now and again. I don't have a problem with that. And I know it makes you feel good as a woman. Here's where things fall apart. If reassurance becomes your only way of feeling good about yourself, you're going to have an issue. Because you're going to be like a reassurance pit hole. You're going to be like a reassurance quicksand, a reassurance void. Meaning, what's supposed to be happening is you and your self-esteem help you feel pretty. So when you get dressed up, when you wear the things that you feel you look good in, that compliment your body, the colors that you feel look good on you, you look in the mirror and your self-esteem tells you, I'm that B word. I look good. I look sexy. My dump truck, my ass looks amazing. My yitties look amazing. My body looks nice and tight. I'm so desirable. I'm so sexy. That's what your self-esteem is supposed to do for you. Void and without any man or his explanation or his compliments or whatever, right? Anything he says is just a cherry on top. What happens when you become a reassurance pit hole, a reassurance void? You plus the man's words are the only way you're able to feel good about yourself, the only way you're able to feel pretty. This becomes a void because now, anytime you want to lift yourself up, you need him to say something to you, about you, compliment you on your dress, compliment you on your look, compliment you on your whatever. The problem with this is it doesn't give the man that you're dating or talking to the space to not do that sometimes, not because he doesn't think you're pretty, not because he doesn't think you look sexy, but simply because he just didn't say it this time, because he's thinking about other things he might have.
So people constantly looking for reassurance. That's, do I look pretty? Do I look nice? What do you think about how I look?
Red flag, major.
That's
Yeah.
Major.
That's
Major
annoying
red
as
flag.
hell.
That mean in public. That mean when I'm not around you, I'm gonna have to worry about you, so I can't even mess with you.
I'm a
Major
Cancer, and they say that Cancers
major
don't
red
have
flag.
reassurance.
That's wild.
I don't agree
Nah,
with that.
major
Yeah, I
red
don't agree
flag.
with that.
Hold
Major
on, y'all.
red flag.
Let Angel
Yep.
go. Her voice is a
Go
little.
ahead,
No,
Angel.
Y'all got a lot of bass up here. That bass be overriding the high pitch. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
It do. I'm like, girl, I'm not about to scream to get in there.
Yeah, it's all that bass.
No, I was just saying, I'm a Cancer, right? And they say that Cancers are crybabies and we need a lot of reassurance or whatever. Like, we're clingy, and I don't agree with that. I actually do not need a lot of reassurance, and it gets annoying if you want to ask me if they're continuously complimenting my physical. I don't like that. I was just
Happy
throwing that in
belated
there while I
birthday.
was talking.
Happy belated birthday.
No, my birthday has not come yet. Happy belated birthday. I'm a July
that's
Cancer.
July. That's a Cancer. July is Cancer.
Team Cancer here.
But I have something. Okay, so I would say this. Tell me about this situation. So I have a guy that's like, he did reassure me. Okay, yes, you are a beautiful woman, right? And so like I was like, you know what I'm saying? I might be on some like, you know. So most recently, I've been, you know, actually taking time to dress up and this, that, the other. And a lot of men have been approaching me, but his thing is they all want to F you. I'm like, they all want to.
He pulled that card and told you that?
They all want to.
Okay. You know what that, Genesis, you know what that is, right?
I don't know, but hold on, let me finish, right? So
okay.
Even people that are probably like working with me, people like neighbors, anybody who is they're talking to me, they all want to sleep with me because
I know what that is.
They all want to sleep with me. And so I'm like, oh, okay. So it was weird. So because I'm a very like to myself person, and then people begin to like, hey, oh, your skin looks really, because I've been doing some things, taking collagen, whatever. A person that was working with me was like, hey man, your skin looks beautiful, whatever, you look so nice.
Vitamin C. Just make vitamin C in your
collagen, that collagen and vitamin C and hyaluronic acid and all this stuff make your skin glow. And I got a like, hey, it was just he's the guy's married and stuff, and he was working in my house, and he was like, man, you look really nice, and bro, you have a glow about you, whatever. And I was just telling him about it.
Oh shit!
He wants to fuck you. No matter who it is, they all want to fuck you. Everybody.
Nah, you know what it is.
Wait, I know what he was married, DJ?
Huh?
Did you say he was married?
The guy that complimented my skin or my face? Yeah, he's married. Yeah. So I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, okay, yeah, because I've known him. He probably just seen you glow, and he saw me glowing up. He normally sees me looking like kind of like very subdued, and because I've been very subdued, I don't really try to accentuate myself. I purposely like dim myself, not to look. And I just started making some effort lately, and he said, you know what? First thing he said was, that guy wants to fuck you.
It's bad news for your nigga though, Genesis. Sorry to tell him. It's bad news for him.
So what do you think that is? What do you think that is? What a person said, like the immediate go to is? Yeah,
why you say it's bad news?
Nah, because he think he trying to stop any further progression from happening because he wants you to order himself and only you to himself. That's it. He don't want you.
Okay, so you have a dude. Wait, you have a dude, and the married man complimented you, and your dude thought he was trying to fuck you?
I just told him, hey, he was telling me about my skin, because he was the one who gave me some of the stuff for my skin.
Girl,
So,
Brian, he's insecure.
I like said that you know, my skin is glowing, whatever. He came up to me and like,
Mhm.
and he was like, he wants to fuck you, whatever. I'm like, bro,
No.
Okay.
He just
you do got somebody who may be gaslighting you, like that. Y'all, you know, I kind of get it
But I'm
a little bit now. Like
everybody
what's
want
kind
to
of
fuck
going
me. I'm
on,
like, everybody don't want to fuck
if that's
me.
the case, you know, he's trying to protect his investments, his asset, right? Okay. If I'm this guy.
And I told him, I said, like, dude, he's married. He's not trying to fuck me. He's like, yes, he is. Like, yeah, you like,
okay,
like what?
Yeah.
And
okay,
even people I work with at my job, like the dudes, whatever I'm like, we working with, they're trying to
He's
fuck everybody.
insecure.
yeah, it sounds like he's trying to keep you from entertaining other men. That's what it sounds like. So who gave you the beauty? Huh?
Well, no, why would he feel like he needs to keep her from entertaining other men? Like, why do you feel like she's not going to be loyal? I don't understand.
Because he's insecure. Right. He ain't probably ain't about nothing, really. You know, some dudes who ain't about nothing, they see you trying to improve and makes them feel some type of way, and they'll try to shut it down. Oh, everybody trying to F you. Everybody, he just playing with you and all that kind of stuff. He'll say stupid stuff like that and don't even know anything. Because that's probably something he would do. He would say the woman beautiful and all that, just to try to get with the pen. You know, you my beautiful queen. Let me hit the DM.
For a hot minute.
Yeah.
For a hot minute, a hot second.
What was your response when he said that?
I was like, what? You know, I didn't understand. I'm like, no, he's not. He's married. I'm like, no. He's like, it don't matter. I'm like, yeah, it does. I've known him for years, and he's never tried to make a move on me. So I don't think that he did get kind of close up on me when he said that, but it wasn't like he was trying to. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, you know, thank you. You know, that was it. But he's like, yeah, he want to fuck. I'm like, what? He want to fuck?
Wait, what do you mean he got close up on you?
Well, you know, when he was saying that he was walking towards, walking towards me and stuff like that, and I got in the car.
I don't know.
Nah, you know what?
The way I look at it is like this. On psychology, to assess what I know a little bit of the situation with the fella, I don't know his background, but if you can answer this one thing, it would help bring clarity to me.
Okay.
Does this fella that you with, or believes you're with him, does he have any type of holes in his drawers?
No.
All right. So when it comes down to this stuff,
he's a very neat person. Very.
Okay. Sometimes. So he not some guy who just. All right, he's not that person. What I'm gonna say is this: is that on instinct, he senses that this person can be a threat, and I think you understood that by just telling him that, and to see how he reacts and responds to certain scenarios.
No, I was actually giving him a compliment on what he had given me and saying it's working. This guy even said, like, dude, you know, boom. I was like, even I got like a compliment, like what he had given me was actually working, because he was like, you know, it's gonna do this, gonna do that, and I was like, man, actually, okay, what it was doxycycline. It's doxycycline. He gave me that, and it actually
he's insecure.
Yeah, the dude that you're with, you knew he was gonna respond that way.
Yo, Genesis, you remember the Rain on Me music video when we was younger? You remember?
I knew he was gonna respond that way. No, I didn't, because he had already met the dude the day before when he was gonna clean out my garage. The guy worked for me.
Oh, okay. So do you like that? Do you like that overprotectiveness though? Just a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you
Nah,
just
but it could be. You gotta, but it's a fine line. It's a fine
this is an
line.
advantage.
I did not purposely tell
now
him
you
that.
got some territory. You got some claws in him. You got some claws in
line with
the
that
soul
shit,
now.
though. You gotta be careful. You
Is
gotta be
that
real
what you?
careful.
Is that what you're thinking? Is that I told him that because I wanted to have like the claws? No.
No, so now you got some claws. I'm letting you know. No. Now you have some claws in him. Now you know that what little fears he has or could have.
Right. Don't be playing games, bro.
You can now get some power back.
I did not take it as that's like having my claws in them. It was me, like, why do you think that every dude wants to? Hold on, no, listen. I took it like, why do you think every single dude wants to sleep with me that I'm talking to? I took that almost offensively. Hold on, stop. I took it, like, why don't you think that these men respect me? Like, because they, everybody that I'm working, like, I want to be respected, not want to be looked at like I'm a sexual object. So to me, I thought it dumbed me down as a woman to think that I would just be looked at like that. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I didn't take it like, oh yeah, I got my closet. I'm like, but why do you think that everybody's looking at me like I'm sex and not like for my mind or who I am? So maybe that's a problem too. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the Lorenz Tate effect. It's the Rain on Me video. It's the Lorenz Tate effect. Genesis. That's what it is. That's how his character is. He if he feel like you about to get any kind of stardom, attention, no, he trying to be the star of the show. It ain't no you get nothing. You know what I'm saying? He want everything. Whatever.
Isn't that narcissistic?
Huh?
Isn't that kind of like narcissistic? Isn't that kind of narcissist
No,
trait?
it is.
Like
No,
narcissistic?
It is. It is a narcissist because what he trying to do is he want Genesis right there whenever he need her. It ain't no he got to call Genesis and Genesis be like, oh, I'm doing an interview. It ain't no interview. It ain't no YouTube. It ain't none of whenever he call your phone, you're supposed to answer it. And there ain't supposed to be nothing going on. There ain't supposed to be you got connections to go here, there, none of that. He's supposed to be number one and only on the list. That's his MO.
But but he haven't done that though. He haven't been like that. Or maybe that's coming down the line. Is that what you're saying? Like,
no. You know why, Genesis? Because now that he's starting to see you elevating, you know what I'm saying? He didn't see your elevation yet. You see what I'm saying? So now he's seeing you. Now he's seeing you starting to come into other people starting to come around and do things, and he ain't used to none of that. You know what I'm saying? So now that nigga is scary. You know what I'm saying? So he like damn, my benefits, my assets is threatened. You know what I'm saying? So let me neutralize the threat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's more
He's gonna manipulate you. He's gonna manipulate your mind to make you think that son trying to fuck, and he not even trying to do that. But it's not about what son trying to do. He just wants you to believe that he's trying to do that. He know that nigga not trying. He just wants you to believe that. So because he think that's the way that's gonna make you stay away. You know what I'm saying? Because Genesis, he wants you shackled, nothing. You know what I'm saying? He don't want you having nothing. You don't get nothing. He wants you being whenever he needs you, you available, and you can't have nothing else going on.
Yeah,
that's a lot from just that statement. Just that means all that.
Well, just the action, because
men are.
You said that he gave you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, for Reverend Green, I would think like it's like this. If I'm in a scenario like that, which I'm not, but if I have hints like, okay, she going out, and she then told me she going out, and it's to meet up with a friend who happens to be a guy. The one thing that I will do offline is this. All right. You can go out. All right. But the one thing is that I'm coming with you. And the way I come with you is through I leave myself inside of you. You take me to work with you. You take me wherever you go. You can go out, but I'm making sure that I'm in with you. And
in your mind,
and you,
in your mind or in your vagina, some way, he's
you might have to bring one of my children with you too, if that's the case. But that is not might not have to be the case. But it's the first thing what I just said. You have to bring me with you.
Yeah, Genesis, you're gonna have to watch this closely because just like some thin line between love and hate, you're gonna have to watch this very closely.
Yeah,
You know
I think it's because
the only difference is the role.
Calling me my cell phone, nothing like that.
That nigga is Brandy. You know what I mean? Genesis, that nigga is Brandy, and you Martin. So it's just that the roles is reversed. So you gotta watch this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was kind of.
Yeah.
So so the guy
he's not
that
the type of guy that can't get other bitches. I mean, he's like a guy that has like been getting bitches for a long time.
Nah, but through his pride.
Wait, do you think that narcissists only are? Girl, you think they only because they can't get females? No, sometimes it's the ones that can't get females are the worst ones.
Because
it's about control.
You gotta realize your role in his life, Genesis. You hold the top priority for shit that whenever he need, he know he could call you, and you more reliable than anybody. You see what I'm saying? He trying to protect that. You know what I'm saying? It's not about a want factor. It's a need factor.
Yeah.
And lastly, Genesis, DJ Genesis, I have a question. Does this fellow that you have right now, does he have 3 out of the 5 C's that Reverend Green has spoken about?
What is that?
Cash, credit, car, casa, career, and common sense. Does he have 3 out of the?
I would say he has. He have at least 3 of those. He has 4 of those at least.
Okay. Well, something's going on, at least you got he has something going on for himself, however, is he older than you?
Younger. Only like about a couple of years.
He young. How many years?
I do think if we go back to the situation, it can be narcissism. I usually don't even like using that word because I think it's played out. But yeah, it could be he's a narcissist.
It's heavy out now.
Oh, Jennifer, is this the same son you was talking about on the live that time?
Child, listen, yeah.
Yeah.
No, Genesis, you know how I feel. You know how I feel about that nigga.
What type of vibes were you getting from the crystal ball, bro?
Nah, yo, Jennifer, you know you got
DJ, I want to ask you one question.
Wait.
It sound like you got
Genesis got to park that. That's my homie, son. I ain't even gonna let son do you like how he did his other bit. You know what I mean? I ain't even gonna let that ride.
Wow.
So wait a minute, is that the one that was the biking guy?
You know why? No, I'm gonna tell you why though.
Wait,
I'm gonna tell you why because
no, go ahead. I'm going after him. I will do.
Nah, all I was saying was because see what he doing, Genesis, everything in his past that he did wrong, he perfecting it now with you. See what I'm saying? So he becoming wickeder now. You know what I mean? See, he was like mini wicked then. You know what I'm saying? Now he like big wicked. I mean, he ain't no evil ass G nigga, but he like, you know what I mean? That nigga is like on some shit like, especially Genesis. Yo, you know you got the platform, you got this, that. Genesis, he like, yo, anything in my power where I can't lose this shit, I'm keeping this shit rolling the way I got to do it. You know what I'm saying? So he, even when you not even thinking about him, Genesis, the whole time he up in there. Remember how Lawrence Fist burning Boys in the Hood when Trey was on that ride with Ice Cube in them, and that nigga had them taking them shits. That you like, can I keep? Yo, Jensen, I'm telling you, this world, son, is cold.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's bad.
So you gotta
someone
watch.
need to play that part.
I just want to ask you a quick question, DJ.
Crazy.
Okay, so he asked you, did he have at least 3 of the seeds that the guy said? You said he does have at least 3 or 4, right?
He has a what?
Are they verifiable? Like, do you know this for a fact? Is this something he told you?
Well, no, I've seen. You know what I did? Like do a check, like on the background of the certain stuff, and yeah.
A halfway house is not a casa.
Now hold on.
An extended stay is not a casa.
No, he's
the reason I asked. The reason I ask is because sometimes, it can be an illusion. We've dealt with those. Like, it may look like that's what he has going on, but, it's my mama's sister's grandma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It could be tied
in.
Facts. She's telling you something, sis.
Close to that. There you go. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, then he really, girl, I keep an eye on his ass. And I make a goal and put a limit too. Don't be like observing for years and then you look up in 5 years that went by, 3 years that went by. Because he's gonna slowly break you down. If he is on that,
No,
I was just gonna say one last thing. If he is on what one of the guys was saying, I can't see who's talking. I'm sorry, I'm on my phone. If he is on that, he's gonna slowly break you down because, like he said, he's learning from his mistakes. So, just remember that people change on their own time, and if he has not actually changed, hold on, baby.
There's this, before you start the next video,
you got part cancer, Genesis.
Yeah, there's this song by this
my sign being on June 20th being part cancer.
Right. What's your intuition? Because cancer's intuition. What's your intuition telling you, Genesis?
I'm gonna say because I'm a cancer. I'm a double cancer with a Leo rising.
I'm June 20th.
You got a double. You got a cancer sun. You got a cancer sun and moon.
I'm a cancer sun and moon and a Leo rising, and I'm lethal.
Yeah, that's
so. Are you a fire sign?
I'm a Gemini cancer.
Nah. Yeah. She a fire with the Leo. She a fire with the Leo, but she water. My mom.
But what about this? What about this fella?
Yeah, my mom got a cancer moon.
Is he an air sign?
Fire.
He's fired too.
That nigga's a that nigga's a
but hey, Geminis ain't nothing to play with either, though, because my mom was a Gemini. Geminis ain't nothing to play with either. And then you a Gemini Cancer. What's your rising, DJ?
My rising is Cancer. I'm a Gemini.
What?
Cancer rising.
So that means. But
what's your moon?
The only difference is.
I think my moon is in Sagittarius.
Oh, okay. I thought your rising was a fire sign.
Huh?
Sometimes with these fire signs, I'm gonna keep a buck. They love they're good people, but some of them they love believing in their own lies.
Yeah, but that's December. December is lying. Yeah.
No, when is your Venus,
He's November. My Venus is in Taurus.
Oh, okay. That's what where your Venus is?
Taurus.
We gotta break out the birth charts.
And what Angel, what you said your Venus was in?
I'm a Gemini in my Venus.
Oh shit. Damn. Yo,
he's talking about shit.
Nah. It ain't all that bad. It's just that like you do got like an intelligence. Like it's supposed to be, cause Venus supposed to be like with your heart. Like it's supposed to be straight emotion. But you know what I'm saying. But you can't do it though. You just come at it logically. But it can be done though.
Oh no, I love really hard, but I definitely analyze that shit from all angles before I just open up on the person because I might flood your gates. I'm gonna flood your gate, so before I flood your gate, I gotta analyze that shit first.
Yeah, Genesis, please tell me you did not tell him your natal chart. Please tell me that.
No, I didn't. No.
Good, because if you did, I'm gonna tell you what he did. If you did, Genesis, he would have saw you was a good person, had a good heart and all that. Genesis, if he ever asks you, don't be like, yo, I'm not even. I don't. You know what I mean? Just say something. Just say you don't know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or say you ain't into it.
No, you guys are the first ones that actually know mine. I only shared it because we're online. I never tell people my natal chart.
I'm gonna add on to what he was just saying too. Complimentary wise, see, you don't want to always tell people your signs and your zodiac, because they could be like Gargamel. You know, they looking at the scrolls, and man, they gonna do some wild spells, man. On you. You know about Gargamel?
They can't touch nothing for me either. I'm anointed and protected. I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, because I'm in the cusp like you.
I don't share it with people.
Yeah, because me and Genesis, I'm in the cusp like you. We got that air, water, and our sun. So that's why I can understand you like all the way. I already know how you, but sun though, yo, he not like that November. When is his shit? Genesis November what?
I forget what it's.
He seems like a Scorpio too, but
is he a Scorpio?
No, it's funny you say that because
on the cusp of yeah.
Nah. Even if he's after, even if he, because that's Scorpio Sagittarius, but Scorpio Sagittarius. But even if he's after the cusp.
Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, my bad. All right, I have a rising in Sagittarius, Sun in Gemini, and Moon.
I was about to say, I knew yours was different. I knew it was a fire sign. Come on, we talked about this before a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but hold on. Because because I think I found out later on. Okay, no, here it is. Okay, my bad. I had to correct it based on the time. So it is rising sign is Cancer. All right, Sun is Gemini, and then Moon is in Virgo. That's it. So there we go.
Oh, your moon is intelligent. Seems like me. You like me, Genesis. See, that's why I fuck with you. My moon in Gemini. We got the Mercury in our mind, intellect. See, that's why I fuck with Genesis.
I had to correct it because initially I had the wrong time, but then I did it again, and once I put the right time in there, yeah, rising.
Oh, but you
what's your Venus though? What's your Venus?
Nah, she a beast though. Yo, Genesis.
I've been telling her for years she's a beast, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? When we met,
my Mercury is in Gemini. My Mercury is in Gemini. So I have a Mercury in Gemini.
Let me tell you why. Yo, Genesis, and you got to know the month too. See, you are September Virgo, and you are June. Damn, you got both intellects. Yo, Genesis, you got the Gemini and the Virgo. Damn, Genesis.
I don't even know what that even means. I don't even know what that means.
This is a whole different thing, but it's a good message.
And what you said, Genesis, you said the rising is in Cancer.
Yeah, rising's in Cancer, Sun is in Gemini, Moon in Virgo, Mercury in Gemini, and then
so listen to what you got. You got July 20th, you got June 20th, and you got September 20th. Genesis, you got all of this. You got the intellect and you got the psyche of Genesis. You can outwit this nigga. You way smarter than this nigga.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yo, Genesis,
I don't even know why she be playing.
And when I say the 5 C's and I mention common sense, it can also mean street smarts. You don't have to always be common sense. Common sense.
And she got that too, because she got the Moon in Virgo. Moon in Virgo is thoroughness, so she got that.
But look at Venus. Street smart crash out.
Taurus. It's in Taurus.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Taurus is. You have to change it with the time.
And Taurus is Venus. Taurus and Libra is the Genesis. This nigga is food to you. He can't.
Also, Genesis. You see that guy in the background with that chart. You should have one in. I suggest that everyone should, going through, get one of those type of charts. Maybe a dry board and write that down too.
She has one. Stop playing, Genesis.
Yeah, I got a chart in my house right now. I already got one.
Okay.
She has one.
I'm looking
DJ, she's playing them. I didn't even know your chart, but just me knowing you as long as I've known you, I'm like, either you playing dumb and that's your strategy, or you just really just don't know. Because I'm like, girl, even when we was with D back in the day, I was just like, what are you? You're the fucking prize. You're not even seeing it. Like, this nigga needs you more than you. Girl, stop it.
And Genesis, you know how to read your months, right?
I think also, like a Taurus could be a sucker for love as well too. There is
no, it can't.
Definitely, they
but
can be sometimes.
They could, but you got Gemini though. That kind of like make it a little bit more logical. Cause your Genesis, you know the traits you got, right? You got Virgo, Libra, you got Gemini, Cancer, and you got you said and then you got Cancer, Leo. Yo, you got the sun, the moon. Oh my goodness. She got the fucking the whole all-star team. You got the sun, the moon. You got both
my only Saturn is in Leo. I don't have Leo except for in Saturn. So
remember,
I have Virgo. I have moon is in Virgo.
I'm gonna tell you, Genesis. Now I'm gonna tell you. Your rising is Cancer, but you July 20th. That's Cancer, Leo, cuz. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, I'm a cusp too. My sun sign is July. I'm a Cancer, but I'm on the cusp also of Leo. I feel like what? I didn't.
Nah, I was saying we all three, we all on the cusp. Then all of us on the cusp.
I'm telling you, I be telling her she a beast, bro. I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know if motherfuckers doing some shit over her head, but come on, y'all, it's not even.
But you know,
it's this is like ABC 1, 2, 3. It should be to her, especially from how long we known each other. So that first incident was what? That was 2010. Come on, girl.
But I've known this guy for like years too. So it wasn't.
So are you a man eater or not tonight?
Who, me?
I mean, no. Like I'm saying, do you have that killer instinct? Like, will you apply this offline?
Oh, yeah. Listen, that's the reason why I asked the question, because I really understand
with your spiritual armor after this.
Yeah, I just needed to.
But when you say man eater, what does that mean exactly? Can you elaborate?
You're not gonna let for this time and day. You're not gonna let someone just eat you. Like, you're gonna be armored. You're gonna be armored with.
Even when people did eat me, they had to spit me out because it was too hard to consume. Trust me, it wasn't. They couldn't eat me.
Nah, I can believe. I see why though. For real, yo.
Sometimes I'll let someone eat me just enough to throw it up.
You could get this guy to cry.
Vomit after they get
don't do it.
Don't. Now you got because you got the whole party mixed up. See, I never looked at my whole natal chart. I'm gonna wait till I get whoever my wife gonna be. I was gonna wait till I get. Then we gonna do it together. But I just know certain things. I don't know all my shit. I know like the most of it. I just don't know all of it. Because I'm just waiting.
Listen, ChatGPT.
Who is that's talking right now?
Tony.
About the natal chart.
Tony is.
Oh, so Tony, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you read the natal chart?
Yeah, I can read the chart.
Can you break it down?
Yeah, I can read it.
Because I know the zodiacs, and I know I've been doing the numbers and the sun, moon, all that stuff.
Yeah, because I
really just want to put it together.
And that's what I was about to tell you. And that's what I was about to tell y'all too. You got to know the numbers with your sign, because your numbers tell your story. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about you got to break it down all from, let's say if it's 28, 10, 1.
No, I know all that. I just need to be able to read it. Like I've been trying to learn. Like I've been having my natal chart and stuff, and I've been trying to teach myself or whatever. But I want, like I have all my numbers and everything, and I just want. Can you break that down for me? But like not on the malicious. Like you're gonna be the only one that know my chart.
No. I know.
Angel, right quick. Do me a favor.
You know what I mean? Okay.
Yeah, I break it down.
Hold on, Angel. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
You're in like an echoey room and it's peaking. Like your audio is like echoing.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, I got you.
It's reverberating.
I know it's because I'm in the bathroom. I got you.
I can tell. Yeah. So
I'm sitting on the counter. I know.
Right. You got to go into a more what you call room, like a more dense room.
At this moment on the channel, at this moment in the channel, I want to do something real special for DJ Genesis channel. You have Tony right here, and you have Angel. Right now, this can be if you guys could go through DJ Genesis, if she's comfortable about matching that part up, you guys should really get on that. Just to kick knowledge and wisdom with each other real quick. So, Tony can interpret. He can interpret the charts, things like that.
Because I got about what
thing majig. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, but how do I do it though? Can I choose? I don't even know how to do it. See, I don't have it set up to do it.
What do you mean interpret the chart? I don't want to do mine online though.
Send her something private, Tony. And
I don't have the what you call thing. So yeah. Connect with Angel so that you can do her chart. That would be great. Yeah.
Okay.
Hell, this could be
and
a
then,
thing.
Today is what is it? May. Today's May 28th. And we'll hear about this 90 days from now. What the update is on this whole thing. We should have a follow-up.
Yeah, because this type of stuff.
That's what I'm into. That's my thing. That's my ish right there.
Like, I've been doing this. I was doing this since I was 18. I've been doing this since young. Not all that young. I wish I could have started younger, but young. Because when I had got that 12 times of chocolate. Yeah.
Are you millennial?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh no, you call me a hoe. I ain't no.
You was in the chat talking shit to her.
Because I'm like the picture look the same.
When she was arguing,
no, you started that whole controversy there. I don't know.
I ain't starting nothing.
Going in on me.
Nah. This is what I was saying.
I don't want to though, so I ain't tripping.
Nah. Because I ain't want to argue. I'm gonna tell you what it was, because I don't be wanting to argue, because I know you, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to argue with, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't argue with women. But what I was saying was, I was just feeding, like, if you go back and look.
That's the thing.
No, because I ain't want to, because I know, you was hot. I knew you wasn't even trying to hear nothing. But what I was saying was,
no, I got hot with old girl, yeah. But when I addressed you in the comments, if they would have let me, I wouldn't have argued with you.
Nah. But what I was saying,
it went left because you started over talking me.
Nah, if you go back and look, you'll see everything she was doing. Like I was just elaborating on. Like if you look, I was commenting frequently, even before that. Like I was everything she said, I had so I didn't know you said that, but somehow what I said kind of linked up to what you said. I don't know how that happened or like that, but I wasn't talking to you. You know what I'm saying? I was just basically saying, when she was just talking about how, like, the thing with marriage, I'm like, yeah. Basically, I was just saying, like, hoes ain't gonna relate to what you're talking about, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't nothing pertaining to you, though, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't know your life.
That's why I tried to address you. But that's why I said I want to address the comments, because I was trying to figure out, get clarity if you were talking to me. But then she started over talking me, and that's where shit went left, because I'm like, okay, thank you. I don't need validation from you. I don't need clarity. I just need you to be quiet so I can address them.
Nah, because you was a bull out the city, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, just don't even.
Oh yeah, I had time that night. I had time.
You ain't.
I'm telling you,
we're two both in New York.
I'm from California, but no, this is the thing. This is the thing. I swear to you, it would not have went left if I said, "Can I address the person in the comment?" and they let me address you and let you answer for yourself. I don't need, I'm not one of those people that need somebody, Cause no, she didn't. She started saying, "You're not a hoe. You're not a hoe. You're not a hoe." And then she said, "Oh, I was supporting you." That's not supporting me. You're repeating it 100 times. That's antagonizing. I'm asking you to be quiet so I can comment to the person that commented in the comments. And you're overbearing. Like, why are you doing all that? Calm down. That's what I said. Pipe that shit down. I know I'm not a hoe. That's not the point of me addressing you. I don't need her to tell me I'm not a hoe. Like, I feel like she tried to little sister me, and I'm not a little, like, we don't even know each other. Like, chill out. That's all I was saying. Like, chill out and let me address the person that said it.
Yeah, because I
know,
don't.
She wouldn't do that.
And y'all two both have now a much clearer overstanding of what's going on now. So
yeah, I was never mad. That's the thing. I didn't get mad. Let me tell you, I didn't get mad. I got mad at the point where she just kept trying to dominate the conversation. And I'm like, look, girl, I got time today. Because one thing you're not going to do is little sis me and shut me up because you feel like you have more knowledge. Like, just calm down a little bit and let me address the person in the comments. She didn't want to let me do that.
You know what it is?
She went left.
Don't think. Don't think she got more. She don't got more. You know what it is though? Nah, everybody just got a lane. Just like how I know in certain stuff you know more of her than, and because don't think she don't know more. She just knows certain stuff and you know other stuff. Because that's what I always like. Because everybody got like different gifts. Like she got something you don't got. You got something she don't got. You know what I'm saying? But
no, that's not what I think. That's the energy she was giving. I read the energy. I felt the energy when she came in the room. I mean, to be honest, I felt the energy when everybody came in the room. I knew the shit was gonna go left before it even went left. That's when I went through the back chat and hit DJ, and I was like, we going all off subject. You know what I'm saying? This ain't what you called me up here for. Then she chimed in on that, and I ignored her. I just dismissed it because I'm like, I'm not putting no energy where it doesn't belong. So I'm not tripping off that. But she kept going. She was just doing that in the background.
No, check the fly shit though. Genesis. Yo, I didn't know her husband was son. I didn't know her husband was son. I found that out the next day. I'm like, that's her husband? I didn't know that shit.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I didn't know her husband was that nigga. I was like, that's her husband?
I didn't either. I don't even know her. I was just going off intuition. That's the thing. She swore to God I was stalking her, but I'm like, no, baby, I tapped in tonight. I tapped in just so I could, match her energy that night.
Wait.
Knew her subconsciously before it even happened because you were at my show where they were on the stage during my show, Meeting of the Mind.
But that was how many? That was 7 years ago. I didn't even know. I didn't even link nothing until I did the research, DJ. That's what I'm saying. She kept saying she's been stalking me for 6 years, so that's what made me go back and do the research. So I went down your whole thing trying to find her page. You know what I'm saying? I'm on some other shit. You already know. I need to research who the hell talking to me, who's aggressively threatening me or whatever. I didn't know who I'm talking to. So after she said all that, when we ended the live, the next day I went and researched who she was. And that's when I realized, we came across each other's path like 7 years ago. Bet I'm gonna eat you up. I'm gonna eat you up in the live.
It was
so I was gonna go on some petty shit and start a whole live and do an interview and break down the whole fucking thing. She went on her after we ended DJ's live. She went on her panel and started a live and stayed on there for 2 hours talking about me. Talking about I be stalking her and I'm jealous of her. I don't even know what you look like, boo. At this point, I'm really going into a situation blindly and I'm tapped into my intuition and I'm feeling the energy and that's how I'm roasting you. She literally felt like because I was saying shit that I guess touched home that I knew her. And I'm like, I don't know you. And even then, I still don't know her. We were at an event of DJs 7 years ago, so we crossed paths, but I never had a conversation with this girl. I didn't even know that was the girl I was talking to. She don't even look the same, like from back then or whatever. I don't know if that's the avatar or what, but I was just, I was literally just hitting points.
That's the priest old girl though.
Yo, that's crazy.
I don't know none of them. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know any of them.
Angel is not an online person. That's what I was even trying to tell
she
her.
Said she been stalking you for 7 years. That's crazy, huh?
No, she said that I have been stalking her pages for 6-7 years. And I'm like, girl, she kept saying that. So I'm like, for her to keep saying that, it must be something that's making her think that I know her because I don't know her. So I went and researched her, and I'm like, oh, girl, I don't know you, but I do remember that event, and I remember us crossing paths. I came to the event hella late, and I didn't even have a conversation with her. She was on the stage. I was sitting in the audience. Like, you know, I don't know you. I still stand on I don't know you because we never had a conversation. I never knew your name. I never knew anything about you. DJ's never told me anything about you. So at the end of the day, I've never watched your page. I don't even know how to find your page. You're really just thinking that I know you because I was hitting points of, you know, when I was like, where's your husband? Why your husband ain't checking for you and all that. But I literally said those things because I'm like, it's 8 o'clock in the morning and you say you're married. Why is your husband not checking on you? I mean, that's just me. If I was married, I'm not married though. So I'm like, if I'm married, I'm gonna be in the bed. I don't even have time to argue with a female online. I'm about to go get in the bed with my husband. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I was saying all that. But she was adamant about me knowing her. So when I researched her, once I researched her, I was like, DJ, I'm gonna go on your live and I'm about to eat this bitch up straight up by her illusion. But then she was like, just let it die down. And I'm like, I'm gonna just let it die down. I ain't gonna be a petty bitch today. But I felt disrespected, yes. She said she was trying to support me and she was taking up for me, but I don't need that. That's the thing. I'm a grown woman. I'm well old enough to defend myself. So that's why I wanted to address the person in the comments. And, you know, if you would have addressed it and said, hey, I wasn't talking about you, I would have let it go. It went left because she kept repeating, you're not a hoe, you're not a hoe, you're not a hoe, you're not a hoe. Okay, let's move on. And I'm like, no, you're not going to little sis me, bitch. I got time tonight. And even then I tried to let it go. Then we start talking to DJ about her relationship. And then she just out of the blue was like, what's the mean girl shit? And I said, I thought you said you let it go. You don't want to let it go? She didn't want to let it go. So she said, I'm not letting it go. And then at that point, that's when my switch in my head said, okay, bitch, I got time today. I'm going to make time. Even if I didn't have time, I'm going to make time for you. I got you.
Okay.
And that's where we went left. That's where it went left.
Yo, I forgot.
It was not about the comment. You what?
Yeah, that's true. Yo,
okay. I remember that live stream. I was going back and forth.
I was telling Genesis the shit went viral. I was trying to tell Genesis, yo, her shit all over the internet. Yo, all you hear is Angel and fucking Navarre going around for love on niggas shit.
It went viral?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you.
That's what he was saying. I read the comments. That's what you kept saying. Ignore the comments, but I can't because that's the only thing I can see on my screen.
No, because you know, Genesis, I'm gonna let you know what's going on. You know, we got the chair. You know, I ain't gonna freeze you out of no information. I was trying to let you know, like, yo, Genesis, hop on because you hot right now, son.
That went viral. I didn't know it went viral.
Niggas had that.
That's why you've been
it was like 7.
Genesis.
It was like 4 million people on your page, bro.
Genesis, because I was trying to let you know. Because I was trying to let you know, like, yo, strike while the iron is hot, son. Because yo, niggas, I went to sleep for a little bit. When I got up like right before the afternoon. I only went to sleep for like probably a couple hours. When I got up, your shit was niggas shit was popping up on my shit. I don't even know who these niggas
That's why I told you. I felt it in the energy. I told her ass. I said, let's do a follow-up. Let's do an interview. I was gonna do an interview. She didn't want to do that shit. Dang. I told her, I said, look, I said, DJ, I did my research on her. I said, let's do an interview. She said, no, she don't want to come up. I'm like, no, don't let her come up. Just do an interview with me. I'm going to eat her ass up, and then me and her could do a sit down. We could do a sit down. And when we do the sit down, you know, it would have been perfect. Thank you. I felt the energy because I went back and I researched it, and I seen so many people was looking at that shit. So many people was streaming it. Like you said, we brought Big O to YouTube. It literally was Big O on YouTube.
That's what I was trying to tell her.
What if I
and I was just going to take that and monopolize off that. Boom, and we just keep it flowing.
That's what I was trying to tell Genesis. I'm like, yo, Genesis, the shit hot. Yo, go live. Because, yo, Genesis, that's why lately I've been like, yo, Genesis, fire up alive. Because, yo, Genesis, because when I seen that shit, I seen it.
I just needed one day to recharge, you know?
Word, I went right to the comments.
I didn't even know it was live. I didn't know it was.
I told Genesis, I was like, I need one day.
Niggas was riding.
He was telling you in the comments, you weren't even paying attention, bro.
That's why I was like, yo, Genesis, they riding you. These niggas was like stands. I was like, yo, Genesis, you gotta strike. You gotta follow up. Like, yo, just follow up. Just do a solo. Like, follow up. Because I knew when you went live again, if you'd have went live that day, it didn't matter who was on the panel. Just everybody would have just been everybody would have just been tuning in just to see who you are, checking you out, all that shit. So that's why I was like, yo, Genesis, just hop on. Because the way you was on the timeline, you would have just been popping
Girl,
up
we
on
could have
people's
both
news
went
feeds
viral.
random.
I didn't even know I was on the timeline.
Dude, I went to sleep. I recharged. And I went to sleep and recharged, and then the next, I woke up that morning. I only slept like 4 hours, so I woke up and I called her and I was like, "Hey, we need to go do we need to piggyback off that shit and do a follow-up interview." And she was like, "No, she don't want to come up." And I'm like, "I don't want to talk to her. We're gonna do an interview, and then me and her can arrange a live to do a sit down, and we talk like women." You know what I'm saying? Now that we both got our part out, because she went live for 2 hours on her own channel. I'm like, let's go.
I didn't know all that was going on. I just wasn't aware. I was like, I can't hear what you're saying, Tony. You're borging out. I can't hear what you're saying. You're borging.
You can hear me now? Oh yeah, because I'm walking.
Yeah,
in
go
the
ahead.
crib.
You're good. Okay, go ahead.
I'm still borging.
No, you're good.
Now, because I was saying that would have been perfect. Because the way they would have been thinking, y'all would have been hopping on them for beef again, but y'all would have been talking about something regular, you know what I'm saying? And that's how y'all would have just got everybody. That shit would have been perfect. Perfect. It would have been perfect. Perfect. So now they would have got that. Then they would have got some regular. So people would have been like, yo, they talk about everything on there. Well, it wasn't even no beef, and it was some cool shit. Like,
and we can still do it, though. We can still do it.
No, you could.
We can still do it. We can
do it like Saturday.
Yeah, we can crank that bitch
do it
up.
Saturday.
Do an interview. Redo the fucking video like I was telling you, and then bam. From there, me and her can have a sit down, and she's like woman enough. I can sit down with her.
Right. Do it Saturday into Sunday again. Do it the same way. Word. Do it that same way.
Let's go.
Perfect.
I even went and got my channel together and stuff. Girl, I was on that for real.
Oh, you got the camera?
Nah, because I had what? Nah, because I told her, I was like, yo, I couldn't tell you, Angel, but I put it in the comments. I was like, yo, I was like, yo, this is the perfect time for you to start your channel. Perfect. Perfect. The shit, the whole
I told DJ, I was like, look, I'm gonna go get my shit together, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna be ready. And then when I called her back, she was like, no, let's just let it die down. She'll get over it. And I'm like, girl, please, this is the perfect time. We hot like fire.
I didn't understand what was going on because there was other things happening with Tommy Sotomayor, and it was a lot of shit going on at the same time, simultaneously. Like,
man, I'm still, even if you open for an hour, eat her ass up. Because I got so much shit. I mean, now that I know who she is, I will eat her ass up.
Word, I was seeing Angels A, and then I was seeing the Paul shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I was like, oh, them niggas restreaming the fucking shit. I said, oh, that shit crazy, son. I said, oh, this shit hot. That's when I was like, yo, Genesis, this shit hot. Yo, go live.
You gotta hit me on my IG and tell me that because you didn't tell me. I didn't know. I was like, okay.
Nah, I don't got Instagram.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, I don't fuck with Instagram. Yeah, I don't got that shit.
Hey, she don't be reading the comments. She was telling me don't read the comments. I'm like, I can't see nothing but the comments. I can't even see y'all's face, so I didn't know who was talking when. That's why I told her it could have been a misunderstanding because I didn't know which female was talking. I just felt like they were bombarding me, and so that's why I went left. Shit, I was like, okay, don't overtalk me. You don't have to be mean, And I still wasn't even mad. I didn't match energy until the second time when we were talking about your friend, and I was talking to you, and she was like, "Oh, I know what you trying to do," and I'm like, "Girl, I've known her so many years. Like, we're past that shit. We done boxed. We done no, I'm not gonna put all that on mine, but yeah, I've known you for a very long time. Yeah, I've known her for a very long time. She knows me very well. All of these relationships that we're even talking about, we've known each other through those relationships. Like, it was no salty shit from me to DJ, period. And it wasn't gonna be no salty shit towards Napa until she started calling me all kinds of names. I'm like, look, I let you call me out my name several times before I finally went in on your ass. You're disrespectful. I could break a female down without even calling her out her name. We don't have to do no name calling. But then when she, she insisted, I said, okay, we can get on that too. I can match energy. I know how to match energy. She was like, I just want to prove you're a mean girl. I'm not a mean girl at all. I really take things lightly.
That's why you kept saying fire up alive, Genesis. Okay, now I see why. Okay, all right. You kept saying that.
Right.
I'm looking up in the comments. Fire up alive every time. I'm like, fire up alive, Genesis. Fire up alive.
Man, I went and recorded that. I went and recorded it. I put a whole spiel. I told you I was gonna pull out the pen and notebook. I pulled out the pen and notebook, did all my research. I had screenshots. I had memes. I still got it. I was like, yeah, I'm ready. We're gonna figure out how to put this stuff up on there. I'm gonna eat her ass up. And it ain't even personal. Then we can have a sit down and I'll let her know, like, since now you want to shake my hand and meet a friend, like, I'm really not a mean girl, but since you wanted to come at me like one, then, I know how to match energy, so I got there. I know how to go there.
Yo, Angel, that shit was perfect.
Back down and recharge, I went to sleep, got my mind together, took me an ibuprofen.
That shit was perfect for you, son. You ain't that shit was awesome.
I lost my voice the next day and everything, man. I had to sip on some tea and shit. I couldn't even talk. I was because I don't even scream like that. I was like, girl, I was on one. Even my son was like,
and I had recorded when y'all was in the back chat yelling at each other. I recorded that, but then she's like, you recorded us in the back chat. I was like, okay, I'll take it down. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I said record it, because she was trying to paint the narrative like, girl, stop playing. I'm not no stalker ass female. I don't even have time for that type of stuff. I got so much going on in my own life. Like, I don't even do social media like that. I came up there because you wanted me to, so
All right, but listen.
Okay, I do.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I do have a question. Like, okay, so that other lady, she go around doing counseling and stuff like that? I'm trying to understand.
No, she just came and tried to take over the live. Stop playing. I felt the energy. You did too. You felt it. She was just trying to she's a boss hog, and she thought she was on boss hog some shit over here. And I said, no, you ain't boss hog today, dude. Not while I'm over here. Not at all.
Yeah, I was watching it live. I was just trying to see, like, who, y'all said y'all met like 7 years ago. I was trying to see what.
No, we never met. That's the thing. She was just at the same location as me. That's it. She's trying to make it seem like we knew each other. I didn't know her. I don't know her. I still don't know her. I'm in a whole different state than her. I don't know her. I don't know her at all. And even when we were in the same state, we went to an event. DJ hosted an event. I'm DJ's friend. I'm her friend in real life. Like, and we used to see each other on a daily basis. Our kids did each other. I did her daughter's hair. So DJ had an event, and she told me to come. I came to the event. She was one of the contestants or one of the people up on the stage, and that's it. Like, I just watched. I was that, and it was so many years ago that I did not put the name with it. So when after our debate or whatever you want to call it, argument online, I went and researched who she was. So I called DJ and I said, "Oh, ain't that the girl from way back, so and so?" And she was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Oh wait, you were there?" "Yes, I was there." I said, "Oh, that's why she's saying she knows me." I'm like, "We don't know each other, girl." And then you talking about I follow you on your lives and stuff. She was really adamant about that. So that's why I went and researched who she was. Because I wouldn't even know how I was able to research her is because after DJ ended her live that night, she went on her own platform and went live. And me and DJ was sitting on video call watching the live together for a little bit. And then I texted her and was like, "Hey, I'm going to sleep. Whatever. Well, I went to sleep, recharged, woke up, and I went to that live, and then I researched her, and then I went and looked her name up and all that stuff, and found out who I was talking to. And I'm like, hey, one thing about me is I got an elephant memory. So I went back and I called DJ, and I'm like, I know where she thinks she knows me from. Boom, took it all the way back. And then I did my homework. So, like I told her, we can go ahead and go live, and I'm gonna eat her ass up. She went on her platform. See, I don't have a platform on YouTube, so that's why I told DJ if she goes live, I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna dissect that video. And allow the audience to understand why she thinks I know her and all that stuff. You know, just, you know, boom, cute parts in the video to bring more clarity to the audience. You know, I wanted to bring more clarity to the audience because all they got to see is her perspective from her platform. So I wanted to bring clarity to the people that are on DJ's platform. And then from there, if she would have, you know, contacted her and said, hey, you want to do a sit down with Angel, then we could have did that because, like I told DJ, you could piggyback off of that live because it was very viral. I mean, when I, 4K people just in the live that night.
Yeah, I remember because I'm like, I was listening. I left. I went to work. Came back. I was still going. I was like, God.
Hey, I told you I made time. I told her I got time tonight. I got time.
He watched that. He said he just put it on.
I was heavy in my ego that night. I ain't gonna lie. Because she was like, you gonna get down off the stage. I said, I ain't getting down off the shit. You gonna get down before I do. I promise you.
Yeah.
I'll get every point that's sensitive to her. I can read energy. I can read a room real well. Stop playing. I read it real well. So every time she got mad,
just get
even
the
though she tried
boxing gloves. Let's go.
Let's go. She talking about I drugged you. I checked you. I said you could never check me, sweetheart. You could never check me. And then she tried to say I'm a mean girl because I matched her energy. But my thing is, like I told her, I'm an onion, baby. Whatever you bring out of me, whatever layer you peel back, that's what you gonna get. Ain't nothing fake about me. I never came up there and tried to act like I was the innocent. She said I was trying to act innocent. I never ever came up there and said, oh, I'm innocent, no nothing. That's your perception of me. And that speaks volumes. That lets me know where your mind frame was with me. Because I wasn't even looking at you like that. But that's all right, because I'm going to eat that shit up. So if you say, am I an eater? I'm an eater. Yes, I'm going to eat that shit up. When I feel like it. Now, mind you, there's some females that come at me sideways, and I'm just like, girl, I don't even have time for that. I'm going to keep it pushing. But I made time that night. I did. And I don't regret nothing. I literally wanted to ride off of that shit. But, you know, DJ was like, let it go. She's going to get over it. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I let it go. After a couple days went by, I was just like, I'm going to let it go.
Yo,
that show was filled up. I was in my ego heavy.
Yo, email me. Angel. Yo.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah. What I was saying, Genesis, I was telling Angel to email me. My email is on my page right there, on the description thing right there.
On the description or on the comments or in the back?
Yeah, on my page. Like when you click on my profile, my email is right there.
I'm gonna have to give it to her because she probably don't know how to get to it.
Yeah, Genesis, because I know she wanted me to do that on that chart thing. Yeah. But Genesis, that's why I was hitting you. I'm like, yo, Genesis, you gotta go live.
I had no idea. See, I be going viral, like even with the whole 607 Unk stuff. I didn't know I went viral on TikTok, and I'm like, what? I'm viral on TikTok. I looked up, it was like 7 million views on TikTok. I'm like, damn. So I woke up viral and not even realizing it. What the hell?
I woke up, Genesis, and saw that shit. I said, oh no. I went right to the shit. I said, yo, Genesis, this shit jumping. You Genesis. It was niggas I never even said. I'm like, who the fuck is these niggas? Crazy.
Right, covering it. I did see that one thing in the back that people was covering it and stuff. Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. I said, what the fuck?
I don't know. My mic was not connecting. It disconnected, so I had to come back.
But so listen, I want to finish up this thing about like these things that men be doing, the things that kill the value in front of men.
No, let's finish it. Come on, Genesis, let's roll.
Have other things on his mind. He might have his own anxieties that he's going through at the time. And so the reason that this really kills your value is if you become that girl that's like, do you love me today? Oh, you haven't spoken to me in 5 minutes. Do you hate me now? Oh, you didn't compliment my dress today. Do you think I look disgusting? Do you think I look like a bum? You hate me, don't you? You just hate me so. trust me, that is exhausting. Okay. I know as a woman, you're not experiencing what it's like to receive that. So you might just think it's cute or quirky. It's exhausting, because when a guy feels like he constantly has to lift you up just to feel good about yourself, it starts to feel like you have to he has to carry you on his back. Like he doesn't have a partner. He has like a baby that he always has to soothe all the time. No, there. I still think you're pretty, even though I didn't compliment you in the past 2 minutes. No, there. Even though I haven't, told you and confessed how much I love you in the past 5 minutes, I still love you. That is exhausting. And I don't want you to think that, oh, well, these are just my insecurities and I need his words to be able to feel good about myself. You need to work on yourself so that your self-esteem is the thing that's holding you up. And yes, of course, you can like and enjoy his compliments, but you don't want that to be the thing that you need in order to feel good about yourself. Number 3, we're going to discuss compliments. Now, I talked about reassurance and compliments as they relate to the reassurance that he will give you. Now, this is another easy mistake to make with men that will kill your value. You enjoy compliments, and this is the very interesting part. You enjoy compliments, so you think, okay, well, the men probably really enjoy compliments. Yes, but also no, because the way that they enjoy compliments is different from the way you enjoy compliments. For guys, if you make this mistake of over complimenting them, I put a whole bunch of different compliments that you could give a guy. You're so handsome. You're so sexy. Oh my God, you're out of my league. I've never met a guy as amazing as you. Your muscles are so huge. You're so big. You're so tall. You're just like a god. I've never met someone as amazing and awesome as you. You're not even like a human being. This does not come across how you want it to come across. Guys do not respond properly to being worshipped. I'm going to say it again so that we're on the same page. Men that you actually want to take you seriously, you actually want them to value you, they do not respond well to being worshipped. They will start to see you as a fan as opposed to seeing you as an equal, as a partner. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, I seen that you did this, you did a good job with that and all that other stuff, right? But when you're over complimenting a guy, when you're going above and beyond and using compliments as a way to persuade him into liking you, you're not going to get the proper effect. In fact, you're going to have the opposite effect, because as you're trying to over compliment him, thinking that, oh my God, this is making me so much more desirable in his mind, he's thinking to himself, what is she overcompensating for? And why is she going above and beyond trying to compliment me as if she's trying to convince me to like her through these compliments?
What are y'all thoughts on that? Do you think that are men really that okay, but I don't really compliment like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't do that, but maybe every once in a while I'll be like, okay, whatever. I'm not a big complimenter anyway, but what do you think? When women overly compliment, does it make a man look like kind of get disgusted by the woman? When a woman overly compliments you?
Makes me leery.
It makes you leery. That's great to think about that. See, women don't overly compliment a man.
Nah, yeah, you know what? You could do it one time, you know what I'm saying? Like once in a while, but you can't just do it frequently, you know what I'm saying? Consistent. Then it gets
especially if it's not warranted.
Right.
It's yeah, if it's not warranted, yeah, I'd be like, okay, what's wrong with you? It's like,
what's wrong with you? Damn.
Huh?
What's wrong with you if she's overly complimenting? Like, what's wrong with you, bitch?
Yeah, because it's like something wrong with you. You hiding something wrong with you.
Right, you're doing too much. You trying to
you
overcompensate.
You breaking real.
Then be, kind of like what I was saying about the love bombing. That would be similar to that. Like, what we doing? Like, I'm not doing anything any more or less than usual. So yeah, it's just yeah.
I also feel like she's probably a fan and probably a less desirable woman to all the other men, which is why she's trying so hard and using all these different tactics to try and make me or convince me to want to be with her through these compliments. For number 4, we're going to discuss availability. This one is very, very easy to have things fall apart. I put here a little bit of a fake schedule for the week, right? So you got your friends, you got a combination of work, dinner, things to do for yourself, things to do with other people throughout the weekday. And then the weekends, of course, you might have birthdays, family events. You might go out to the bar, the club, or whatever with some of your girlfriends, right? Availability is such an important thing to manage because it also is affecting your value and how he sees you in the relationship. Do not make the mistake of, it's not just being available in the sense of saying, okay, well, I'll hang out with him and I'll drop everything that I'm doing to spend some time with him and not be with my girlfriends. It's also this very, very easy mistake. This is a very easy one to make. You allow him to get used to the ability of getting access to you the day of, okay? Because sometimes, let's just say for the sake of example, right, in this schedule here, on the Thursday, you already had a plan to work and then maybe relax after. So you weren't particularly doing anything important during that Thursday afternoon. And just happened that he sent you a message on Thursday at, let's say, 2 p.m. while you're still at work and you haven't even gotten back home yet and said, hey, I'm free this Thursday or today, which is Thursday. And I'm just trying to see, do you want to do something later? Maybe I could come over, watch a movie. You come over to my place, watch a movie. And you're thinking to yourself, well, I was already planning to relax today. I was already planning to have a chill night today. So what's the harm in the process of me relaxing? I relax with him instead of relaxing by myself. Thompson, you're an idiot. I'm already free. So there's nothing wrong with me saying I'm free when I'm actually free. It's the truth. Here's the mistake, though. And this is why it kills your value. You are allowing him, your man is a dog, okay? Any guy you date, you're dating a dog. And at the beginning of your relationship, your dog is a puppy. You are always training your puppy to understand how to go about this relationship. When you allow this to happen on that Thursday and you allow him to book and schedule you the day of, show up and actually get access to you that same day, he's going to say, oh, interesting. So that means that anytime I want her, I order her up like DoorDash and she'll be available to me. I'm a man, okay? So I'm telling you how this, it's so subconscious. They'll now say, okay, so the next time I want to see her, I won't think about planning or scheduling seeing her until I know I want to see her in that moment. I assure you, it will become a habit for him to say, I'm not thinking about scheduling. I'm not thinking about planning. I'm not thinking about organizing. When I'm ready to see her, I will message her that day. And my expectation will be, just like of this Thursday, when I was able to get access to her at 2 p.m. and then see her at 6:30 after we finished work, I will continue to do that throughout the relationship and never spend a Sunday, a Monday thinking about how to plan or schedule for the upcoming Thursday. Okay? What that will also do is that will diminish your value in his eyes because he's going to deem it that you are less viable and desirable if anytime he needs you, you show up to his place like DoorDash. Do not be DoorDash for men.
What are y'all thoughts on that?
Nah, I totally disagree with that whole shit. The whole shit. Yeah, no way. Every time I ever got up was the day of. It rarely it'd be like the next day or something like that. But most
some
of the time,
men are
it was
not
the day
planners.
of.
There's some men that are just not planners. They just don't. They don't even. Have
Yeah.
You know what it is?
Well,
Yeah, I don't agree with that shit.
I thought
like
women
thing,
like
too.
spontaneity. So wouldn't that fall in the realm of spontaneity? So you don't want men to be spontaneous? Because that's kind of sending a mixed signal.
Yeah, it's certain things for
you gotta be booked and busy. You know, hey, I'm busy. No, I'm not fixing to. But if you ain't doing shit that day and what was wrong? See, this is like taking away the like free flowing how things should kind of go. You know?
Yeah, I don't do that. Like I'll be spontaneous in other ways, like romance wise, but that because just like if you messing with somebody and something happened where they need you, like I'm talking about really need you, like a flat tire, something, whatever, emergency, whatever, like you can't be like, that's one thing I didn't play with. I didn't play with the phone like that. Like if you call me,
you're actually
I'm gonna answer
available.
if I can answer, I'm gonna answer.
he schedules or tries to plan a date with you or seeing you on the same day, you tell him no. Because you need to be communicating, I am not available or accessible whenever you feel like it. I'm available or accessible when you put an effort into saying, okay, it's Monday, I want to see you on Friday, let's plan and organize our date for Friday. That's the only way I'm an accessible woman to you. And I know it sounds like, oh, well, that sounds like a game. Thomason, that's a game. Why do we have to play all these games? Listen, I don't make the rules. I'm a teacher here to facilitate as a vessel your understanding of how men perceive things, receive things, so that you can be received and perceived the right way, how you want, and then get treated how you want. So the reality of it is, men do not respond well to you being available.
Right. He didn't write the, he didn't make the rules.
Okay.
He didn't write them down.
Like, who made them?
He write them down for you to understand wherever. I'm not sure where he got the rule from, but this is the rule he said.
Thank you.
Okay, well, I'm trying to understand this because I think wasn't Tia Tamara and her marriage the reason why she divorced him, because they were planning everything. It wasn't spontaneous. They had to plan days in advance to be with each other.
I don't agree with him. I'm a woman and I don't.
Maybe he's just saying in the beginning you don't do this. Maybe that's what he's saying.
No, I think that rule go for people who really like you're not even first of all, you're not even really into each other. Like that's something like some game playing shit. Like I think like when shit, I think like when shit be like natural, like a natural like likability for each other. You know what I'm saying? It's just like telekinesis shit that'll happen. It won't be like no wake up and thinking about like, yo, should I call her today or should I? No, I should wait till I call her for. See, all of that shit, I don't nah.
Yeah, like if I'm like feeling a guy, they will pop into my mind and I'll think to call him and I'll just call him up and.
Right.
Yeah, it's not like
gotta be.
I gotta plan to call and do all this and.
Yeah, this is science.
Hey, you know what you doing later on tonight? Oh, I'm not doing nothing. Oh, okay.
Right.
That really makes this whole expectation. Well, every time I call her, she better be ready. Like really,
right? Because this ain't no.
Yeah, I definitely think it would be a turnoff if he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna pick you up on." It calls me on Tuesday, like, "Okay, Friday we're gonna." Like, I don't know. I feel like am I a job to you? Because life be happening and things like something might come up Friday. Are you gonna get mad and be like, "Oh, okay, she's blocked," because she didn't keep the plan? Like. I'm unorganized, and even though I'm running a business and I am a mother and so on, nah, we can't do that.
Right.
If you enjoy being around each other, you're gonna try to be around each other no matter what the day is. It could be like spontaneous.
And then Genesis, like this. If y'all enjoy being around each other, that same night when y'all with each other, y'all wake up the next day with each other, and then y'all do it again. Ain't nobody go home at night. You know what I mean? I never did that before.
Yeah, that one kind of it just seemed like
each other. Wait, what?
But they say
Not
don't
the
listen
first
to
time,
women.
no.
They say don't listen to women when it comes. Listen to other men. So this is another man saying what it should be.
Same day. They respond a lot better to having to plan and organize the time that they see you, because even that little bit of effort in the planning and the organization helps them understand that your accessibility is a lot harder to get to than it is another woman who he can just see the same day. For our fifth thing here, we have overspending. Now, I know some of you will say, Chuck, this guy, he's an idiot. This YouTuber, he has no idea what the hell he's talking about. Because why the hell would I spend any money on a man? I'm not that dumb. I'm not that stupid. He's not talking to me. Let me give you an example that I've helped women with that are in these type of situations where things can actually go a turn that you never expected, okay? Let's say the timeline is 2 months that you've been talking and dating a guy, okay? But let's say in this 2 months, you're dating, but you haven't gone on any dates, okay? You've been there. We've all been there. Even though you're talking to this guy, there's no real established seriousness to the way that you guys are actually dating. So throughout these 2 months, you've been seeing him, but it's not like he's putting in real effort to taking you out and doing a whole bunch of stuff for you, okay? You know the type of situations I'm talking about. Now, let's say during this timeline, because this does happen to some of you, his birthday comes up. We could even implant here, whether it's his birthday, Christmas, or whatever holiday, New Year's, whatever holiday we want to implement here. And you start thinking to yourself, okay, well, it's his birthday. Yeah, we haven't been, going on dates in these 2 months, but it's his birthday and I want to make him feel special for his birthday. So for his birthday, I want to purchase some gifts for him. I want to take him out on a nice dinner because I want to show him that I really like him. I really care about him. I want to make him feel special. I want to show him that he's special. So this is what I want to do for him on his birthday. See how easy it is to fall for the trap. Because when we actually break it down, even though you're not wrong in wanting to make him feel special, let's ask ourselves, what has he done for you? In the 2 month span in which you guys have been together, which you guys have been talking, you guys have gone on no actual dates. The only time you guys see each other is at either your place or at his place, where maybe the most that you'll do in terms of paying for anything is ordering Uber Eats or DoorDash like we were just talking about, right? And that's not him actually investing any of his money into you. Now, I'm not saying you got to be a gold digger. You got to be looking for a guy to spend thousands of dollars on you. But see, this is such an easy trap. You're trying to make a guy feel special that has had no interest in making you feel special. Not that he has to spend thousands of dollars on you to make you feel special, but he clearly, in the 2 month span, it hasn't really been a concern of his to say, I want to take her out, make her feel special, have her feel good about herself and feel good about how seriously I'm taking this relationship. So ask yourself, why are you going out of your way to spend your hard-earned money to make this man feel special because it's his birthday when he hasn't spent the past 2 months doing that for you even one time? You see how easy it is to fall for the trap. You might be thinking overspending would never happen to me, but then it is, because you're spending money on a guy who's spending nothing on you. Okay, so I know it feels like, damn, am I really going to have to be paying attention to all of these things? Yes, because your job as a woman is to be observant. Your job as a woman is also to understand, am I coming across desperate or not?
You see what I'm saying? That's why you can't listen to niggas who ain't get girls in school. That shit is a bunch of bullshit. This nigga, Genesis, a date at the house. Well, he say it's not a date. That is a date when y'all eat each other crib. Those are the best dates because you got to. Anybody could be popping outside. You got to see how people are inside. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm trying to understand this. So
he's
I'm sorry. So I'm trying to understand how you hanging at each other's house for 2 months and nobody, no date, no nothing.
Honey, I heard people get married after 2 months. So I mean,
yeah, how those
crazy too. But I mean,
but I'm just, But I'm just trying to understand. Okay, so y'all been hanging out 2 months, no dating. Y'all just, what are we doing? Just hanging out, like, or we just doing other stuff?
I mean, I don't know. No dates. You're just getting some punani and cootie cat.
What we Netflix and chilling for all these 2 months?
Y'all been screwing.
It seemed like nobody's interested in each other like that.
But when COVID happened, that's what people was doing. They was taking walks in the park, little shit. You know what I'm saying?
But you mean to tell me that if his birthday come up, you're not gonna want to be like, "Hey, it's your birthday," and get him?
Of course, we going to do something
and give him some gifts.
That's Genesis. Of course, if her birthday coming up, we doing something. This nigga talking crazy. Her birthday.
My ex-wife. My ex-wife gave me a birthday cake before we really officially dated. Like,
that's
official
because it's the birthday. He's treating a birthday like a punishment day. What the fuck is wrong with that nigga?
No, don't give him shit.
Yo, Genesis,
or maybe you give him something. You just don't overspend on it. Maybe you don't give him some Gucci shoes.
That's what I'm trying to understand. So gifts.
Look, you don't play with. That's one. Look, out of all days in the year, that's the day you do not play with. Genesis, you saw on Thin Line Between Love. You saw what happened when he played around on her birthday.
Right.
So I'm trying to understand it. You give your friends gifts in a dinner, so
you know what's interesting? This was one of the most watched times, like right in this video, like about overspending, because everything else is like, but this right here, it's like, yeah. So
am I coming across as a woman who's trying way too hard or not? Because I know it sounds super toxic. The men do not respond well to women who are trying excessively hard to prove something to them. We are not designed for women to be trying excessively hard to prove something to us if we're taking that woman seriously, right? We're designed to feel like we have something to prove to that woman, if anything, in that relationship dynamic. Point number 6, we're going to talk about apologizing. Specifically, we're going to discuss apologizing for your boundaries. Do not do this. It kills your value. So let's give an example of a boundary here. All right. No going to his house on the first night. You know, I tell you not to do that. But let's say, for the sake of example, this boundary that you have, right, is a little bit loose because you're like, you know what, this is a boundary if I kind of don't like the guy, he's not that attractive, or I'm not really feeling the vibe of the date. But, you know, I'm feeling the vibe of the date. You know, we'll see where things go. We'll see how the night goes. This formula is going to represent what's a mistake and what it should be like. How your relationship with your boundary should be is, hey, you know what? I and this guy come with my boundary here, okay? Meaning, if this guy wants me, I'm going to come with this boundary. That's the only way that we can be together. What some women will do sometimes is you'll go on these dates, you'll have this boundary here. Then when he says, hey, I've been vibing with you, and you're vibing too, this is the difference here. When you actually like him too, when you're actually attracted to him too, and you have this rule for yourself, but you feel like, oh, but this rule's going to disappoint him. But I don't want to disappoint this guy because this is not like the other guys. I actually like this guy. And then you have this boundary box here. You're like, listen, I want to come over to your place. I really do. But, you know, I'm sorry. It's just like me. And I feel like I can't because I just don't, I can't do it. I don't want to be one of those girls that goes over on the first night and then we sleep together and you know, like, and then you view me wrong. And then maybe you think like I'm a hoe or something. Like, I just feel so bad. Like, but I really want to go. And see, this is the problem. As you're explaining the boundary, this is the psychological effect of what you're saying and how you're saying it, because everything is being perceived. It doesn't even sound like you actually want to have this boundary. It doesn't even sound like you actually believe in the standards that you're setting. It sounds like you're saying, oh, well, if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, I have this boundary, then I would definitely come over to your place. But he's not hearing that you have a boundary. He's hearing that you feel like doing this thing and you just probably need to be persuaded, which does not come across how you want it to come across. When you set boundaries, you need to make men feel like this is my boundary, whether you like it or not. And I have no hard feelings, whether if you feel like this boundary is too much, you don't want to be with me, too bad, so sad. There will be lots of other men who want to be with me. I know it will make those of you who are accustomed to being people pleasers feel very awkward and weird. But there's nothing wrong with that awkwardness and that weirdness. I promise you it will pass. And even you being mean to a guy or feeling like you're being mean, the men will respond accordingly. The ones that aren't interested in you, they'll go off about their business. The ones that do have interest in you, brainwash yourself into, okay, abiding by my boundaries. You are going down this road. You want to get to marriage. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're in the Players Club, that should be what you want. Now you have this guy. This guy, he's unsure of what he wants. He's going down this path. He's figuring things out. He wants to see where things go. He's going with the flow. That's his lifestyle. That's his prerogative. Here's where women make the mistake of killing their value to the guy. They start trying to rush this guy and drag him onto this road because they meet a guy. You meet this guy and you like this guy. You like his vibe. You like how he looks. You like his aesthetic. You feel like he's a good fit for you. The only problem is he's going down this path and you want him and you to be going down this path. So you kind of rush him and try to basically drag him into being on this path. Let me tell you why this kills your value. Because men understand that they're less likely, pretty much unlikely, to change what their own desires are for themselves. So if they come into the relationship not even seeing marriage as valuable, you're not going to convince them through your words that marriage is all of a sudden valuable. It does not work like that. What also happens is you come across very, very, very desperate. When you begin having the...
See, all this stuff really leads into you feeling desperate. Have you noticed that? Everything he's saying is that, you know what, if you do this, you do that, you're going to seem desperate. So all this is about desperation in women.
Can you imagine Can you imagine memorizing all this shit? This shit is worse than having like 10 women.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Most men don't have these rosters. Because I'm like, you shouldn't be rushing. This is just, you don't like to be rushed at work. So why are you gonna rush a dude in a relationship?
Kind of obvious, like he's saying the obvious. Like, okay, don't rush a guy. First of all, you don't want to rush a guy into marriage because you don't even know if you really want to marry that guy. What the hell? Why are you rushing?
Right.
Chill out. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy each other. I'm not fixing to rush nobody into marriage because I don't even know if I want to be married or not. But let's go.
You and this man equals fun. That's good. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all down here in the deep blue sea. Some of you know where that reference is from. That's perfectly fine. I'm not saying you're a bad person if you enjoy spending time with your man. Here is where some of you will kill your own value with the guy that you're with. Let's say, for the sake of example, you and your guy, the guy that you're talking to, were supposed to go to like a group dinner where you're going to have a combination of single people, people who are in relationships, and people who are in relationships but just don't bring their partner to the dinner, right? Maybe it's a big group one. And you guys are supposed to go to this group dinner, and your guy's supposed to come with you. So you're super excited. You're like, oh, yeah, my man's going to come with me. I'm going to be on his arm. He's going to protect me. I'm going to feel safe. I'm going to look so good. We're going to look like a cute couple.
Is that what he thinks women do? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
See what I'm saying? He never.
I think that women are like, oh yeah, we're gonna like go together.
This nigga is a terrible example.
That
he never
is
got
hilarious.
girls.
He says, oh yeah, we're gonna go together. We're gonna have fun. Like what?
Unbelievable, son.
Is this guy married?
Maybe one of us will post it on our story. We might soft launch.
He's not married. He's not married.
Yeah,
no, he never even had a girl. He never even had no girl.
Yeah,
okay, we might. That's how the kids do it nowadays, right? We might soft launch on the gram tonight. So you're super hyped. You're super excited. And then let's say, for the sake of example, right?
Maybe this is for Gen Z. Maybe this is what it is, because I'm old. Maybe this is the young kids.
Something comes up in
maybe so.
That makes it so that he can't make this group dinner. And all of a sudden, you're like, oh, so now I'm just going to spend time with the girls without my man there? I don't think I'm going to go. And he tells you, yeah, I don't think I can go because of work, because of this, because of that. And you're like, oh, that's such a bummer. I honestly, it's not even going to be fun without you there. So I guess I'll just stay at home. And he's like, no, go out with your girlfriends, enjoy yourself, have some fun. And you're like, no, because it's not the same. Like, we were supposed to go together, and it's just not going to be fun if it's just me and the girls, because they're going to be with their men, and then I'm just going to be third wheel. You do not look how you want to look when you approach or address a situation like that. It's okay.
Do you think this is more for white women? Because I'm not thinking.
Yeah, you could tell this. You know what it is, Genesis? It's like what you said. It's for both. It's for white Gen Z girls.
Yeah, because I'm like, I'm not. How you don't want to go to the party?
Yeah, the tone of it, the park and in the car, and like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is you doing?
I don't think white females listen to him, man. They don't.
Yeah,
they never listen to him.
they ain't
that's wild.
Shoot. Man, they be going by. I be picking them up. They going to the party by themselves.
From some boss simp. Come on.
3-4 deep. Shoot, they going to that party.
How they gonna go to the party and probably eat each other out afterwards? I mean, what the fuck? Like, they gonna be like,
and call their man while they doing it, man.
Them white girls,
man, the conversations
each other at the club and everything. Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? What the hell?
Yeah,
I don't want to go to the club.
Do y'all ever
Fun
see?
without you there? Like who does that? Who's gonna be like,
Do y'all ever see any gay males, white males coaching white females online?
yes, I do.
Yeah,
that shit look crazy.
Specifically.
Yeah, there's some do that.
I know that
Some
shit
do,
look
yes.
crazy.
Oh yeah, they're way more smoother with it though. The white dudes and their coaching is not as corny as this.
Right.
This is really
Yeah, they look more professional. I'll put it that way.
I've seen it. Yeah, they do, and I've watched them too. And you know, they it's straight up on some real shit. You know, I ain't gonna lie. They be like, okay, like damn, man, good point. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Genesis, that shit is straight up awesome. Real shit.
Man, this dude, I'm like, bro, I'm like beginning to understand why they were laughing at this. Like, what? Wait, hold on now.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my
yeah.
god! Oh yeah! Like you know, like what? Who does this?
Yeah, like what?
You know
you.
the one person that I believe who she's not online like that, but if maybe some sisters would listen to her, they would probably be armed with more information to practice. And that I'm talking about in the dating scene, the ones who think they're being manipulated, whatever the fuck it is. Brittany Renner from Mississippi. She definitely is armed with knowledge, and that's why she has given seminars to these football players before they turn pro, time and time again, because she knows exactly what it is out here.
Mm.
Okay. I don't know.
Are we talking about the same Brittany Renner that got pregnant by the basketball player? Is that the same one?
PJ Washington, baby mother.
Yeah.
Well, of course she knows. She one of them.
Yeah, because it just seems like, you know, like the desperation, like, oh, I'm being manipulated. It's overdone. Got to be a killer. What?
It's just, I don't know. It just seemed like
Whose
these
phone
are
is
for
that?
women that just don't have no. Do you have no friends? You have nobody. Like you don't have nothing to do.
But you said beautiful women don't have anything to do or friends
I
or
don't
what?
even
Say it again.
understand that. Yeah.
No, I was just saying. Do these women who need this kind of advice? Do they not have nothing to do? Friends?
I don't know no beautiful women who would listen to
No,
this
I
shit.
think a lot of times they be going through stuff with they dude, and they be watching.
I
You know,
don't even know a woman who would even talk to this nigga right.
I don't give advice. I give my opinion. You know.
Cause this shit right here, this
I don't
look,
feel like
he
anybody
didn't
should
even.
be paying on
Oh my
advice.
god!
But I don't think he acts like this though. I don't know. I think he's just hamming up for the video.
He spent more time on this than actually talking to women. You know that, right?
Self-care.
Yeah, probably making the money. I'm assuming.
Self-care.
I bet you when he talked to a woman, that nigga socially awkward. Look at this.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I think a lot of the guys who way too invested in, you know, women dating and just women to that degree.
Let me see how much.
I don't think they have any women like that. To be honest.
See, hold on, because he have to.
You're right.
He has
How much of their energy on others.
188K subscribers.
And majority of
He has 188K subscribers, and this video right here
Cause you know why, Genesis?
8.4K views.
Nah, you know why, Genesis? Because he this shit like he like a white kind of like nerd. You know what I mean? This shit ain't for our people.
Hell no, it's not for our people.
And then if it is this shit for like sambos and straight white, like, you know what I mean?
Are you guys all in agreement, the men on the panel, that a woman should approach a man?
The reason why I
she's
said that
interested?
it could happen, the
Especially
only
if
reason why I said
if
it
she
could
not game
happen,
goofy, yeah. If she's not game
because it
goofy,
could happen because I had good girls approach me. That's why I said it could happen. It could happen.
And where did it go?
Nah, one thing about me, I had my relationships be like relationships. Like, and I only had like a few of them. You know what I'm saying? But good girls can approach you. It's true.
It's how you do it. I think it's not what you do, it's how.
Right. If a girl wants something, a girl gonna get that. Go get that shit.
I mean, my ex-wife
I'm not getting that no
approached
man. I'm
me
sorry. I'll make them come
like
to
for
me.
friendship and stuff like that, and then it turned into something more. It's like
not that difficult. It's like tying your shoes out here.
That
We're
shit
from the
easy as fuck.
1900s.
My reasons is because
We from the 1900s.
I want what wants
Not
me,
that
right?
difficult.
So I feel like if I'm feeling a dude, right, and we're locking eyes and stuff, he gonna say something, right?
No, but basically,
If he don't, then what is he not? Is he shy? That's not my type.
Nah, but that's why I said women is natural hunters. Like, just like what you said, you lock your eyes. Or women going to send a signal. She's going to send a signal.
All right, so we heard from that guy. All right, so NC, he's like a FBA person. He's a well respected. Let's see if his
He's from the 2000s.
he's a little bit different in what he's saying. Let's hear what he has.
Who's the FBA?
He FBA. He an FBA guy.
Oh shit.
Let's go. Let's see what he goes.
Here we go.
And being emotionally unavailable or controlling and dating, and how will I know which one am I?
Well, a masculine man ain't got to force no woman to do nothing. So you should never get in no situation where you control it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you tell a woman what it is, and you let her make her own decision. So for example, if any woman I deal with,
so he's speaking to another man, right?
The stuff that I'm okay with, the stuff that I'm not okay with, and I'm not gonna try to change her. You can't force no woman to get on your program. She gonna get on her program on her own. And if she, a weak man is men who either scared to tell a woman what's going on, or he dealing with a woman and he trying to change her and then trying to force her or get mad at her for doing it. He already knew that's kind of what was up with her. So, you ain't got to do that if you're real. You just got to play your part, and then the woman gonna follow you. So, but you got to let her know what's going on.
Nice.
You can't deal with her if she not against your program, if she against your program. As soon as she, do some BS, you got to get her gone. You can't keep her around and do all that. You got to get her gone. You got to be on to the next.
So let me ask you. So for example, right? I had this little situation happen. Me and my lady got into it.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 22. I'm 22.
That's your lady in your profile picture?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. We fiance. I got engaged. I engaged.
Okay.
These are the kids.
So
I thought he was about
so
to
this
tell
one
him
time we was going out or whatnot, and I ain't really locked.
You're breaking up, bro. You breaking up, bro. You breaking up. All right, just try to come back on when you get it, fixed, bro. Because we got.
He is always sleep over it.
30.
So he my size. You can't beat his. So I would advise you, and that's not saying that y'all should be physical. What I'm saying is a lot of women act like y'all not the size that y'all are. So for y'all to be all big and bad and be all hard, but then claim equality, but then if a man was to do something to you, then it'd be a problem. You should act your size. And if you really want to get your point across to a man, you do it in a way, the same way you up here talking to me and I'm talking to you, you shouldn't give me more respect that you give me your man. So you should operate it and treat him the same way you treat that boss at your job, or treat him the same way you would talk to me up on his live, or treat him the same way that you would want that man to treat you with respect, honor, and you should be able to, get your perspective and get your point across. If you do have an issue, or maybe y'all get into it because it's gonna happen, you do it in a way where it's gonna be, you ain't gotta step out of turn. Be your feminine self.
Yes, I know what you're saying, and I received that. I would like to clarify
the whole combative thing and me arguing with men and such, that was something I was doing before I met this current guy. And I don't know how to explain it. It's like when I met him and issues did arise, I didn't feel the need to want to hoo and holler, and I was more receptive to him. But I also understand that's just not the only thing about being feminine. So everything that you are saying is true. I was like that before this current, my current.
At Raynor Spencer 597 super chatted $10. I'm so happy to hear that Boston is one of your favorite cities. Dot, keep doing what you're doing. All the best. Smiling face with hearts.
Does he not know that his thing is talking over him? Like, what the hell?
Clearly not.
You should already exist that way, and then you meet a man and y'all come together. But stop trying to put it on him. Be accountable and say, I chose not to be feminine, not to do my job at a certain point in my life. But I decided to change, not because this man. I decided to change because I wanted to, because I'm the one who makes this decision. Because that's what it should be contingent on. Your dependent shouldn't be on, well, he made me feminine. No, you should be feminine on your own. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Yes, that is a fair point. I am like speaking on a situation that's really like boiled down. So I am gonna put some time aside to do a private session with you so we can delve in deeper.
Sure.
But I just wanted to like start and like scratch the surface. And I think I would like to rephrase it in the sense of not like, okay, maybe the way I'm about to say it is exactly what you're saying, and I need to stop myself. So that was really it. It was just the point of I met a man, and now all these quote unquote things of natural femininity that I've seen, I feel like is occurring, or I believe is occurring to me, which I believe a man planted that seed. But you are saying that should just be natural, girl, regardless, man or not, cow, dog, you should be in this space. Yeah. And it shouldn't contribute to a man. Right. Well, this was great. It was lovely to meet you.
So he's saying that it shouldn't take a certain type of man to make a woman act more feminine. She should act more feminine no matter who the man is.
Hell yeah.
Nah, it's true. That's 100%.
Like
this is
that.
the first FBA nigga. This the first FBA nigga I agree with.
So man, you know what I'm saying? You ask his name or you ask him what's going on, how you doing? You just address him as a man. But go ahead, I'm listening.
So do you believe that there is really a prize in relationships between like genders, of course?
Do I think
like
it's a prize? I think that's an internet talking shit. I think if that's your lady, she should be a prize to you because that's the woman that you chose, and vice versa. Anybody trying to prove to their significant other that I'm better than you or I'm more important than you is a goofy. That's a dumb, self-centered mentality that's unnecessary.
So you don't believe that there is a set gender that chooses the other gender majority of the time? Like, do you believe?
Yeah, men control access to relationships. Women control access to sex. Well, really, men control access to sex too, but we don't exist in a barbaric society where men can just walk around and take a woman and do whatever he wants to her and without consequence. But since we live in a modern society, laws and policies are in place where women can have that decision. So women control access to sex, men control access to relationships.
All right, definitely. You definitely just made me expand my brain.
So here's the question: if men control access to relationships, then what does that really mean?
I will say,
is that true? That women control access to sex, and the only thing that women control access to, women only control access to sex, and then men control whether a relationship happens after sex or not.
Or even before.
1 + 1 = 2.
You guys are saying yes? Okay, let's go.
No, that was really my question because I was having a debate and I kind of said the same thing to her that you said. But I kind of told her that if there truly was a prize, it would most likely be women, but majority of the time, the woman chooses a man that is the prize because, as I heard you say before, they want a man to be superior to them in every way.
Yeah, but but again, that's it's all contextually. Men and women are not equal, so you can't compare them the same. So if you're looking at it from a perspective of what women are attracted to, okay, sure, but I want to have a kid. I'm not gonna get it from a man. I'm not into men. So it depends on contextually what we're talking about. Like, I don't know. I like women, so it depends on what the argument is. It depends on who we're talking about. We could be arguing who's more nurturing. Women are. Who's more patient when it comes to children? Women are. who's, you know, whatever talking points you want to use, it depends on the conversation. But I'm not in the game of the men are the prize, the women are the prize. When you speak in a whole absolute like that,
right?
I just think it's a stupid concept that people just be chronically online and just be wanting to just say dumb, just chronically online talk, bro.
Yep.
Facts.
Shout
Appreciate
out
the wisdom.
For sure, I appreciate you coming up.
for that.
I agree.
Man.
I agree.
I
Too
agree.
many hangouts, man, and they're crying too much online. It's not really like that outside.
Yeah, these niggas
Because
online crying.
every time I've heard that, when some women and some men say, well, women are the prize. Okay, well, the last time I checked, I've seen women go to concerts dropping panties for dude. I've seen we got Chris Brown charging $1,200 just to sit with him.
And he's smashing some of them bitches after
And
that shit.
yes, even with his reputation of what he did with Rihanna and the other girls,
20 years
and
ago.
he's still able to get those women.
Son, R.
Cam
Kelly could come
Newton.
home right now.
So are you guys
Go
gonna
on, sold out.
we're talking about against women being a prize at all?
No,
Nah,
I'm
nah,
not
nah.
getting. It
It's a
depends
bullshit
on the
concept.
situation. I think
Well,
that.
why would, okay, hold on.
homo
Why
came
would
out
you
with
bring that up? Okay, see, now we know that there are some women that are prizes and there's some women that are hoes. The woman that is a prize is not going to be at a Chris Brown concert bending it over and getting fucked by Chris Brown. That is not a female prize. Just like it's not, the male is not a prize that has 15 million hoes and is fucking all of them and you know, doing freak offs. You know what I'm saying? So we have it's on both ends.
Who's doing? What dude is
You know
doing
what,
that?
Genesis, for the man part, I don't know. It may be a couple. But yeah, you read about the women. It ain't gonna be no women in
So
no
you're
Chris
saying
Brown
it's only a
concert.
couple of men that are getting it in?
15
Yeah, that
million.
could be the problem.
What do you say? And have a
Oh, okay.
freak on?
Okay. All right. So think about this. Didn't Ray J say he had 10, like 1,000?
Oh no, but not that nigga. That nigga's a buster. Not
Okay,
him.
well, you're just talking about like Chris Brown. So you're saying on one end, all right, the women are hoes, right? But then you got a person like Ray J. So Chris Brown equally has to fuck as many hoes that are fucking him. But he's a prize and the woman is just a piece of shit. But he's out here dicking it down.
A man
all
is
the
a
different
man
women.
is a man.
But right,
Okay,
oh,
well,
You don't have to
I'm
have. You don't have
saying
to have
in the
their
sense
money. You
of,
don't have to have their money to get what
so
they're
him
getting.
being a man allows him to be able to spread herpes and fuck all these different women and get all these
He got
STDs.
herpes?
Yes,
Man,
they
this is
all
wild.
have. All them people be having
Shit,
herpes.
I never knew that shit. I ain't even know that
wait,
shit.
wait.
Have like herpes. Come on, they all be.
I know Usher
screwing
got
each
that
other
shit.
and-
I ain't know Chris
Listen,
Brown had that shit.
come on, they screw the same women. It's the same groupies on at every tour. Come on now.
So offline, what's really going on?
What I'm saying, what I'm trying to
with
say
women?
is that like, okay, so okay, you can't. All right, if he's screwing the women, he's not equally as a hoe as she is.
Not everybody's Chris Brown or Ray J.
But that's what y'all brought up as a reason why the woman is not the prize.
I never brought up.
No,
Chris
I
Brown.
said what I
that's
meant
what
was to.
he said is that oh, you're gonna talk about the woman being the prize, but you know what about the women who's at the Chris Brown concert busting it over Chris Brown, whatever he said about that. But Chris
might
Brown
have hang-ups.
is as disgusting by busting it down with these many hoes.
Okay, well, one, I wasn't even talking about the sleeping with, more or less giving the money and dropping draws for the guy, not with the sex thing. But I'm comparing it to they see him as a prize. They will do anything for him. He's the prize to them. As opposed when we talk about women, how we say women, guys will spend money, break up homes, all kinds of stuff for the women. So in that sense, yeah, she's a prize to him. That's what I'm comparing it to.
Yeah, the majority of women ain't even doing that. The majority of women ain't even doing all that.
Do know what?
They ain't doing all that. Going to
having
Chris Brown concerts and
after
the majority
concerts,
aren't.
he's letting
You would think not, but
bro, the
he came to Houston.
a majority of women in this country, in this world, are not doing that.
Not going to Chris Brown concerts, not gonna bust it open for nothing. And think about how many
fucking facts.
Exactly. How many people
This
probably
online
went to
shit
the Chris Brown
killing
concert?
people.
I've been to the Chris Brown concert. It had thousands of people there. Maybe probably like 10 people had enough money to go back there and be dumb enough to spend that money to take a picture with him and bust it open, whatever the hell they follow themselves doing. But the rest
Now
of
is 10 people the majority? No.
yeah, the rest of them had a good time, went home to their husbands and probably got it in with them. You know what I'm saying? You know, and played Chris Brown in the background. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. So we can't always, because those few, but the thing is that people want to always both each other is the prize. That's what his point was in this thing. Each other, if you really love a person, if I love a man, he's a prize to me, and if he loved me, I'm a prize to him, and we both be prizes for each other. Surprise!
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
What's going on though is this: there is a minority population of people, just of people who are getting online traction, and they're amplifying what's going on with them. And these people are damaged goods. They're damaged merchandise. Spill on aisle 19, everybody. You see that sign? You see that wet mop? Spill on aisle 19. Some people love buying into damaged goods because they're on sale. Why is it discounted? Oh, it's easy to get. I'm not listening to this shit. I don't have hang-ups. I take what I want in life.
I hear you. But we got men who claim that they love women, they want to support women. They're the ones saying that they're the women are the prize.
That's why I don't even get into none of these manospheres nor the femisphere, because they both trash and bullshit.
I agree with you. I've been in there, and
the femisphere is real and the manosphere is real.
Yeah, I agree. I've been in those areas, and
there's no
both
type of coaching. I had daddy and mommy in my life. I had one mom in my life. I don't need a second mommy. I don't have no daddy issues. I have no mommy issues. Can't talk to me crazy offline as a woman, nor a man, nor a child. I know what time it is. Do they? I don't want them to have to find out, but they all finna find out offline. And it's not gonna be lethal. It's just gonna be, why the fuck you do that for?
For doing what you're doing, because a lot of men out here are lost, and a lot of people waking up too late. It seems like you young. I'm 30, so basically what you're speaking of, I've been dealing with it, So I just want to tell you that you're doing exactly what a lot of men should be doing. A lot of people grow up without father figures, and nobody have leadership to really teach these men how to be masculine, or because masculine is taught. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that you just grow up with. You feel me? So respect to you, brother.
So I appreciate you coming up. Yeah, I didn't know no better.
It's
When I was
not
28, by the way, if y'all don't know. And they believe in their head because of how they grew up. But when I was 28, I didn't know no better. When I was 28, I didn't have all these different jobs. When I was 28, I didn't have this. Or when I was 20, I didn't know nothing about women. I didn't know nothing about life. I couldn't give no game. So they expect that you must have been the same way. But I'm not like you. I don't live your life. I didn't go through our life and do what you did. Everybody got their own specific experience. So, the older generation got a tough time in general with humbling themselves and understanding that everybody is not true. And I'm not speaking on bro that was up here. You 30, you ain't that old. But I'm just speaking on the older generation in general, like when they above 40, 45, not all of them. I'm only speaking about a certain range of that age group. My fault. I'm trying to get this on my screen. A certain range of that age group. They believe that, anybody that's younger than them just don't know what they're talking about. And because they older, they know what they're talking about. So that's something I call out a lot.
Yeah.
And I find it funny that they never actually attack my point. They only attack my age. And it's just because they don't got an argument. They really be proving my point that they just old and goofy and just be talking. Golf Stick, thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate you for advice. Shout out to Golf Stick. I appreciate you for the $10 donation. For us coming here, ain't nobody fully developed or fully there, but people can miss me with the whole, man, you young, man, you just, you'll learn. You don't know me. Don't talk to me like you know me. I ain't talking about bro that was up, or I ain't talking about you, bro. I'm speaking in general. Like, man, don't talk to me like you know me. I'm not your nephew, nigga. I'm not your son. I'm not your little cousin. I'm not them. I don't live with a broad. I don't live with my mama, nigga. The OGs don't be liking that. Or I ain't gonna say the OGs. The old don't like that. The OGs ain't speaking on them. Speaking on old.
It's a lot of OGs live with their mommy.
Could you pause that one part? He said, I don't live with my mom. This dude's saying already he don't have no mommy issues. You can't be his second mommy. Some damaged goods, they looking specifically or attract dudes who got mommy issues and daddy issues.
Yeah.
But how much of this
all they can get?
All right, but how much of this was really based on the time frame of like the 90s and the crack era, and that there was a lot of women that was like susceptible, hooked on drugs, having kids, being hoes, prostitutes, or whatever, hooked on crack, having babies, and then these crack babies end up having babies, and then these babies end up being the
what's worse, the crack epidemic or the fentanyl? First of all, there are no fentanyl millionaire basketball players.
We haven't seen
there's crackheads, so-called crack baby myth. They end up going to Yale. Hundreds of thousands of them.
What I'm trying to tell you,
stop this weird shit. That stuff's all a myth. What's really going on is this, because even before the crack era, it was even tougher for the fellas. Fellas had they had to sing other streetlight lamps just to get some coochie. They had a nice singing voice, things of that nature. They had to have the fucking bell-bottom jeans and shit. And bro, this shit is crazy out here how easy it is with all these smart devices, all these filters, and these weirdos are still belly aching.
Well, yeah, because
you're saying that the crack epidemic is a lie.
Crack. I didn't say the crack epidemic was a lie. I think the crack baby, all that stuff is a myth.
I would disagree.
Yeah, that's a
okay. So
I would disagree on that one.
Okay, you're gonna disagree. So tell me, you've never met any highly successful crack babies?
Yeah, there have been. I mean, there are
right.
There's successful
alcoholics. Highly successful alcoholic fetal syndrome babies.
Bill Gates didn't graduate college, and he's a billionaire. There's exceptions to every rule, but what I'm trying to say is that you're talking about like fentanyl abuse. Hold on. Fentanyl abuse, and that generation is not quite came to the age that we are of those kids of that era. We have the heroin kids that those were end up being the crack kids, and then the crack kids had the Generation X and millennials.
It wasn't the crack epidemic that hurt us. It was the whole can't have no man at home shit.
Come on, bro. Let's stop
that.
That
was the issue.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Ain't have no man, no king at home to
not on welfare.
You.
Stop it.
That's the welfare queen shit. Feminism.
Damn welfare epidemic. It was not even about the can't have no man at home. It was.
But everybody's bringing that stuff back. We're rewinding it all back.
But no, we're not the men in war.
Yeah, because the majority of us were not going through that no more.
What are you talking about? The
majority of people right now are so informed that they're not gonna even go through the bullshit. These people want families. They may not get it right away.
What you're trying to say is that the thing that messed up the black family, or the family in general, was the welfare system when everybody was not on welfare, sir.
No. What happened was feminism.
So now we're gonna move the goalpost from welfare to feminism. Now it's feminism. Feminism
Yeah, the
movement
Monahan
before
report.
the welfare
Yes,
movement. Feminism movement was actually in the like 19.
I'm
like,
talking about feminism in general, not the
that was got
movement.
nothing to do with feminism. That was listen. You cannot call the government doing certain things feminism. How can you call the government enacting a certain thing feminism?
We're
When the
moving
government makes a
forward
rule,
now.
that's not
We're moving
feminism.
beyond that now. People are
No, that's
getting,
not
we're
feminism.
moving away from it now. That's why I'm not even.
No, but
I'm not
the
even
government
upset.
did.
We're moving. We're moving forward ahead of it. We're
Like
undoing
that,
that
a
stuff.
bunch of black men went to war, and the government like made a rule. Feminism. That's not feminism.
Yeah, that's in the past. Now we're moving forward.
And trying to pull people apart. That has nothing to do with feminism. See, the thing
We're
is,
moving
y'all
forward
want
now.
to blame black women for what the
No one's
government.
blaming black women. I said I'm blaming feminism
It has
for
nothing to do
tearing
with
up these
feminism.
homes.
No, it has nothing to do with feminism.
Hey, I'm not the one belly aching about relationships.
Give me how feminism is the reason for it. Just give me the rundown. I'm gonna let you go ahead and cook. Go ahead, cook.
You're a grown woman. You don't need my advice.
I'm not asking for your advice. I just want you to cook about feminism. I don't need your advice because I'm not a feminist, nor do I believe that feminist has anything to do with anything. I'm picking it up. But you said that feminist. Let's for the audience explain how feminist is the reason for the current situation. What?
First of all, the era of you don't own me, I'm not one of your little toys, all that stuff from the woman who sung that, I think her last name was Gore. This stuff has transferred into Pound Town. It's transferred into a real toxic gynerocracy, what we're into right now. And it's gone very bizarre. But the first thing that people are peeping is the scam. Let me tell you how I got this ring. I didn't have to cook or clean, but it's a lie. You know, it's all a lie. These young ladies are being scammed, and these young men are being scammed by the manosphere. The young ladies are being scammed by this femisphere. Mm-hmm. These damaged good these olders who are not our elders, they're going to be brainwashing these Gen Z people. This is why you see these olders keep on pumping this stuff. Whatever you do, proud Americans, don't fall for it. Just because someone scarred them and broke their heart, a lot of them, they keep on attracting this to habitual behavior patterns. And then they come belly aching more and more, saying it's the man's fault. It's the woman's fault. They manipulated me. Oh, she took half my shit. Shut up. You know, your baby mama issues aren't my issues. Your baby daddy issues ain't my issues.
Okay.
That's the issue. It's about growing up is a responsibility, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a choice.
All right. While you're ready, give your final words because we're about to wrap this show up. We're gonna all give our final words. Go ahead.
Feminism is dead, everybody. We killed it. We defeated it in 2025. We're moving forward. We're using bigger brain cells out here. Like Denzel said, Alonzo, his character in Training Day. We're using big brain cells out here. We're getting organized. We're shutting down a lot of the machinery that was pumping that propaganda. You know, we have women and men who are successful out here. You have it within you to do or to sit on the sidelines and be hypnotized by that television screen, by that smart device, and say, man, if only it's me, and keep on dreaming. Take Ozempic, get abs, get those fake ab shots, all that fake stuff. It's crazy. It's time to use common sense. Common sense is back. Trump 2032. We in this.
Yeah. All right. Welcome. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, so let's go. Bro speaks. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, that was interesting to say the least. Yeah, we gotta get out of the whole fantasy of what relationships, what we want relationships to be. Stop aiming for control, because you cannot control nobody up in here. You can't control that man. You can't control his penis. You can't control this woman. You can't control her vagina. When you get into a relationship with a person, you're taking a risk of getting hurt. You're taking a risk of hurting somebody, whether you want to or not. There's nothing you can do about that. The best you can do is be who you are as a person. Stand on your square. Have your boundaries, and don't play with them boundaries. That boundary should be for everybody, not for just the guy you don't like or the woman you don't like. Because if you play with them boundaries, you're gonna get used. If you say, "Oh, well, I'm celibate," but you're showing dirty pictures to me, I'm gonna say you running game, and I'm gonna treat you accordingly. Okay, you running game, cool, no problem. Okay, you here to be used. If you're doing too much too soon, you're giving so much that you really wouldn't do. Let me preface that. You're doing stuff that you normally wouldn't do, but you're doing it for this person because you're trying to get this person, because you really, really want this person, but he's not even showing you any type of interest. Yeah, you're right to be used, and people gonna manipulate it, whether they're aiming to manipulate you or not. Because again, it's how you show me how you feel about yourself is how I'm gonna treat you. But anyway, thank you for having me up here.
All right, thank you for being here and supporting the channel. Please make sure you guys like and subscribe. Thank you, Bro Speaks, and please look forward to tomorrow. We're gonna have that conversation about is Jesus God and ATCC. That's gonna be tomorrow evening.
Yeah, I'll be listening.
All right, thank you. All right. My bad. Oh, my bad. Tony.
Genesis.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. Now, all I was gonna say is, Genesis, when you're dealing with these relationships, y'all, don't play games. Just be yourself. Because eventually, by playing games, you're gonna slip. Your real self gonna show. So to save yourself from any kind of BS, just be yourself. That's it, Genesis.
What do you think about modern that femininity, that feminism?
Okay, this is the thing, Genesis. Feminism was created just like how we was talking about earlier. Everything come back to our race. We the chosen people. Anything that they can do to cause division within the men and the women in our race, or whether it be genders, whether it be how they could manipulate make the men go against the men with financial things, or the women go against women with the hair, whatever they could do, Genesis, to break our race down, they're gonna do. Feminism was created for that, putting us in the hood, projects, because that's why it's called the project. It was made to see how we react in tight situations. Anything, Genesis, to stop our reproduction or to make us hate each other. That's the agenda. I understand it happened, but it's up to the future now to do away with that, because as these years go by, Genesis, they're gonna keep cooking up more and more shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna keep getting worse and worse if they keep falling for it. It's so much knowledge online now, nobody got an excuse to keep generational curses going. I could see Genesis, our past ancestors and our grandparents, great grandparents. Okay, they didn't have like certain like the tools we got now. I understand that. Like they had certain tools, yeah, but I'm talking about the tools now where we could look back on past stuff that happened and be like, word, that's what happened. That's the truth about it. Because Genesis, our people from the past, most of them, they just go off what they heard. We actually got proof of what actually went down. So it's no excuse to have generational curses going. You know what I'm saying? Because that feminism, Genesis, that was put into place secretly to mask the DEI, because you know who DEI is, Genesis. That's really them white women. So everything that they are, they make us the face of. Oh, black people DEI. How we DEI when more of y'all is on it? Oh, black people welfare. How we welfare when more of y'all is on it? So everything that was created, Genesis, was made for them to keep them ahead of us. You know what I mean? But they make us look like the face of it just because it's low. Because they don't want to make themselves seem like low. They always want to make themselves seem upper prestige. You know what I mean? When it's really them that they've been cheating for, trying to keep up. Level the playing field and let's see what happens. You know what I mean? They don't want to do that though, Genesis. But what's going to happen is going to happen regardless, whether they do it or not. Because the book say, Genesis, the last shall be first and the first shall be last. You know what I'm saying? So we going to have our place again, just like how it was in the beginning. The beginning is the end. You know what I'm saying? So they can mess around with this all they want. They punishment just going to be worse. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Word. So they can mess around with this all they want. Genesis not giving us back the land and all of that. No, go ahead. And the sad thing about it though, Genesis, the majority of our people going into confinement, they going back into slavery. That's the sad part. Because they done adopted the ways of the oppressor. You know what I mean? And they so stuck in it now. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no turning back. That's why I say 2/3 going to perish. It's true. It's only 1/3 that's going to get inheritance. And I'm sorry about the reparations and all of that. People thinking that it's not going to happen the way they think, Genesis. It's only 1/3 that's going to get reparations, and it's not going to be from the government. You know what I'm saying? But they want to reparation. How can your enemy ever give you a come up? Yo, Genesis, that's like our enemy going to make us on the same level as them or higher. They would never do that.
Except by
like
force.
I know, you know what I mean? Just I know what we deserve, and we're gonna get it, but it's not gonna be the way that they doing it. You know what I'm saying? And by voting for these people, Genesis, this right here is the biggest part of the whole thing. We gotta stop voting for these people. This is part
man,
of the
High
problem.
Council just said, or Reverend Green just promoted Trump 2020, whatever, 8. I'm like, he could barely make it through 2026. Why are we doing that? Stop.
Yeah, because one thing, like, it's sad to say though, because the Simpsons, because Genesis, everything, this is all scripted, because they always, it's universal law. They always got to show you before they do it, because they got this karmatic thing about how if they show us, whether it be subliminal or directly, that they'll go to heaven, you know what I'm saying, or live a good life. It's kind of like with the Arabs, with the what they say, the Akbar, what they say, Allah Akbar, just
the
they feel like,
jihadists.
Right. They feel like they do a sacrifice, you know what I mean? They have a good life. It's nuttism, you know what I mean? Every time we participate in that, our rights get taken away secretively. Laws get passed, and we don't know what just get passed until something happened, and they be like, "Oh no, you didn't follow up on." Because every time they tell us to look this way, something going on this way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They already showed what's going to happen to him. They showed it when we was little. I think it was like one of the 2000 episodes. They already showed what's going to happen to him, and it's going to. that's why we can't put our faith in man. What we supposed to do, because these people have other higher ups that they got to answer to. You know what I mean? Genesis, they got other agendas where they got to push it, and the agenda is on us, whether it be black or the citizens in general. It ain't no more world wars with leaders. The world wars now is the governments against the citizens of these countries. That's what it is. We as people cannot be participating in these government things, these voting and all. No, leave it alone. Because now, if you leave it alone, you'll get your power back as a people. You know what I mean, Genesis? But when they still seeing you lining up to vote and all of that, they know you still control and they got you still. And by you doing that, slowly but surely, little by little, you're going to make your way into a corner, just like how they did the Indians, Genesis, in the beginning. It's just going to be the same effect. They're going to back you up to the point where now you don't got no gun, you don't got nothing to defend yourself, and now you're done. Martial law, all of that, now you're taking over, concentration camp, everything. Everything is getting built. Because they know, Genesis, that the people going to keep being stupid and ignorant and doing it. All out of everything, Genesis, that's going on right now, you know these people still in November about to go vote for the midterms. But what I think going to happen, something going to happen with this Iran situation where it ain't going to be no midterms. Because Son already said, all you got to do is vote for me one more time. You ain't going to have to vote no more. He wasn't talking about voting for him. He talking about period. This about to be a whole kind of like dictatorship like these other countries where it ain't no elections. Whoever, you know what I mean, Genesis, want to be in there, they gonna put them in there, and it won't matter what the people say about it.
It's 250 years. They said America 250 years, you know, and most countries
and it's funny
last 250 years, and so we're at that.
It's funny you said that, Genesis, and that's true because we got to keep our eyes on July, Genesis. So, Genesis, you remember the Bible verse he read? He I think it was like April 21st. He had read a Bible verse. He read Chronicles 7:11 through 22. We gotta pay attention, Genesis, to July, the whole month of July, from the first all the way to the end of July. Something gonna happen, Genesis, in July. We gotta pay attention to it though.
Well, you're in astrology, so I would love for you to do a chart on that and then come back and we really do the math on that because we need to start approaching this from a more esoteric level than just talking.
Right. Yeah, because you're right, Genesis, because it's all in the stars.
Energy. It ain't just talking about it. It's about, okay, like how do we really go into the actual high sciences of this whole thing? Like, what are we really
because we can go back to the future, because you know, Genesis, the best teacher of the future is the past. We could go back because everything aligned, all of them revolutionary wars and all of that be lined up on the same stars and stuff, same moons and suns, you know what I'm saying? So whatever's gonna happen this day, or matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Matter of fact, Genesis, while we on the phone now, can you go on your computer?
Mm-hmm.
Look up July 4th, Genesis. Look up what the moon going to be in July 4th. Look at what the moon sign going to be that particular day, July 4th. See what the moon going to be in that day. Real quick.
Okay.
Honey, what's your sign?
Oh, I'm a Pisces.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no wonder you're a water sign. I'm like, okay, I like how you moving.
Yeah. It's the water. We but I got like a little bit of
You on the same wavelength. I like it. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm with it. You know, some people look at you like, oh, astrology is not real.
Right.
It's gonna be Aquarius moon. It's gonna be moving from Aquarius into Pisces.
So it's cold and unfeeling. What time it go into Pisces?
Let's see.
Oh, that must be me. Dang. My Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yo, Genesis, I gotta give you the website. I forgot where you can see the exact time.
2:30 a.m.
Damn.
Wait, I missed that whole thing because my phone's lagging.
Word, 2:30 a.m. It go into Pisces.
Yeah.
In July.
So it's gonna be 2 water signs.
Into Pisces, July 4th at approximately 2:30 a.m.
So that means it's going. So that means it's going to be both the water signs on July 4th. That shit about to be crazy on that day.
Hey, I don't need another ride, but I'm down for it, I guess. But
nah, because one thing about that day, yeah. And the moon is in Pisces. Do you know what a Pisces sun and a Pisces moon is two different things? A Pisces moon is crazy dark, son.
I know.
That's like very that's what the girl. Remember Genesis? I would tell you about the girl. My grandmother told me to get the fuck out the crib. She a Pisces in and out, sun and moon, but her sun wasn't like her moon. Even though they the same sign, like your sun and your moon could be the same sign, still you gonna see the difference. Her personality was dark as fuck, son. And she always wore these dark black sunglasses all the time. She was kind of like a Scorpio though. She wasn't like a Pisces. She was kind of like a Scorpio.
They be sleeping on Pisces though. They say Scorpios, the wicked ones. I do agree that Scorpios be leaning towards the dark side, but them Pisces can get ruthless.
Yeah, Pisces have
It's
a very really deep what's the word?
It is. It's mysticism. It is.
Yeah.
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's Pisces moon. A Pisces moon person is the sun in Pisces and the moon. Why you think Genesis? Why you think the fish, the symbol is two fish like going in opposite directions? What one of them shit? Because you know whatever's going to the
child's
left.
father, may he rest in peace, was a Pisces by 10.
No, you know what? No. Pisces sun is okay. It's the moon you gotta watch out for because a lot of Pisces moon people, Pisces took a sign from every other sign. So the moon in Pisces mean they not really a Pisces moon. They could be a Leo moon, it could be Aquarius moon, it could be a Scorpio moon, because the moon is your personality, how you act. And I notice a lot of Pisces people, they be acting like Scorpios in the moon. They don't act like Pisces. I know a lot of Pisces moon people, they real dark, like they Pisces suns is bright. You know what I'm saying? A Pisces moon person is very fucking, they very clever moving and they mad. Like they can fool the fuck out of you if you're not smart. They'll put on this persona like they're a good person, but behind your back, they doing sneaky shit. I know a lot of Pisces moon that's real evil people.
Hey, my cousin is a Pisces, and you know I love her to death, bro. We've never gotten into it at all, but her and my sister's a Scorpio. They be at it, and I'm like looking at her like, damn, bitch, I didn't even know you could move like that. She was just on some, she get a little wicked. I kind of, but we always been chill with each other because I mean, like I said, I can match energy, so we ain't never really crossed each other. We cool, but she gets a little wicked.
You know what it is? A lot of Pisces moon people, if they know you hip to them, they not gonna fuck with. They only run rings around people who think that, like, you know what I mean, they got one up on. Them people is them people is the wicked. Just like you were saying, they be saying Scorpio. Nah, Scorpio not the worst sign. It's Pisces moon. The moon in Pisces is the worst zodiac sign, son. Like the sun in Pisces is great. But the moon in Pisces is a total different story, son. Them people like wicked, son. And
no, but she do shit with a smile. It's kind of scary though, because she's like always like upbeat. You know, she's like, she's like, hey cousin, and you know, when I used to smoke, we would smoke together and we chill and shit. But I actually, because Cancer's always be in the right place at the wrong time and stuff. So I kind of just accidentally seen her wicked side, but I don't think she really wanted me to see her wicked side. She always played one way in front of me, but I'm always gonna catch the shit I'm supposed to catch. But
that's how they do. They put on this like this fake nice girl, but you could tell. But it's they movements that you gotta watch. And another thing with Moon and Pisces people too that you gotta peep. They only fuck with a select couple people.
Right.
They don't fuck with people. Like they don't even fuck with family. They'll fuck with like one or two people in the family. They don't.
I'm probably
fuck
like the
with
only
people.
one she fuck with. Me and my cousin. It's a cousin of mine that's a Taurus, and she fuck with her too. But she always do her in. I don't know. And then the Taurus always forgives her, and then they be friends again. And I'm like, baby,
and that's who they look for too. They look for people who they can walk over, and then they accept it. You know what I'm saying? And then you they friend for life, like, you know what I'm saying. But when you call them out on their bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Then they be on some envious shit towards you, like, nah, I ain't do nothing to you. I just know I know. See, they think you don't know. You know, they masters at
I
hiding that.
know.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm talking about one time we was conversating, and it's another thing Pisces do is when they're trying to convince you to believe how they believe. And so she was, and I'm like, it ain't making sense like that, you know. So I'm like, no, cousin, and go, you know, and then she's like, no, but no, like, and I'm like, why is this bitch trying to throw this shit in my head? Like, when it clearly doesn't make sense, you know. And it's like she kind of got mad that I wasn't agreeing with her. And I mean, we almost went there that day, but it never did. Because I'm going to be like, okay, whatever. I agree to disagree. You believe what you want. I let it go.
Yeah,
I'm not going to argue with nobody too long.
Yeah, because that's that right there. And another thing too, if y'all kids, make sure y'all know y'all kids stuff too, because what y'all could do with y'all kids, y'all could start early. Y'all would know like positives and negatives and stuff, and y'all could catch certain things before they even get involved with certain things.
Right.
Word.
So I do know my kids too, and that, like I said, I was trying to teach myself with my chart, and then I looked my kids' chart up, and I've been trying to kind of like, you know, I bought a bunch of books and all kinds of stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm teaching myself, so I really want to get insight from another person. I don't think I necessarily need it, but it would just be nice, you know, iron sharpens iron. It would be just nice to
if you
way.
need it, just email me. My email is right here on my on my when you click on my YouTube thing, I got my email up there. If you need it, just email me and I'll do it for you. Cause the one thing about books, they okay with it, but they not nice with it. And another thing too, books ain't gonna tell you the whole story neither, and they do that shit on purpose because they want to leave room for margin just in case they need to get something from you. You don't know yourself, your higher self. You know what I'm saying? That'd be that government shit. That's that government shit to keep you lost. You know what I'm saying? Because
I kind of compare books. I have like two trusted websites I go on, and that's like where I got my chart from, because like, you know, some charts are, like you said, like kind of basic and keep it to where you're really still searching for more. But there's these two websites that I use that are trusted, and you know, I kind of I not follow, I hate to use that word, but there's a lady that I kind of admire, I'm gonna say, and she does her little thing, and sometimes she recommends certain books, but I try to just kind of be based on my own, you know, go within myself and go with my own intuition, because I have a strong intuition, you know. So but you know, it's just more a matter of like I said, iron sharpens iron. So just more so getting your insight, and being that you've been doing it for a long time too. So
and one thing about me, you, and Genesis, we not like everybody else that got like 3 signs. We got 6 signs. We got 2 because we got slashes. We got 2 from each thing: sun, moon, rising. You know what I'm saying? So that's why like we all mixed up, like, you know what I mean? But
so the way you broke that down, if my birthday's on the cusp, that would be like I'm Cancer, Leo, and Leo rising, right? Or Leo, Virgo.
If you're see, you got it. Because if you a Leo, if you're a July Cancer, depending on when your birthday is in July, most likely though, it would be, if you a Leo rising,
I'm on the cusp, yeah.
It'd be August Leo, right? So
July,
which means
July.
Virgo.
No,
the
it
Leo
would be
cusp,
July.
Virgo.
It would be a July Leo.
Oh, you a July Leo.
Right. So July, you know, Cancer, Leo, and then July, what is that? If my rising is a Leo, what would I be? Yeah, that'd be Leo Virgo, right? So it's Cancer,
Right,
Leo,
August,
Cancer, Leo,
August,
and Leo Virgo.
and
Yeah.
Leo Virgo, August, right.
Yeah. And then like environment wise, my mom's a Gemini and my dad's a Leo. So I'm definitely
See, and that's where you took the trait, right? Just like me. I took my personality from my pop, but I got my mom heart. Right. But it's a lot of
you know
people don't
what? I like the way you said that because I'm like, I'm not exactly like. See, I feel like I took my dad's personality too, and I got my mom's heart. Yeah, definitely. I like the way you
right.
say that. Yeah.
Nah, because and this is how you could tell too. When people be wicked, like wicked, because you could tell the evil of the world though. A lot of times of the world, the evil of the world, a lot of times they don't have the trace of their parents.
Right.
And somebody look it up, they be like, what the especially them sixes. A lot of people who them sixes, a lot of them sixes don't be having trace of their parents because they be sent here for evil. Like it be this shit, the way this world, people don't know. People
When you say
certain,
sixes, what do you mean? Like, I'm
okay. Like let's just say, okay, somebody's birthday is August 7th. You know what I'm saying? That's a 6. You know what I'm saying? A lot of sixes.
I have
Not
one
all
six
of
in
them
my
though.
life, and yeah, I can see that. I'm not
A
a
lot
six.
of
I
six.
really don't want to say it online, but I'm.
Nah, don't say it
I
online.
did a
We
lot
do
of
it. Nah,
research on
don't.
my number, and my number, all of everywhere that I've looked, everywhere that I've read, and even just my feeling as a child growing up and stuff, I know that it's on point, it's in alignment, but I'm like, I guess I get. It's crazy because okay, so you play chess. A friend of mine said that my beginning game and my ending game is real sharp and tight, but in the middle, I kind of get like, I don't know. I start doing this. It's like a stagnant energy.
But you know what though? But that's life though. That's cool because the beginning is the end. The middle shit is be like the learning portion. So you gonna make mistakes in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
As long as your end is on point. That's the part that matters. Everything else don't even really matter. Even the beginning kind of really don't matter, but the beginning do mirror the end. So if your end is strong, you straight. But if your end is like shaky, that ain't that kind of like show how your life gonna turn out. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to be in your later years having karma, facing karma for what you did in your younger years. You want your later years to be your most peaceful years. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Right.
a lot of elderly people that been doing bullshit their whole life, they start having like shit happening to them in their later years where they can't really sleep at night, or they be having like certain kind of illnesses, sicknesses. If they've talked about people that was in a wheelchair years in the past, they'll end up in a wheelchair. You know what I mean? It'd be like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then they be scared, and no, it's too late to be scared. You done.
No, I'm a kind person, but I don't take no bullshit. You know,
Right.
so like I'm never starting no shit with nobody, and I've never been a
Right.
bully, you know, or a hater or none of that. You know, I
Mhm.
ain't even with none of that. But I definitely, you know, feel like I'm gonna try to address a situation with a dialogue or conversation or
Right.
whatever at first. If that does not work, then most definitely I'm gonna do that.
And another thing too, yo, a lot of people, like that marriage situation. A lot of people don't even know what they be doing. That shit right there, that's the biggest mistake people be making, because people be marrying like just for like status and shit. People don't understand that shit come back and haunt you like a motherfucker. So people don't even understand what they be doing by doing that type of shit.
What made you say that?
Nah, cause I'm just trying to break down like everything people do that'll come back later. You know what I'm saying?
You be reading
This is
people?
I can't read people. It's people that have read me. I can't. That's one thing you know what? I can't read people, but one thing I can do with people, it be something like in the eyes. I can't read people though, because a lot of people can read people and know like how their life gonna turn out. I can't do that. But I can look in people's eyes and I could tell if your soul is gone or if you still got your soul intact. It's a lot of people that I seen had their soul intact, and years later they came down the line, they lost their soul. And I was right, because they started getting negative. They started like not believing in things. Their kindness went away. And I'm like, nigga, you a Cancer, nigga. I remember you was my man. And look at you now, son. Niggas be looking dead. Like, they don't look dead, like dead, but they just, it's something about niggas' eyes. And I'm gonna tell you something about a Scorpio too. You could read an October Scorpio. They got rings around their eyes. It'd be like a black, it be looking like you know them old horror movies where the person be looking like they got like some kind of like torment.
Scorpio's eyes look real. I always notice Scorpio's eyes.
See, you notice it too. And it mainly be the October ones. Them niggas got that ring. They got that black ring. And they eyes be like some portal. And especially white people. White girls, because I done had some white girl Scorpio. Yo, they eyes be looking fucking crazy, son. I'm talking about like that shit be looking like, a lot of people are mistaken. They be like, yo, that bitch is racist as fuck. She look crazy. No, she not racist, nigga. That bitch is a witch, nigga. And she ain't no racist. She crazy. You don't see her eye. They be thinking, oh, she racist. No, it's deeper than being a racist. Her eyes is a portal. Crazy. People don't even see what's going on. And yo, y'all seen all these sinkholes out of nowhere that's happening? All these manholes that's coming up in the highway and shit?
What is it?
It's like sinkholes. It's like happening out of nowhere. Yeah. It's like manholes. Yo, this shit is becoming crazy in the world now. Like, it's not the end, but it's the end of this realm. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that we know, yo, it's sad to say though, a lot of people about to disappear and we not even gonna know what happened to them niggas. Between now and like next year, it's only like a year. This the 250th year of America, son. Every empire lasts on average 49 years. This shit about to be a major shift. And a lot of people are not going to make it to see the change. And it's sad to say. We about to see some catastrophic shit happen. Y'all don't see the weather?
Mainly in Louisiana. That's about to be gone.
Yep, see, you know Genesis. And yo, look at the weather. It was hotter in the winter than it is now. It's May and the shit be like 50 degrees. What?
No, for it.
Flowers and shit.
I literally
flowers
was talking
and
to
shit.
somebody about the weather. Like, the weather is tripping. I don't see how people is not noticing this. It's like 100 and something in certain parts. It's getting wild. It's hotter than the desert.
You know what's so crazy? I just did. So now I'm trying to find out my ley lines, and it just said my moon was in Leo.
All
right, listen.
No. You know what, Genesis? No. Genesis, check it. It's still the Leo Virgo cusp, though. You see what I'm saying? So whether if it say Leo or is you still August, it's still August. So whether if it say Leo or Virgo, it's still both, because you on the cusp. So it's both. So one gonna say Leo and some of them gonna say Virgo, because you know they stupid. They don't even know how to read the cusp. So they gonna say Leo or Virgo.
I'll put my time in the back. Look in the back chat. Because I don't know what they said. I'm like,
because just like me, Genesis. Some websites I look at for my rising, it say Sagittarius and some say Capricorn. So I'm born on the cusp. So what you got to do is, what's the Sagittarius Capricorn cusp? And then you'll get the answer. You'll be like, all right, that's December. You know what I'm saying? So when some say Leo or Virgo and you on the cusp, just put the Leo cusp slash together and you're going to see it's August. But some niggas who not born on the cusp and they say two different things, yeah, them niggas is in trouble.
Well, you did
I don't know
say
what to tell them.
On the cusp. You said it was on the cusp.
Right. Because see, that's the tricky part, Genesis, because when you born on the cusp, these scientists be like dumbass niggas. They don't know what the fuck the cusp be. So certain constellations, it'll look like Leo, and then at a certain time it'll be like Virgo. So these niggas would just put like Leo on some of them, and then they'll put Virgo on some. They stupid ass niggas. You know what I'm saying?
They say isn't it cusp babies are different? Like you can't even go with regular astrology with cusp babies.
Nah, we can't. That's what we can't. We can't. That's why I'm gonna tell y'all something. But I'm gonna speak in like a little code though. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I mean, Jensen, when they did the 19 5 years ago, and they about to do another one. They about to try again. When they brought out the tranquilizer, y'all
felt that. It's not even gonna be called that though.
Right. Now, when they brought out the tranquilizer, y'all know what I'm talking about with the tranquilizer.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to get the DNA of the chosen. They needed the patent DNA from the star. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get it. That's why they about to roll out another one. If they would have got it, they wouldn't have rolled out another one, and the world would have been ended already. Because what they would have did was they would have got that chosen DNA, and they would have flipped that shit, and they would have did some evil ass shit with that shit, and the whole world. Yo, look, the fate of this world is dependent on the chosen DNA. That's how crazy this shit is. As soon as they get that patent DNA, what they want, it's over. They're not gonna never get it though, but they don't know that. They think they're gonna get it, and they're gonna keep trying. These niggas are die trying to get that shit. So they want them cusp babies, you know what I'm saying? Because those are the warriors from the stars, sun, and the moon. So they want that shit. They didn't get it yet, because they gonna try to AI that shit, you know what I'm saying? So that's why they like, yo, we ain't fuck. Mm-hmm.
I know it sounds crazy, but like about a year ago, right? I was sitting on a patio smoking, and I be getting. I'm not big with the titles, so that's why it's kind of hard to like they call it downloads, and
right.
I don't know. So I be getting different little. I don't know. I was just sitting out there, and I'm just doing my thing, meditating by myself, and that's exactly what I got. Like that. Moving forward, right? There's certain people that's chosen, and they have to be protected because of what's coming.
Right.
And I was talking to my dad about it. He's a Leo, and I don't know if he was just doing that to kind of shut me up, but he was just like, I can't share that with everybody because he said they're gonna fuck around and try to put you in a rubber room.
And it's funny how you said that. My people's always told me that too. They say, yo, your mouth gonna get you in trouble one day, but I don't give a fuck because you know why? I'm gonna tell you something.
They've been telling me that, but I'm like, dude, ain't nobody gonna put me in no rubber room. But my dad's like, you can't be talking like that. And it's crazy because I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, even the stuff that I told him about, let's say 2 years ago, we live in that shit right now. So it's like, rubber room or not, like I'm on point about some of the shit, but I don't share it with everybody. That's why I said it would be nice, to iron sharpen iron, chopping up with certain people, but because I just you can't share some things. So
nah, you can't, because what they trying to do now with certain, especially the water signs, yo, they already know the water signs. That's the people who run the world. They know what's going on. They don't care about a lot of other people. They want certain sign. They want them cuffs, and they want that water. They want that water
for sure,
because they know that's the mystery. They know that shit. That's why anything dealing with these people, we cannot participate in. It ain't no medicine, none of that bullshit. We can't participate in none of that shit. We can't even get involved in this. None of it.
Hey, bullshit. Half that shit I'm allergic to anyway. I can't even fuck with it. I'm not even.
No, that's exactly why we allergic to it, because it was never even for us. All that chemicals in the body, we would get taken out of here. And I'm just gonna keep it honest. Any of the chosen that fucked with or any of that shit that they did 5 years ago or in the future, straight to hell. You wouldn't even get another chance. You going straight to the joint.
I follow my intuition. I don't fuck with none of it. I'm like, no, I'm
none
you
of
know
it.
what? I'm gonna tell you, I guess I'm going to hell because you know what? I had a job and they made me go ahead and get it. And I going to hell.
Oh Genesis, Genesis, that wasn't the mark. You good. That wasn't the mark.
You want the COVID shot?
Nah,
No.
I'm talking, Genesis, I'm talking about the mark that's about to come up where you can't buy or sell.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant if you got that COVID, I had to get the COVID shot. But you know what? I had to like put a nicotine patch over mine because I said, you know what? I found out that the nicotine does
The
something to it.
nicotine. Oh my God. Look, I'm so sorry, but I swear to God, everybody think I'm crazy. It's the reason that California banned Newports, bro. Nobody's paying attention to this shit. How the fuck you gonna just take a whole cigarette off the line and say we can't fucking smoke it and they ain't tripping off no. Man, I'm like, y'all, and then it happened during that time. Nobody was paying attention.
Well, you know, nicotine, for some reason, it does something to the whole situation. I don't know. We can't go into it too hard because YouTube.
Exactly. But it's crazy that they decided to ban this shit right after that situation. And people that was smoking that was not getting that 19. They were not getting sick. My neighbor, when he got it, she died a month later. My mom got it and she passed away. Damn near a month later, literally, it was what? She had her little back in, I want to say August, September. She passed in November.
Well, I had it, but I was actually smoking at the time, and I think that's the only thing that probably kept me alive. Yeah.
I say the same thing. Like, I don't know, people that was smoking those, they was good. Then they banned that. They like, oh no, there's something in it that's killing people. There's something in a little bit of everything that's killing people. Why y'all?
Uh-oh, audio went out. See? We gotta change the subject, y'all. Angel, you still talking? We lost Angel. She's talking, but we can't hear her. We can't talk about that no more. We can't talk about that no more.
Form knowing mine without me knowing yours.
But listen, they done cut half of what you said out, child.
Who did?
Whatever you were saying got cut out. So this is where the lot. Listen. Yeah. So listen. So Tony, we're gonna do like some more astrological stuff. Angel, give your final words. Yeah, like because I'm getting tired. Come on, let's give final words, and we gonna.
I'm a lover girl, so I feel like I'm a go with the flow type of female. So all that planning and organizing in relationships, I mean, yes, to an extent, I feel like it has to be a balance of everything. I don't approach a man, so that's just me personally. I'm a draw him in if I'm interested, and let him approach me. That's just my take on that. And femininity or whatever, I don't know that. I feel like people use that loosely, like they use the N word, narcissist. So,
right.
I agree with him. It's like another plot twist or whatever, how to keep people divided. Certain people, anyways. And that's it. I'm a lover girl, so I don't hold grudges. I feel like a conversation can heal anything. If it can't, then distance can. So that's just how I move.
Amen.
I'm not big on all those titles and rules.
Right. So I'm gonna just say this is that it's interesting. This has been a very, very. We have had twists and turns in this conversation. We have had so much that we had to say. Please go back. I mean, I know it's a 7-hour long. Like, cut this up. I need some people to help me start cutting these lives up. If there's anybody in the audience,
we'll be out here for 8 hours
in video editing. Please let me know, and I'm willing to pay you to help me cut these things up because you know what, I need help. All right, this is a solo mission.
I thought you could do it because I was gonna get with you.
I got too much to do. I'm doing too much. Right? I got.
Busy.
I'm trying to keep a roof over my head. I'm a single mom. I'm like. My daughter's about to go to college. There's too much going on. So I don't have time, but I really want to make sure that these lives get out because it's really good content, guys. So if you know anybody that has the ability to help me cut these videos up to make them more available, and more digestible, people that are here they're cool. They can watch stuff as they watch it, but some people cannot sit here for like 7 hours straight and just watch a live stream. But I do see a few people that have been here this entire time, and shouts out to y'all. Let me just make a really quick statement about femininity and the feminism, okay? I'm sorry, I gotta like mute you because there's like a sound. All right, but don't leave because I want to talk to y'all in the back. Don't leave just yet. All right. So let's talk about the feminism movement. I just want to say really quick is that that was a primarily Caucasian movement. There were some Black people that got into it. They didn't have the same reasons for doing it as white people did. The white women, that suffrage movement. So what happened is that white people, like the white women, felt that they were not given a right to vote, and then Black people were giving rights before they were, and they made a suffrage movement. And part of it was a racist agenda because they were jealous that Black people were going to get the right to vote before they did. Black people began to join that movement initially to try to get some rights as well when it came down to civil rights. However, when we actually get into this whole entire thing, the biggest culprit is capitalism. When you can actually take jobs from women that normally they would do, for instance, the so-called people that you guys call witches were actually the doctors in the community. All right. People would go to witches, so-called, to get herbs to heal themselves. But at some point, this thing became a thing where they would actually kill these women, behead them, all type of thing, hang them up at the cross. And these people were healers. They were not all into some baneful things. But of course, there's two sides to everything. With as much as I can give you a pharmaceutical that can help you, there could be side effects. I can give you some ibuprofen. And one thing, it could stop inflammation. If I give you too much of it, it will kill you. So with anything in this world, there are two sides to everything. But the bottom line is that the wanting of the male society in the white community wanted to control these aspects of Native people. Okay? Native Americans relied on what you would call witch doctors. Okay? They called them witch doctors for a reason. They were the doctors of the community. There was no doctors. So it was the wise woman that knew all the herbs, knew all the fauna, whatever. If you want to have an abortion, if you want to have whatever, you want to have children, you would go to this wise woman and she would say, take this herb. And then if you had trouble getting pregnant, then guess what? You took that herb for a certain amount of time, honey, then you would get pregnant. And this was a part of our culture at some point. But then people became to call these things barbaric, and they begin to call them savage. And then you have this whole generation of men that come into the thing, and then now you have capitalism. And then everything became for sale, including labor. So we have to realize when we're in an artificial society that is really not even based in nature. Once we get away from nature, then we can conflate feminism and say, okay, well, this is all really about the women trying to be more like men. But in actuality, if you really go back, the women were the ones that were revered in society. Society was not matrilineal or patriarchal. It was about community. We've gotten so far away from community and really understanding each other that we have just become either a monolith on either side. We were arguing about peanuts when it's really about peanut butter. Okay, what comes out in the wash after all we sit up here and complain about? What are we really talking about? We want to complain about feminism, but the bottom line is that would not exist without capitalistic society and patriarchy and one group of people wanting to rule over another group of people, wanting to have control. if you let each thing exist naturally in its environment, it will do fine without control. That's all this is really about, is one group of people trying to maintain control over something that really you don't even have to control. Naturally, we know what our role is in society. When we are born, we are all given a destiny. We if you leave us to our destiny, we will fulfill it without interaction without interference. But for some reason, we have crafted a artificial society that really is not good for anything. So, I'm not gonna let me get done off my like little pedestal and high horse, whatever I'm like call myself, like on my little, soapbox. But a lot of times, people want to make it about, it's about the government and welfare. And honey, that is not the bottom line. You need to go a little bit deeper. Because surfacely we like say the government and welfare, but what is really, who made this system to even have that be a thing? Why does that exist? What was it? Is it the women that are reacting to the system, or is it the system that is placing something for women to react to? Do women get the fault for being told that they cannot had to put men outside the household, or is it the government? A lot of times I hear a lot of argument that no, the women, y'all put the men out the household to get money from the government. Well, guess what? If the men weren't taken out of the household by the government, we wouldn't even have like the system that need to be put in place to say that the government need to take care of the women and the kids for them to be able to take the man out of the household to begin with, because of war. So we're up there pointing the finger at each other when the real culprit is so far nothing to do with us as regular individual human beings. There is a whole machine behind all this stuff that has nothing to do with us, but we want to still fight with each other. Honey, love your wives. Find yourself a mate. Be fruitful and multiply. The population is going down. Stop all this hating and fighting and getting on these damn panels and talking about one person is the I'm the prize. No, I'm the prize. The child is the prize. Having a child is the prize. That is the presence that happens when a man and a woman come together and they combine with each other. The child is the prize, not you or the woman. What the offspring is. Be fruitful and multiply. The multiplication is the prize for addition. For coming together one with another. But we've lost the scope of everything. We've forgotten about like that. All this stuff is really about children and continuing to become like to having children and being fruitful. We want to argue about who is the prize in the situation, who's the better person. Well, guess what? If we ain't having kids, then we ain't gonna exist no more. So who gives a fuck if the man is the prize or the woman is the prize? The babies are the prize. And babies are so cute. They're so cute. Anyways, much love, guys. Peace out. This has been Alchemizing Energy signing off. Peace.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place.